Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Tune in, sit on down, because today we're going to be talking about the most haunted places in the entire world. We've done America. There might be more things to talk about in America because they are a part of the world. We've also talked about haunted objects. A lot of haunts. But today we're going worldwide, baby, because October is the scariest time of the year. And what better way to get into Halloween spirit than exploring some of the strangest and most terrifying places known to man? In the past, we've explored the scariest places across the United States, but now it's time to branch out and discover what the rest of the world has to offer, which no one is as old as the United States, so I doubt it's anything. From the cold and mysterious castles found in Europe to the haunted temples in Asia to the cursed tombs of Africa, there truly isn't anywhere on the planet that the dead don't inhabit. The ghosts, they go everywhere.
Even underground?
They might be underground. So get ready as we cover some insane or unique haunts that are sure to cause a scare. The first stop on our journey takes us across the pond over to the Kai, where one of the most haunted places in the world is set to reside. Though you wouldn't think it at first glance, the Tower of London has terrorized people for centuries. Where's Tower of London? Not where is it, but what is it, like Big Ben?
No.
Not Big Ben.
It's not Big Ben, is Big Ben.
Is Big Ben the one that's by the bridge?
Yes, the London Bridge.
That has to be haunted too. It's falling down.
That's true, yeah.
Well, it's a little early in the morning when we're recording here, so give me a little break. Originally built in 1078. What?
It's old.
God damn. Originally built in 1078. Holy hell. God damn, give the motherfucker facelift. Have they touched it since then? Surely they had. Okay. The Tower of London has housed both royalty and some of the most notorious criminals in the UK's history. The 18-acre half prison, half palace is situated on the River Thames in central London and was a functioning prison up until 1952, when it closed its doors and reopened as a tourist attraction. I don't really know if I like the idea of I'm royalty and I live here. Also, there's prisoners in the same building as me.
That seems unsafe. Maybe they enjoyed having prisoners.
Yeah, royalty's white noise for sleeping wasn't just like monkeys and jungle music. It was like in like waves. It's people screaming and getting whipped. Many of the royal residents who ruled over the Kai had received exotic animals as gifts and stored them in that tower. This ranged from monkeys to lions, and in one instance, a polar bear. And in 1251, King Henry III received a white bear from the King of Norway and housed it in the Tower of London Menagerie, where it lived out its days swimming in the river and eating fish. I still don't think that's probably a good time for it. A big white bear. Play in the gray water. Eat our trash fish in the gray water. Now he turns into a black bear. He used to be white. It was gray. However, several witnesses claim to have seen a ghostly white bear wandering the complex.
Whoa, haunted bear.
I really didn't even think about animals haunting.
I didn't know they could haunt.
I thought animals did have souls.
Maybe this bear was reincarnated, or the person was reincarnated as a bear, and then, yeah, died, and now it's ghost haunts.
Would you rather be haunted by a bear or a man?
I feel like a bear would be way scarier than a man.
I don't know. In 1816, a night guard heard strange sounds coming from the jewel room and decided to investigate. He definitely wasn't stealing. Did you guys hear that? When he opened the door, he saw a large white bear standing in the darkness. What the fuck was the bear doing there? Shocked by this, he thrust his bayonet at the beast, only for it to pass through and stab the wall behind it. Oh. The guard was later found in a state of shock and taken to the guard's barracks, where he was inspected. The head guard found no signs of intoxication, all while the guard was silently mumbling about what he had seen. What do you think it really was? He obviously went in there to steal jewels.
Yeah.
What if it was like just a large fat man?
Oh, yeah. Well,
yeah, and then you mistake it for a bear. The guy comes up later, he's like looking at him in the hospital room. What's wrong with him?
yeah.
Rest your weary eyes, Godsman. You don't want to get haunted again, do you? Not long after the incident, the guard went completely insane and died from shock. I bet you that was probably syphilis or something.
I was gonna say too, it could have been some kind of hallucination.
Yeah, he probably was like fucking whores on the side. He's like, I work for the queen. These fucking dirty ass whores, whatever. He gets a dirty cock, turns his brain to mashed potatoes. All of a sudden he's like, White Bear. White Bear goes White Bear. Around the same time, Edmund Linthal Swift, who would find the frightened guardsman, also had a scare of his own. One night, Edmund brought his family to Anne Boleyn's room in the Martin Tower, where she had been held before her execution. And after closing all the blinds and locking the doors, the family saw a pill-shaped apparition form in the middle of the room. A pale white phantom traveled to each person, sitting at the table in the middle of the room before stopping above Edmund's wife. Before she could move, the pill shot down onto her shoulder, forcing her to crouch in pain and yell, "Oh, Christ, it has seized me!" As soon as she yelled, Edmund grabbed a chair and threw it at his wife. She's like, I think I have shoulder pain, causing the ghost to disappear. Oh my God, thank God.
I feel like that was a bit of an overreaction.
She's like a broken jaw, like a broken nose, and her like eyes all swollen. He's like, my God, dear, you are haunted. May the evil spirits stay away from you, my love. To this day, it is known as the Phantom Lava Lamp and is said to haunt that very room. I don't like that. That scares me. I also don't, you know what it is? It's psychological damage. I'm too weak-minded to where if someone's just like, it's haunted in there, I'm gonna immediately be like, what is that? I saw a pill. King Henry VIII is responsible for many of the ghosts found at the tower, so it's no surprise to see him lurking around. In 1890, a sentry guard was doing his round when he heard someone call his name, where he turned around and he saw a bloated face of King Henry. He claimed that Henry's face was deep red and drooling at the mouth. After calling his name, the spirit chased the guard down the hallway before it soon disappeared. You know what's so weird is that a lot of these like superstitions and folk tales and stuff, it's probably just other people who fucking with each other. Hey, Brigham, I'll hate you. And then there's another. And that changes that man's life forever.
Also, these people are deeply, deeply religious.
Oh my God, yeah, absolutely, yeah. And then you feel bad too because now the guy's just like, he's gone into shock. He can't speak anymore. And the other guys who bolded the prank are like, just want to take a second to thank our sponsor, GamerSupps, for being one of our best sponsors, if not the best sponsor on this channel, and for giving us so much support, and for having amazing, tasty, quality products like our own flavor, Raw Meat, that you can order right now. It's amazing energy supplement. There's caffeine-free options, and everything has 0 sugar, baby. So if you're trying to get off the sody pops and get into something tasty, consider Raw Meat GamerSupps. I'm telling you, it's amazing. You can't go wrong with any of their flavors, and they also have big-tittied anime shakers that, you know, if you get your rocks off to that, I consider it because they're pretty sexy. It gets me stiff in my pants. So thank you, GamerSupps, for sponsoring this episode. And hey, check out Raw Meat. It's seriously the best flavor. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Raw Meat, if you're trying to get a nice caffeinated beverage. Thank you. Back to the video. Anne Boleyn was the second wife of King Henry and was charged with incest and adultery after being unable to bear a male heir. Fair. She was beheaded for her crimes and has been seen walking around with her head in her hands. Just down the road from the Tower of London is the world's most haunted pub called the Grenadier. It was built in the 1720s as a barracks for soldiers, and it wasn't until a century later that the building was converted into a bar. And shortly after it was converted, a soldier named Cedric was beaten to death in the basement after getting caught cheating during a card game. Fair. It's just so funny back in the day, like, he cheated at this game. All right, let's kill him.
Do you think he was just doing really good and...
I have a sneaking suspicion he's like, I hate to say it, but it's a full house again. All right, boys. You know what I mean? Like, since then, it is said that his spirit haunts the pub and torments guests. On more than one occasion, people have witnessed a cigarette being smoked by itself. And one person even claimed to have been burned by an invisible cigarette, which is kind of fun. I like this because he's a ghost and he's smoking real cigarettes. And then he is also like, you know what? You know what? Fuck you. Put that in your neck.
Yeah, also, I like how that is definitely just some guy, other soldiers fucking with each other. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just flicking. Yeah.
People are probably so gullible, too. They're like, I got burned by a ghost. Instead of, like, looking around and being like, did you burn me? I bet you that was never said. What'd you do?
Also, this is a pub filled with drunk people.
Yeah. Oh. Other patrons have claimed to have seen a spectral soldier in mirrors and photos taken in the bar. Cedric is also known to create cold spots, rearrange furniture, and cause people to feel depressed, along with feelings of being watched. These are all extremely common things, I feel like, in a bar. Oh, I kind of feel a bit sad. So they're chugging on beer the whole night. Oh my God. Who's watching me?
Yeah, it's a packed room.
Yeah. Are you looking at me? I feel like I'm being watched. Also, like, probably, like, just smell like shit. Just a total slosh. People are looking at me, ain't they? To appease the angry soldier customers, people stick money into the ceiling to cover his tab so he can continue his drink in the afterlife, which is kind of fun. See, I like little bits like that.
Yeah.
Every time I go to Los Angeles, I go to the Rainbow Bar and Grill. That's where Lemmy from Motorhead used to go. I buy him a Jack and Coke. There's a little altar to him. Buy him a little Jack and Coke and put it at his altar every time. Nick's seen it. Fuck. Fly. The next stop on our journey takes us south to the Mediterranean, where the most haunted island in the world is located. Poveglia.
I think that's it.
Fuck! Poveglia is a small island located in northern Italy and is home to a former plague hospital turned mental institute. That only makes total sense to me. Let's just change it. I mean, people are probably, after a while, they're like, it's fine. Just swap it over. People have been living on the island since the 400s, but it wasn't until the 1500s that it became a quarantine zone for the plague. After the plague ended, the area was abandoned until 1922 when it was repurposed as a psychiatric ward. Today, it sits abandoned and barred from the public for 60 years after the ward closed in 1968. Now, it is a hotspot for ghost hunters who get special permission to investigate there. And what makes this place so haunted is the mass graves that house thousands of plague victims all across the island. Many who have set foot on the property claim that it is 50% dirt and 50% human ash.
That's a lot of ash.
That's a lot of ash. Locals call it the Island of Ghosts because of how many spirits have been spotted. The most well-known specter is that of a mad doctor who jumped to his death in the bell tower. During his tenure at the psych ward, he performed hundreds of lobotomies that left people debilitated and in severe pain. Shortly after his death, ghost hunters claim to have contacted the doctor and sometimes see him roaming the halls. And in 2009, thank God we got here, Zach Bagans and the Ghost Adventure crew were granted access to the island to investigate, where there they claim to speak with multiple victims of the doctor. Go ahead and show one.
I'm gonna try some English here just to see what happens.
That's hard-hitting proof. But the episode's most notable highlight was when Zach got possessed by a demon and freaked out at his camera crew.
Me?
Yeah, I said you!
Whoa. Stop, dude.
This is gold. I love it. You know how many times this has happened?
A lot.
Motherfucker gets possessed all the time.
He's around a lot of demons.
He's around a lot of demons, but after a while, it's like, goddamn, Zach, do you not have any other precautions? He said that he got so haunted that he became, like, blind.
Yeah,
That's why he has to wear glasses, right?
Yeah, special glasses.
I feel like there's so many episodes where literally he gets possessed and he's like, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass. I think it's a mixture of cocaine. I think it's a mixture of a little bit of alcohol. You're trying to tell me that Zach Bagans doesn't go around carrying a flask of peach schnapps?
I believe it. You know.
I would believe it in a heartbeat. He does a little bump, takes a little swig, and I think he takes like horse testosterone or something. He's sitting there and he's just like all wired up. Punching hole in drywalls and shit. I mean, I wonder how many cases that he's gotten possessed where he's like freaks out the crew.
I bet.
Or members of his crew freak out on them too.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a lot.
Did he get possessed at Hell House?
No, I think his cameraman did, and then he did, which is my favorite part. Because I'm pretty sure he sat there like, dude, Zach, what is going on? He's just like, dude, I became so violent, I feel like I wanted to kill you. While cursing and filling his arms in the pitch dark, he began to punch the walls and wander aimlessly through the chapel. It took 5 minutes of freaking out before one of the other co-hosts, Nick, came over and performed an exorcism on Zach by telling the spirit to let it go, which I do love a drive-by exorcism. I do love how easy exorcisms can be. Hey, you're gone. Hey, let go of him. Thank you. He's a powerful priest. No fisherman dares go near the island, believing that it is cursed with dangerous spirits, other than the Mad Doctor, of course. Locals are fully convinced that the island is infested with vampires.
What? Ghosts and vampires.
I realized we're going to be touching on vampires in this haunting video. Yeah. If you're attacked by a vampire, it is technically kind of a haunting because it is a dead man.
It's true. Yeah, undead.
We kind of skirted the game, didn't we, Nick?
Yeah, a little bit.
This is because multiple bodies were unearthed with stones and even blood in their mouth, leaving many to believe that they were recently up and walking around feasting on human blood. There's probably people fucking, you know this, what's horrifying is when people are like, he's dead, and they bury him, and the people wake up, and they're like, oh my god, he's a zombie trying to get out, and no, it's just a guy trying to claw his way out of the fucking, that is my nightmare.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, that's why I almost like, I want to have like a little pill, in case anything happens, I could be like, oh, I'm done.
See, I would just have a contingency where it's like, if you're gonna bury me, cut my head off.
I kind of like that idea. I feel like that. I wish that was kind of a more normal thing. Also, I think that's also why the Vikings did it, right? You just set them off. And you fucking burn the fucking thing. Do you think how many times do you think they were doing the float? You know, oh Fjord, I miss you. Oh. And they fire it, and the guy's like, oh, hey, hey! Are they like, oh no? And they go swimming, or are they like, oh, it's done?
It's done.
I can hear a scream, so the afterlife, he's happy. Let's move away from Europe. Fuck Europe. Just kidding. I don't know. The Valley of the Kings is one of the most important archaeological discoveries in history, but it is also one of the most haunted places on Earth. The first tombs were constructed around 1500 BCE, and for thousands of years, Egyptian pharaohs and nobles were buried in the lavish rooms. Also, I just want to say, I watch some people, there's like YouTube videos, people like being like, oh, I'm going into the Valley of Kings or whatever, the tombs and the pyramids. No. I'm so claustrophobic. Try not having a panic attack watching one of those videos. Go ahead. Watch a guy go up these stairs. Like there's this hallway to get to the king's room. You have to go up this huge, steep, narrow thing, but also it's one way. So people are also coming down. So you're like trapped in this thing and there's like, watch a video and try not to have a panic attack. Go ahead. Challenge impossible. However, it would remain relatively untouched until 1922, when Egyptologist Howard Carter discovered King Tut's tomb and unleashed the mummy's curse, which, you know, that everyone knows King Tut, but, and then everyone, you know, there's a lot of movies about mummies and all that kind of stuff, but the string of events that happened after that motherfucker opened that tomb is kind of odd. I will say that. As soon as the tomb was open, nearly everyone tied to it began to die off in mysterious ways. This is no shit. It's very weird. To the point where I'm like, this might be the only story on here where I'm like, The first one to go was George Herbert. He was at the tomb when it was open and paid for the entire expedition. He died from mosquito bite that led to blood poisoning only 4 months after the initial opening of the tomb. Which you could be like, all right, hey, it's a mosquito bite. It's gonna happen. I mean, what the fuck? You're in Africa. There's like marshy, swampy area. There's gonna be mosquitoes everywhere. Next up was George Gould, who simply visited the tomb before succumbing to a fever 5 months later. A little more suspicious, right? Yeah. Motherfucker just all of a sudden got a fever. Come on. I don't know. Sir Archibald Douglas Reed was invited by Howard to perform the x-rays on Tut's body, but died from cancer related to x-rays before he could make it to the tomb, which, to be fair, they probably didn't have very safety good precautions for the x-rays back in the day, but still kind of scary. The next two to die were A.C. Mace, who worked with Howard Carter to excavate the tomb, and the other was the Honorable Mervyn Robert Howard Molecule whatever Herbert, a cricket player and the half-brother of George Herbert, and he too was one of the first people to enter the tomb. Long name, too long of a name. You gotta die. Both men would die of pneumonia a few years after the tomb was open and a year apart from each other, which seems just a bit odd.
Yeah, this is...
For noblemen, for people who have like money and stuff at the time, and also that their deaths were almost like a year apart, exactly a year apart.
Yeah, this is very suspicious.
Sure, the mosquito bite guy, right? Sure, the x-ray doctor that didn't use any safety precautions and he's given x-rays every 7 minutes as practice. Sure. But the other guys, I don't know. Howard's secretary would be smothered with a pillow while Howard's secretary would be smothered with a pillow while at a bath club. Edgar Steele, the man in charge of the artifacts from the tomb at the museum, died from stomach illness believed to have been caused by foul play. So now people are just getting murdered, all right? And lastly, another museum worker in charge of displays was found dead in his bed from an unknown cause. An unknown cause! Just dead. He's gone. Do you think it was that easy? And the mummy got him. Yeah, I mean, they like walk in. Oh, boy. We knew it was gonna happen. He's just on the bed like... All of these deaths occurred within 12 years of the tomb being opened, and all of them had connections to the tomb, all right? And many have speculated that there's a scientific explanation for the deaths, but others believe it was the curse or even the result of satanic worship, which I don't know about that last part, but I do think that could have been the mummy stuff. Aleister Crowley believed in the occult and described himself as a religious prophet. Though he wasn't at the tomb's unveiling, he was in the same circle as all the men who died. Crowley was known for performing ritual magic, and his diary entries contained multiple references to specific times, methods, and religious symbolism associated with some of the deaths that happened from the people in the tomb. I just imagine they're all just like, I want to hang out with Crowley. He has a big funny hat. Why not? It's also important to note that Crowley was in London at the same time of each of these deaths. Like, or just like make it like, I think he did it. And all of those convicted of the crimes were his friends. If you manage to escape the curse of the mummy, you can expect to see plenty of other ghosts walking the valley at night. The most commonly spotted is a chariot driven by a small man who rides only at midnight. It is said that the sounds of horses pounding on the ground and whips cracking are common before it approaches. Witnesses describe the chariot differently, with some claiming it blazed as it passed by. It's totally lit on fire. I know it's just not a little guy. The ghost is clear. And he like gets on his chariot, he's like, whoosh, rides off. It's not people, not because the world is so cruel, people won't point and laugh at him.
Oh, they're not scared of him anymore.
You know what I mean? Maybe that's the only time he can ride is at midnight, you know, or because you get pestered by so many fucking tourist trap people. He's like, only time I can ride is during the night. Yeah, there's no one there. Our last stop takes us to a little closer to home on an island just south of Mexico City, known as the Doll Island. Julian Barrera was a simple man who owned an island in
Milco Canals.
While he lived a relatively normal life, he would often collect dolls and nail them to the trees, as well as hang them from branches, believing it would prevent him from evil spirits. Or he was a psychopath, and that's just scary. As the collection grew, the dolls began to talk to him and soothe him to sleep. He would go to the dumps and look for dolls to bring back to his island, where he would dress them up before hanging them alongside the others. Though the exact reason why he started collecting them in the first place is unknown, most people believe it's because a young girl drowned near his island. That he collects dolls. Probably to appease the ghost.
Exactly. I feel like he drowned the young girl.
We don't know that. You're making assumptions that are probably true, but we don't know. The story goes that the girl was swept away by the current while playing with her sister. Her body, along with the doll, floated to Julian's island, where the dolls spoke to him in the girl's voice, demanding the doll back. Annabelle. Annabelle reference. So to ward off evil spirits, he nailed the dolls to the trees, but one doll wasn't enough, so he continued to hang more to appease the angry spirit. The more dolls he collected, the more word spread about his island, and eventually people were leaving their own dolls. And in total, there are over 4,000 dolls, making it the Guinness World Record holder for world's largest collection of haunted dolls. All of this went on until 2001, when Julian and his nephew were out fishing. While on the boat, Julian exclaimed to his nephew that there were mermaids in the water singing to him. What? Before his nephew could even react, the old man was found dead, face down in the water, allegedly in the same place where the girl had been found. After his death, the island only seemed to get worse as other people began to see and hear some mermaids in the canals around the island. And throughout the island, thousands of dolls are said to move and talk during the night, but there are a few dolls in particular that paranormal investigators are interested in. The first doll ever hung up is inside Julian's former one-bedroom home. Numerous people who have gone near it have claimed to hear it talk and demand for more dolls on the island, which is fucking creepy. Also, just want to say too, the visual of tons of those, and then to think at night they all start talking, that's pretty scary. Yeah. That's kind of a cool visual.
4,000 dolls talking.
4,000 dolls being like, I need more dolls. No wonder Julian's just like, the mermaid is into me. You know what I mean? Bring me your doll, I need Beanie Baby. You bring me Beanie Baby, hanging on tree. The second doll, Augusta Tinta, was said to be Julian's favorite and the one that he would talk to the most. It's said that when Julian was alive, the doll would walk around the island at night, protecting him and even curing his illnesses. The fuck kind of Christ-like doll is this thing? Fuck's sakes. I have a woman in my ear.
Augustina, heal me.
Augustina, doll. Heal me. I need to be healed. Oh. There's a small shrine that surrounds Augustina, where people leave small offerings in hopes that she will protect them too, which is fun. I like that. With so much death and destruction in the world, it's no surprise that nearly every place on Earth is haunted in some form. While we might have covered hauntings from faraway places, it's still good to check your surroundings. You never know who's watching. Thank you so much for watching this video, and hey guys, stay haunted. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Beam ba da bum 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 dum bum. Bum beep bum 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 beep bum 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 bum. Okay. What's going on? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Friday. End of the week, huh? Welcome back. Guys, we got some meaty news to talk about today. How you guys doing? I won $8,000 at the casino. Here's your cut. Oh, 8,000. Go get yourself a nice used Dodge Caliber. Would you ever do live shows for your music? Hell no. Pop Meat, love to see you. How you doing? How you guys doing, man? I swear I saw you last night on Twitch. No. That's not true. We've been streaming quite a bit on Twitch lately. I don't promote it a lot, but I will say this is first and foremost. We have had last week we talked about having femboy hooters called Tuckies. So here we go. Nick's fired. He's gone. He's not going to be here today. Look at this first submission here, huh? How is this? You guys let me know which one you guys like the most. We got our first Tuckies, wings and thingies, wings and things. Tuckies, okay, all right. That's got to be a copyright issue. Tuckies, I like this one quite a bit. Tuckies, tucking and clucking. It's pretty good. It's not bad. It doesn't really get the femboy energy though, does it? It's not tucking. There's no tucking. I just thought this was kind of funny. It's a little pair of balls and a cock going into an ass. That's not bad. That is tucking. In a way, that's tucking big time. We also got these Tuckies. I thought this one was this was a nice little. You had your little penis tucker there, little Tuckies. Not bad. Tucky seafood. Tuck it, shuck it, suck it. And he put it on a hat. Isn't that nice? Tuckies. Look at that. Nice little shrimp. I like that. See, now we're getting into the realm of, this is the tuck. This is the femboy anime energy. I feel like you're going to get mostly the anime crowd, so you got to get these in there. All right? Not bad. And then last but not least, kind of classic, subtle, nice, little Tuckies, huh? Not bad too. We had a lot of great submissions for the Tuckies branding, and I hope that it can get picked off. I hope it can get off the ground soon. All right. Chappie, thank you for joining the Meat family. Appreciate you. Please me, I'm a femboy. You know, here's the thing. I see a lot of people's obsession with the femboy thing. I don't understand. Is the idea of a femboy, is it just to dress like a woman or just dress feminine-like? My old bones, I feel like I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Wish I knew. Bobby, can you please say hi? Can you please say hi, Danon? No. I refuse to do that. I refuse to do that, actually. Sorry. That a magic glass? Yes. How beautiful is this? My beautiful magic glass, dude. I've been sipping out of this bad boy since Dragons of Tarkir dropped. No big deal. Do you live in your studio? Pretty much. Is the cavity in Margaret toy big enough to fit a fleshlight inside? Asking for me. Well, I like how forward you were. No, I mean, not really. Well, I don't know if you have a chode, maybe. This is how wide she is. She does have. You can put this in. You could maybe put a fleshlight in there because her little grill is also. You can take that out. So you know. But she's very handsome, and you see her butt crack in it, which is very nice. Where do I buy that? I'm going to be announcing the, I'll be announcing where to get it, probably within the next 2 or 3 months. And for the kids, Tucky Teases. Okay, we can't make a femboy restaurant called Tucky Teases. Sorry. Will there ever be a Chuck E. Cheese video? I feel like we've done one. Why do I feel like we've done one? Maybe we haven't. I don't know. You and narrator should ghost hunt together. Y'all would trigger each other to not laugh nonstop. Who the fuck is you and narrator? Are you talking about Wendigoon? Are you going to release any Media Magic merch? Probably soon. Sooner than later. J-Dubs! Thanks for joining the membership there, buddy. I want it. Get it in my belly. Okay. The pizza review, the pizza reviews, happy Chuck E. Cheese. That is right. We did take. I forgot about that. We did take home in the pizza reviews. We did take home the at-home Chuck E. Cheese pizza, and it was pretty good. What can I say? It was good. Did you actually fire Nick? Yes, I had to. There was simply no way he could continue working here. Margaret's true feminine beauty. Oh, that's true. 200 smackaroos, my God, from Zero, who says, "Hey, mate. Hey, meat man. Just wanted to say thank you for making content. Few can recreate joy you give. Here's Juan. Hell of a dono. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. That's very kind of you, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. What did he do? What didn't he do, dude? Right? What hasn't he done and said in the last fucking 4 streams? Right? He had to be gone. I killed him. He's dead. I strangled him to death. You know, I would say I feel bad about it, but I don't know if I ever do. Hey, Vamp, how you doing, man? Ever since I left the city, you got a reputation for yourself, nah. Loading error. Thank you for joining the Meat Canyon channel, the membership. Appreciate you. Did Nick get kidnapped by his friends? No, I strangled him to death. I strangled him to death. I want to take you away from all this. Please do. Please take me away. We do have some interesting stories today, guys. All right. I want to start off with one, and we've updated our presentation. All right. First off, I want to talk about something very serious right now. This is something that's happened in the news. This is your news segment, okay? First, we're going to talk about the teacher who got arrested for peeing during class. Okay? Isn't that nice? Isn't that lovely? During a class at Phoenix Elementary School, several 11 and 12-year-old students hear a zipping sound and running water. Wonder what that could be, huh? After looking around for the source, they realized that their teacher had been pissing in a can while at the desk. That teacher was Kurt Hinton, an English teacher who had previously served in the Army, and according to him, he decided to use his military method of relieving himself, seeing as there was no teacher to watch his class at the moment. And apparently, in the process, multiple children claimed to have seen his penis, and many of them went to the principal's office to share what had happened. Okay. Yo, I don't I don't think the Marines are like, hey, Semper Fi, if you gotta take a piss and kids are around and you gotta watch them, you just gotta piss in a can right in front of them. Sorry, it is what it is. Hinton, however, assured people that he was covering himself properly, right? Yeah, they might have seen my cock a little bit, but it was covered. It was covered. All right. He admitted it was incredibly stupid. Listen, guys, I tried covering my cock. It's a big old cock. I shouldn't have done it. It was hey, picking a bouquet of oopsie daisies. Sorry. Regardless, he was arrested and jailed on suspicion of 4 felony counts of indecent exposure, and he was given a $10,000 secured appearance bond and put on temporary leave from the elementary school. Pretty cool. Now, let's talk about obnoxious AI-related news. More specifically, the man who uses AI avatar to represent himself in court. Listen, I'm not going to get down the crazy rabbit hole of AI, right? There's a lot of opinions on it, good or bad. I don't know. It's up to you, right? But I will say a man using an AI avatar to represent himself in court is extremely impressive. Okay. 74-year-old Jerome Dewald had showed up to New York State Supreme Court regarding an employee dispute. He decided that rather than have himself represented by a human being, he would feed the information into an AI avatar and appear at court instead. And you can see down here, it's a nice, you can see him. Let me move my thing real quick so you can see it. He's beautiful. He's a beautiful guy. Wow. That's so fucking stupid. For this, he was immediately criticized and lectured furiously by the judge, who felt that this was incredibly silly and disrespectful. While the plaintiff had permission to present a pre-recorded video beforehand, they had no idea that was a part of his plan. After being yelled at for quite some time, he was forced to shut it off and represent himself. And apparently, he wanted to do this because he often mumbles and mixes up his words when he speaks. All right, and it turns out the original idea was to make an AI replication of himself, but had to scrap it for a new avatar after some technical difficulties. And we do have a video of this court hearing. I'm very excited. Here we go.
The appellant has submitted a video for his argument. Okay, we will hear that video now.
May it please the court. I come here today a humble pro se
All right.
before a panel of 5 distinguished justices.
Is this, hold on. Is that counsel for the case?
I generated that.
I'm sorry?
I generated that. That is not a real person.
Okay, it would have been nice to know that when you made your application. You did not tell me that, sir. I received the application. And you have appeared before this court and been able to testify verbally in the past. You have gone to my clerk's office and held verbal conversations with our staff for over 30 minutes. Okay? I don't appreciate being misled. So either you are suffering from an ailment that prevents you from being able to articulate, or you don't. You are not going to use this courtroom as a launch for your business, sir. So if you are able to shut that off.
I love him sitting there doing this. Being a 74-year-old man scolded like this is that's got to be humiliating, okay?
You are able to shut that off.
Shut that off!
If you want to have oral argument time, you may stand up and give it to me. You have 5 minutes.
You know what? Ladies and gentlemen, he messed with the bull and he got the horns. Dare I say, he got the horns. Now let's get away from the goofy stories and talk about something a little more insane. All right? Like this. Teens that try to kill their mother over disabled Wi-Fi. Ladies and gentlemen, where are we at? Huh? Teens try to kill their mom. Teens try to kill their mom over disabled Wi-Fi. Now, here's the thing. I feel like we're going to have a lot of people in chat saying this is justified. All right? And if I see any of that, this is kangaroo court and you will be asked to leave. 3 Texas siblings with ages from 14 to 16 had their Wi-Fi access turned off for an unknown reason. Whatever it was, it sent the children into a violent rage. They were so angry that they decided to arrange a plot to kill their mother. They began to chase after her as their 39-year-old mother panicked and began to run. What? Oh, but come on. Come on. Okay, it's not based as fuck, all right? It's not based. You're not gonna run down your 39-year-old mom because the Wi-Fi's out, dude. The Wi-Fi. And at one point, one of the girls threw a brick at her ankle. Their 70-year-old grandmother, who was also at the scene, was shoved to the ground trying to protect her. Okay, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at that. It's just an old woman being shoved to the ground is always funny. It's horrible, horrifying context. Just want to put that out there. Just hold on. Hold on. The chaos continued as the kids armed themselves with kitchen knives, but were halted by police before things could get more out of hand. Thank God. All the children involved were arrested and charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and they were booked in juvenile detention center. Thank God. Bro, if it was the fucking listen, here's the thing. If it was just the Wi-Fi that set this off, I mean, what's next, dude? God forbid if they're just like, hey, by the way, the power's out. Hey, by the way, the power's out. God storm brew in and the power's out and they fucking skin the mom. Skin her alive. Fuck, dude. Fuck's sakes. Unbelievable. Where's the decency anymore? And also all the people in chat here saying based in W. Come on, dude. Hell jail. All right. Be honest, guys. I want to see in chat who here sympathizes with say the parent or children. Which side are you on? Parent or children? All right, good. All right, the people who are saying children, you need to be fucking locked up, dude. Patrick X, what do you mean you don't know? Have a fucking have an opinion on something in your life. Whatever. I'm moving past this. I'm moving past this child murder. All right, and we're gonna go into something a little more fun. Elon Musk rage quits game after being bullied on stream. You guys might have heard this. Elon was streaming. He got bullied a little bit. This is the real news here. All right, this is the real news. Tech billionaire Elon Musk, who had previously been exposed for paying people to play his Path of Exile 2 account in order to appear like a gamer god, was ridiculed yet again by the gaming community this week. Which I just want to say this. Elon, why on God's green earth would you ever go live like this? Why expose yourself? You're already winning. You're already winning at life. I think that you could leave the streaming to the professional gamers, all right? Why do his hands look like that? Dude, he's an old man. They do look like little chicken feet though, don't they? Path of Exile 2. I thought he was a big Diablo guy. I don't know. To redeem himself in the eyes of gamers, as well as demonstrate the Starlink's in-flight Wi-Fi abilities, he decided to fire up a Path to Exile 2 hardcore stream live on X. To nobody's surprise, he was horrible at the game. The story comes shortly after his daughter Vivian trash-talked him on a Hassan Piker stream, referring to his gaming skills as dog shit awful. Now, here's the other thing, guys. You already have one of your own kin, one of your own seed talking bad against you. I don't think you release the Dogs of War. Here's the thing, though. If he was really good, do you think people would have given him credit or no? If he was really good, do you think people would have given him a time of day? Be honest. Because I think people would be like, yeah, you're still dog shit. There's no winning. Why don't you have some fucking intern fly on the jet with you and stream, I don't know, fucking Mario Kart or some shit? Not only was the gameplay bad, ladies and gentlemen, not only was the gameplay bad, but people began aggressively trolling him and sending personal attacks. Some of the messages included, and I quote, these are quotes, "You ruined the country just like you ruined all your marriages." Elon, it's me, Ashy St. Clair. I have no other means of contacting you, so I bought Elon, it's me, Ashy St. Clair. I have no other means of contacting you, so I bought a Path of Exile 2 early access just for this. Please pay your child support. Thank you, Elon. That's brutal, dude. And another quote, "You have no real friends and you will die alone." And of course, an account named Elon is a pedophile simply stated, "Die, die, die." And we do have a nice little video to follow this. We have a nice little video here. Roll the clip.
Anyone spamming the chat is going to get lost connection. Connection lost.
Connection lost. Oh. Which here's the thing, guys. Elon played terribly. I mean, he played terribly. What can we say? He lost multiple characters, tutorial bosses, and spent a lot of the stream pausing to manually ban mean chatters. Even sadder, he stated that he would end the stream early due to connection issues. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. You're doing this thing. You're doing this just to have, you know, to show off Starlink's connection. All of a sudden, boom, you get roasted. You get roasted, right? And it also didn't help that he also started playing music from his ex-wife, Grimes, who also despises him as well. He's a hated man, ladies and gentlemen. He's a hated man. Actually, that's worth thinking about. Do we have any Elon stans in chat? Also, for all the new members, I appreciate you. Do we have any Elon stans? All right, looks like I was just gauge the room. You can be an Elon stan if you want to. I don't give a shit. We do have a $19 donation. Hello, Papa, you handsome beast. Thank you. When are you or you and Wendy going to do Unsubscribed podcast again? Would love to see you on Creepcast on there. Love the live show in Vegas. Oh, hopefully soon, whenever I can. Whenever I'm in Texas mostly, which you know, it's rare. But you know what? I think the Elon thing, pretty funny. No. I'll say it. I thought it was pretty funny. We can at least move on. And on the topic of gaming news, there's another celebrity that's attempting to boost his gaming street cred. Huh? We got another celebrity who's trying to boost his gamer street cred. So, let's talk about the Rizzler becoming an official partner of Nintendo. That's right, guys. This is the hard-hitting news we have. The Rizzler is officially partnered with Nintendo. Round of applause. If there's one meme child, the Rizzler is by far the best. We got to pay respect here, guys. Clap it up. Very, very nice. And for you who don't know the Rizzler, famous for the viral Costco Guys TikTok series, has become an internet sensation. And because of this, it appears that Nintendo wants to enlist him as an official Nintendo partner. Which I just want to say this, regardless of what you think of all this stuff, a kid becoming a Nintendo partner is huge. That's fucking awesome. Serious congrats there, that's sick. This basically means that Nintendo will pay the Rizzler to make content promoting the Nintendo brand. Just recently, he posted a sponsored video hyping up Donkey Kong Country. And don't worry, guys, we do have this nice little promo.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
Dude, what are you playing right now?
Oh, I'm playing Donkey Kong Country Returns.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo. Almost sounds like this. Who's the celebrity that sounds like this? This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
Dude, what are you playing right now?
Oh, I'm playing Donkey Kong Country Returns HD.
What? For the Nintendo Switch?
Yeah, it's so fun. We gotta help Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong recover their precious banana hoard.
Does the Rizzler have a drinking problem? Are we asking the right questions? Does the Rizzler have a drinking problem?
From the villainous Tiki Tak tribe.
Tiki Tak tribe?
Yeah.
Sounds dangerous, dude.
Yeah.
The dad, how do we know that there isn't a clone of the Rizzler recording this? Because they sound literally the exact same.
I wish I had another player I can play with, though.
Wait, don't they have co-op?
They do?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I can play with you.
What the? Daddy, did you know that there's 80 dynamic platforming levels?
Goddamn, dude. Goddamn, Nintendo, just let him fucking play and do the face. Holy hell, they got him reading scripts for days. Goddamn. Those Japanese son of a bitches are just like, you have to read this word for word, okay? Also making him say HD in the title? Fuck.
Full of secrets, surprises, and banana galore.
Secret.
All right, I'll say it right now. The banana galore line, that was heat. The banana galore line was actually heat. I'll say it.
Surprises.
And bananas galore!
Oh wow, it's an HD.
All right, immediately ruined. All right, never mind. It was immediately ruined right there. I've been saying this thing on my Twitch stream. I've been saying Goonies never die, but this sounds just like it.
Surprises.
And bananas galore!
There was some anguish in that there was some anguish in that part of the and bananas galore.
And bananas
galore.
galore!
Got a little heat behind it. Listen, some people feel that it's incredibly cringe and strange to have the Rizzler doing ad spots at his young age. Either way, it's just another reason why the Rizzler is making an absolute fortune off his internet fame. And I say, Rizzler, I tip my cap to you. I tip my cap to the Rizzler. I think he's a good man. No. I'll say it. I think he's a good man. Bananas galore! But on the topic of viral internet celebrities, we could talk about the fucking Hawk Tuah girl going to Hollywood. Huh? Ho! Hawk Tuah goes Hollywood doing her thing with Glenn Powell. Huh? You guys like that? Anybody else want to put a fucking gun in their mouth and want to kill themselves? It's awesome. Haley Welsh, renowned penis spitter and crypto scammer, will be making a cameo appearance on Chad Powers, an upcoming Hulu sports comedy series by Glenn Powell. Awesome. Awesome. I have a shotgun in my closet and I can't wait to taste what the steel. I can't wait to taste what the steel tastes like. Can't wait to feel that steel in my mouth. God, who gives a shit? I don't even give a fuck. This pisses me off, dude. Fuck this. I want to talk about a different thing. Let's talk about, you know what? Fuck that. I'm not reading this bullshit. I'm not reading this one. Fuck it. We're going to talk about Vitaly and his prison sentence in the Philippines. Now we're back on track. See, now this is where we get back on track here. That's right. Vitaly and his prison sentence in the Philippines, guys. All right. Which Vitaly is the Russian YouTuber. We know him for beating up pedophiles and stuff. Vitaly is a Russian YouTuber who has been widely hated for quite some time now. All right. He's a very controversial figure on the platform. You know, I say hated people hate him. I don't know what to say. He's been around for over a decade, typically in the form of pranking people and downright harassing them, all right? He has lost his relevance for a long time after going on a drug-fueled rampage that led to innocent jogger being severely beaten. Don't want to forget about that. Kind of like when Mark Wahlberg beat that Vietnamese guy blind. Remember that? Remember, you guys remember when Mark Wahlberg blinded that Vietnamese guy? Just want to give that time to sit for a second. Over time, he was able to revive his career using sites like Kick, where he streamed himself harassing people and just generally being a nuisance. He even participated in the pedophile hunter trend, which seemed to be incredibly staged and played up for clicks, obviously, right? Vitaly's most recent stunts include terrorizing people in the Philippines, and you'll notice that most of its humor is still on par with a middle schooler's, all right? Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that.
Sir, I have a question. I have a very important question for you. Can I shove this up your booty?
What?
Is that...
Woo! Oh, yeah! Banana galore! Banana galore!
okay or no? Okay.
Hulihin mo, kuya. Hulihin mo. Hulihin mo yan.
Vitaly, this is hilarious.
Me.
I know.
Boss, I want you to chase me. Can I have a hug? You mad at me? Okay. Look at that ass.
This is awesome. I love this. Dude, you guys stoked on this? This is so funny. I love it. It's like a Papa Meat video. Some of his antics are much more obnoxious, like trying to kiss security guards and grab their firearms. And after his video became viral online, people began treating him similar to Johnny Somali, essentially pushing the idea that anyone who sees him in public should teach him a lesson, right? He was eventually arrested, partly for attempted theft, and according to Interior Secretary Jonvik Ramu, quote, "We will not deport him. He will be held accountable under law here in the Philippines." Nice. You know what? Keep him in the Philippines. We like that. Reportedly, he may face up to 24 years in prison. Which is very pog. We love to see that. But let's end our nice little news segment here on a story with one of the wildest headlines we've seen in a while, and I'm referring to the hormonal hawk that terrorized bald men for weeks. All right, it's a hormonal hawk. If we got any baldies in chat, grow some hair, bitch. The balding population of a small English village was under attack by what seems to be a hormonal hawk. It's not clear why his targets consisted of mainly bald people, but it had become a serious threat. People would be going about their day when they were suddenly dive-bombed by the hawk. Their heads would be clawed up to the point where one man had to be hospitalized. In another case, a 75-year-old man named Jim Hewitt was left covered in blood. The poor man was already on blood thinners. Huh. Oh, Jim. Oh, goddamn. He's already on blood thinners, and he was forced to wear a bike helmet outside of his house for fear of a second attack. And this wasn't just a few unfortunate incidents. Around 50 people have been attacked by the unhinged hormonal bird. The bird itself had some sort of flare-up in the middle of a breeding season. Hey, listen. Hey, I get it, all right? And for some reason, this turned his anger onto people of this small village. He was pissed off for some reason. He fucking put all of his angst and hostility into the village. Eventually, it was lured into someone's shed and captured in a cage before being taken away. And that's what I have for you on Meaty News today. Pretty nice. You know, we're getting into this little slideshow format deal. Now we can chat and hang out, but I think that we're going to try to keep this going and keep it longer and stuff. I think it's going to be fun. I was stoked. I think that went nice. W birds, pretty much. My husband is a baldy and I'm hormonal hawk, sadly. No. You know, I guess you have to take a kitchen knife and stab it into your husband's skull. I'm not the person who makes the rules. What are you drinking? Cherry Pepsi. Cherry Pepsi Zero. What the fuck is this? Pepsi. Wild cherry, 0 sugar. There may or may not be a splash of Jack Daniels in there, or several splashes. Do I like salad? Listen, if that's a fat comment, my giant ape-like tits will tell you that I love salad. I eat it all the time. I love it. I'm a big fat fatty. There it is. Boom, 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 boom. Wendigoon, can you explain the title? Listen, sweetheart. At the beginning of the stream, we had a nice little rebranding here. Last week, for people who missed the beginning of the stream, we had a Hooters Femboy idea called Tuckies, and we had a bunch of people submit in branding, and it was very nice. All right? It was very, very nice. Also, Isaiah. Let me see if he's around. I'm going to try giving him a call. Let's see if he answers. Let's see if he answers. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
What are you trying to do? Sabotage my live stream like this, dude?
I'm completely naked in the shower right now.
Okay, that feels.
Can you explain just what came over you to think of a Femboy themed restaurant and call it Tuckies?
It's pretty good. Listen, dude. Just because I'm entrepreneurial brain doesn't mean that I should be fucking punished for it. All right.
Tuckies.
Yeah, Tuckies, because you tuck your cock.
I should be able to call someone over that. I don't know if it's Adult Protective Services or the police.
You should. You should fucking call. You should call. Who's that rich guy? Who's the rich guy at the stock market stuff? Warren Buffett. Call Warren Buffett and tell him I got the next fucking thing. I got the next big thing. Because here's the thing with Tuckies. You get the hot wings. It's pretty much just like Hooters. You tuck that. You have people, and let me tell you, these Femboys, from what I've seen online, let me tell you, they got big old dicks. So then you tuck them, and then it looks like a goddamn goat's brain peeping out the other side. Not a bad idea. Pretty good.
You just want to see boys with their tucks going on? Is that what this is about?
No. I want to see green, baby. I want to see green. Dollar bills.
you're just a marketeer. You're just a man of business in the midst of this. You're just willing to exploit these vulnerable young men for your
it's not exploitation. It's them getting paid too, dude. It's a full, hey, everyone eats is what I like to say. Hey, get your spit bibs and fucking and sit up at the table because it's dinner time. Everybody's eating.
All right. Did you tell them about the 8-hour Creepcast we recorded that will probably never see the light of day?
No. We don't need to talk about that because if that doesn't happen, then we're gonna look like fools.
Okay.
It's 8 hours.
Yeah, that's what will be what makes us look like fools. Nothing else.
Yeah, nothing else with it. All right. I'll let you stay naked and take a shower. Bye-bye.
All right. Thanks, baby girl.
Always trying to sabotage my beautiful streams. Always trying to sabotage things, dude. Yeah, we recorded an 8-hour episode, and it might not ever be able to be seen. So I'm supposed to tell you. All right. We got a couple donations here. Life on the verge of collapse right now, so finding someone to provide some light in my life is good. Thanks for the laughs. Logan, you should get help, is what I would say. Coming to an obese streamer and thinking I'm light. I'm not light. I'm hell. Run away from me. Get a hobby. I've always wondered if you were a fan of the movie Street Trash. Love that I caught you live. I do like Street Trash quite a bit. It's very beautiful. It's a good film. Didn't really care for the remake. Doesn't matter though. But I do love the neon colors they used for all the slime in Street Trash. Really appreciated that. Any plans to make more meaty music? Love listening to your album when I'm at the gym. You know, I'd like to. Me and I made that with if you guys remember Spock. Not the Star Trek thing, guys. From Vine, Spock from Vine. He's buddies with Noel, and he helped me make it. And we made all those tracks over the course of a weekend, and I'd like to go back and hang out with him and do it. Gamer word. I think that you mean Banana Ganza. What the fuck was it? Banana Ganza! Hey, Papa. Who up Creepin' Hoodie came in. Love the fabric design. By the way, was wondering if you were planning on doing any more content with Super Mega. Your guys' work together is great. I hope so. Anytime. You just got to hit me up. And the new episode of Creepcast is going to be out this weekend. Yes. Jesse Gonzalez, thanks for joining the Meat Family. Yeah, this weekend, the episode that's coming out is all in. It's like 3 stories from Thomas Ligotti, which is very pog. Let me call. Hold on a second. Let me see this. Let's see if Nick answers. Let's see. I'm just going through all my Rolodex of contacts right now. I think Nick's still upset that he got fired. He hasn't been answering my calls lately. Oh.
Hello?
Hey, Nick, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm okay. I know you're still upset. You're fired, but how are you holding up?
I'm hanging in there. But
yeah. I know you're back home this weekend trying to figure things out. I'm just here with the chat because I know that you really like doing the Friday streams with us. Is there anything, I don't know, you want to say to them this last time?
Help me. I need help.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to take any of that. I'm not going to take any of that first off. All right. 50 gifted memberships. My God, from Cyber Orthos. Thank you for the 50, dude. That's fucking crazy. Thank you so much. Where's Big John? Big Jacob's upstairs. He's working. Maybe having a seizure. I'm not sure. Please, that Creepcast. I need it. I'm paying good money. Damn it. I don't know. You know what? Now that people want it, I don't want to give it out. All right. You should do a video about people doing pranks or just messing around with people at furry and anime conventions and getting themselves kicked out. Is there enough to talk about there? I've been wanting. So we're sponsored by Bad Dragon, who is obviously very pro furry and that kind of stuff. They've invited us out to what the fuck is it? It's like some huge furry convention in Chicago, and we've thought about going. We've thought about going several times, but it's just never. It's never. I don't know. Not panned out, but like just like schedule conflicts, I guess. Vlog it. See, we might. I don't know. Kenio, I'm gonna bust once for my dad watching live. Hey dad, you should fucking slap the shit out of your kid. He's a nuisance. All right. I know he's our little comedian, but slap him. Hey Papa, please can continue to rock a love series. Me and my husband absolutely loved it. So funny, we keep quoting it. I think we will. I love Henry and Big John. I think it's Harry and Big Jacob. That's Henry and Big John. Laughing cry emoji. Yo, Papa, why can't we get that 8-hour Creepcast? I love. I can't say publicly why we can't, but it's complicated. Any plans for cast music videos? Probably not. No. What's your PO box? Live near a huge motorcycle rally and could probably find some vintage Harley tees. Oh, baby! If you go on my Instagram, underneath my profile picture, there's like a little fucking, I don't know if they're like saved stories or something, but my PO box is there. I don't have it memorized. I don't know why. What's your favorite Creepcast story? Probably Pen Pal. I love Pen Pal, man. Wonder if I could shave my bum and have a hormonal hawk attack it. I need some excitement in life. It would be pretty crazy to have a hawk dive into your asshole. That'd be pretty fun. You and Nick could be a furry couple. Okay. Yo, Papa, what's your thoughts on the new Magic set? I love it. And you think it will do... what do you think it will do to the meta and standard? I don't know yet. I'm not sure. I haven't really kept up with the standard meta at all. I'm hoping it gives some diversification. There's a lot of good cards in it, so we'll see. Molden Mini, thank you for the little cute little sticker there. Is the Tucky's brand comp over? No. If you have Tucky's branding to share, I say you get out there and you share it. Is what I say. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Sewer Honey, thanks for joining the Meat family. I appreciate you. Hey, but have you played No, I'm Not Human? Seems like a horror game you'd like. No, there's that one. There's another one too. Let me see. I had it on my phone saved. Let me see here. There's another horror game I was thinking about playing on. Let me see. There's a horror game that somebody shared, and I was like, this looks fucking sick. I think it was Trevor Henderson shouted it out while he was playing it. Where is it? The game was called Look Outside. Yeah. Look Outside. That game looks fucking sick. Let me see if I can pull up some art of it. It looks really tight. I thought that looked fucking sick. While we're on the topics of games too, my buddy Edmund, his new game's coming out too, and I just want to give that a shout out while we're just sitting here looking at games.
Ghastly news.
My buddy Edmund, he is releasing his game, so I just want to give that a quick shout out real quick. Show you guys the trailer for that.
In other ghastly news, the mother of that child that went missing a few years back is also missing. Mrs. Mary Winston Jones could not have any children. When her hubby's seed swam in, the Lord above just killed him. Sad though it was, there's a silver lining. They bought 2 little kitties at the pound. The tabby started humping and it led to quite a something. Now a blissful family unit is found there. The house is all a bustle with feline fur and muscle, and the Joneses' hearts have truly learned to sing. The only problem now is they're just not knowing how to keep those kitty titties in a sling. Slipping on some poop in the bathroom hallway, limited to sleeping on the porch. Neighbors throwing bottles at their heads on Fridays. Maybe they should kill them. They should have had some children. Try some IVF for vitamins or yoga or a colon cleanse. The Joneses just aren't making friends. Those kitties are the bloody end. If they hadn't named them, it'd be swell to flush them down the drinking well. Their life's become a living hell. But they're so cute. All of them. Abner, Ajax, Alfie, Alan, Alvin, Andy, Angus, Anton, Archie, Arlo, Arnie, Artie, Aspen, Atlas, Banjo, Banshee, Barney, Bartok, Batman, Beaver, Benji, Benson, Bernie, Bilbo, Bogart, Bongo, Boofy, Boombox, Bowtie, Braveheart, Bronson, Brubeck, Bumhead, Butler, Cabbage, Carlos, Casper, Cato, Chadwick, Chandler, Chauncey, Chester, Chicken, Comet, Cooper, Cornbread, Cricket, Crunchy, Curly, Curtis, Dallas, Derby, Dasher, Derek, Dewey, Disco, Dogboy, Dozer, Dreckley, Elwood, Fatty, Fearless, Fergus, Finley, Flapjack, Fonzie, Francis Fresco, Frostbite, Fuscus,
Am I having a stroke?
Gavin, Geezer, Gipper, Gizmo, Gobble, Grimble, Guido, Gumby, Gustav, Haddock, Harold, Harvey, Hedwig, Herbie, Hobson, Hopscotch, Ian, Igor, Ivan, Jasper, Jelly, Jesus, Jimbo, Jojo, Jordat,
That's a lot of fucking
Jumpy,
cats, goddamn.
Kirby, Larry, Lennox, Lewis, Liam, Linus, Magnus, Mandrake, Marvin, Maynard, Mickey, Monkey, Moses, Mustache, Nobby, Nomad, Norman, Novak, Nugget, Outlaw, Pablo, Papa, Pedro, Peppers, Pippin, Playboy, Quimby, Raffles, Rampage, Reggie, Ringo, Rolex, Sanchez, Sandstorm, Scooby, Skillet, Slapshot, Sacco, Sooty, Sultan, Swayze, Taboo, Tarzan, Tito, Toaster.
I still love these like flash sprites things. I think they look so sick.
Tofu, Toothless, Vespa, Victor Webster, Whammo, Woody Wrangler, Yoda, Ziggy.
That looks tight.
Mary Winston Jones could not have any children. When her puppy seed swam in, the Lord above just killed them.
Eugenics! I think he's been working on that a long time, so if you guys like Edmund's stuff, then you should check it out. It's on wishlist right now on Steam! On Steam! On Steam! Check it out on Steam. Have I made it to the stream before it ended? Please don't have a stroke. I'm gonna have a stroke. L game, you guys haven't played it! Would you ever have guests on Creepcast? Me and my girlfriend think someone like Moist Critical could be fun. Also collab on Media Magic. I don't think there's any plans to have any people on Creepcast yet. It's kind of hard because we have such the dynamic is Isaiah reads the thing, I joke and do the voices, whatever, and then it's just kind of our dynamic. I feel like it'd be kind of weird if you had a third wheel there to where it's like, what do they do, you know? Is there a Papa Meat Games channel? No. But I do have, hey, shout out a couple things real quick, guys. One, we got the Patreon. All right, where you can find uncensored videos. You got to get that plug in, all right? Patreon. YouTube wants to kill us. Sorry, Patreon. Go to my Patreon, please. Help me. Help. And then also, I stream quite a bit on twitch.tv/meatcanyon. If you like watch me play games, which I only play like 3, and then usually I draw, and I do that kind of stuff. Very, you know, the Twitch thing, not going to say it's good. All right. It's there. I'm there. I'm live if you want it, but just saying, it's not, you're not going to get revolutionary gameplay. The Patreon polycule. That's what we need, guys. The Patreon polycule. Like we just posted the new animatic for the new Melvin cartoon on Patreon. We post a lot of uncensored stuff. Also, like puppets we're making. A lot of behind the scenes stuff. And also, if you join, if you get monthly stickers of characters and stuff. So, what's your favorite game? I feel like, honestly, if I had to be real with myself, I feel like the first God of War is probably my favorite game. God of War 1 on the PS2 probably means the most to me. There's a new Ghost song? Yeah, dude, and it rips. Actually, I really do enjoy the new Ghost song quite a bit. Can I fight you? You want to get your ass beat, dude? You want to get your ass beat by a mentally disabled fat guy? Come on then, bitch. Let's rock it. Come on, man. But also, if you beat me up, then also I'm going to call the cops. And I'm going to sue you. You want to get sued? I'll sue you right now. Can I goon to you? Why even put that into the aether? Why? Since we're on a topic of horror games, have you considered playing Inscription or Darkwood? I feel like I've seen both of them and I haven't played. Those are the kind of games, I feel like Inscription and Darkwood, those are the kind of games where I feel like I just want to watch somebody play it. That's the big thing. Like when the new Resident Evil 4 remake came out, whatever, we all hung out, but Nick just played it and I watched him, and I had a better time doing that than actually playing it, because I'm so fucking bad. I'm so bad at playing games that I love watching people play games and stuff, like not let's plays really, but like having friends come over and just being in a room and watching somebody play is nice. How are the donkeys doing? Oh, dude, so good. So good. And we've gotten some rain in too, so our pond is kind of full, so they keep going down there and like putting their like legs in. It's been really cute. Just join the stream. Why you look like you can control fire? Please don't. Please, God, please don't. Not you two. Inscription's a card game, though. Yeah, but still, it's not necessarily that it's just a horror game. I just mean, it's one of those games I feel like I still would just like watching somebody else play it. Cut gaming. That's right. You bet your bottom dollar. I kind of want to show you guys, I'll show you guys at least a little something. Let me see here. I'll show you guys one thing we're working on. A little sneak peek on something we have here. See if I can open it up. It's something that we got some prosthetics being made for, whenever I do a public event, like I'm going to MagicCon this year, so I'll be wearing these there. But then also anytime you see my legs in videos, you'll see this, and it's going to be pretty fun. I'm stoked. One second. Got to open it up. I got these being made. The Crocs are custom, 3D printed Crocs. But anytime you see me, it'll be this kind of thing. So yeah, making some fun stuff. We did a nice big thing, but I wanted like a diabetic rot leg. I think would be sick. So doing that, I think is funny. So those are some of the things. Those are some of the things you get to see on the Patreon, you know? Real life casting. Okay, no. My leg is much my leg is much slender and much cuter than that. Okay? Just want to say that first off, all right? And also, after I get off this stream, I'll probably be going over to my twitch.tv/meatcanyon to stream there and game there for a while. Almost looks like Boogie's leg. Boogie 2988's leg. Boogie 2988's leg. Also, we posted a cube draft today on Meaty Magic. Pretty stoked on that. Trying to get people out of the commander sphere. Let them know there's other stuff to play, dude. Cube is my favorite. Finboy Hooters cosplay. Now, I'm going to say something. I don't know if this is a controversial take. All right? You let me know if this is controversial. Because I won't know. I'll have no idea. I'm saying this too, like I said, I'm saying this in a way where, listen, could be offensive. I'm sorry. Can there be fat femboys? Because I thought the whole thing with femboys is you had to be slender. All right, I'm saying literally no's and yes. Okay, hold on a second. Polywoggy, what the fuck do you mean? God, I hope so. What the hell do you mean? Poll? Actually, yeah, if we can get a poll going, that'd be good. Absolutely not. All right, see, that's why I needed to know. I had no idea. All right, Vamp, you goofed up there, and everyone saw it. You're a silly goose. It's a legitimate question. Ooh, we got a little cut of the new episode. Here we got I won't show all of it, but we have a little cut of tomorrow's upload. Let's check that out for a second. Let's see this. Little spoiler for tomorrow. There we go. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're talking about the Minecraft movie. Let me just say, we're talking about, I think, the theater experience again. We did go and see the Minecraft movie. I didn't think it was, I liked it more than the Super Mario Brothers movie. I liked it more than the FNAF movie. Even more controversial take. If anybody goes into the Minecraft movie and they're like, I like FNAF better.
Well, I guess both fan bases are autistic, but
well, we're not critiquing that. Really, we went into it because it was the same thing as when we went into the Wicked movie, right? We went in because what we found was people going hog wild, right? We mostly went and saw to see if there'd be anybody singing in the theater, which there was, thankfully. And this time, instead of gay people singing Defying Gravity, you have a bunch of teenagers screaming, hooping, and hollering, and throwing popcorn. Ladies and gentlemen, what are we in? This is the state of movie theaters right now. This is also advocates who push for I'm going to watch it at home, right? Which is unfortunate because I do think the movie theater is a special place. And this pains me, Nick. I'm pained. My feeble little heart can't take it.
similar to like the Eras tour too, with Taylor Swift, fans getting up and doing.
Oh yeah,
circles.
the Eras tour. Well, there's a difference between. Well, here I'm not going to blame the fucking Swifties for that. All right, I want to, but the Eras tour. The only people I blame at the Eras tour is like the girl who's sitting outside the stadium and she starts crying when she hears the song. Ah! It was the song that saved my life. Ah!
Well, I'm talking about when they were playing the theater.
The theaters. Yeah. They're doing the cult mentality. Well, I mean, it's a concert thing. It's a difference at least, right? So today we're going to talk about the absolute pandemonium that's the Minecraft movie. From trashing theaters to body slamming theater staff. Let's Minecraft. To better understand how we got here, we have to go back to the beginning. When the trailer of the Minecraft movie dropped in late 2024, people were immediately taken back by how bizarre it looked, right? Remember people being like, what the fuck does that sheep look like, dude? Why does a sheep look like that? And you're like, it's Cube. It's Minecraft. Not a big deal. Which, once again, we saw the movie. Thought they did the zombies and pigs pretty good. No. I'll say it.
Villagers.
Love the villagers. The only reason I'd go back is for the villagers. I'd watch that every day of the week. People were already prepped for all right, that's it. That's all you get. You're cut off! You're cut off! Rock of Love 2, it's coming. It takes time. It's so long. It takes so much. Also, we were trying to do a video ranking every Adam Sandler movie. Bruh. All the movies that he wrote and produced. Not like, we're not going to watch Uncut Gems and Punch Drunk Love and all that, the good shit. I'm talking about the Happy Madison produced ones, all right? Do you realize how long that would take? I mean, it would legitimately take, I think it's like 28 hours of view time. Chicken Jocket. 8 Crazy Nights. No, not the animated stuff. Even though I do love 8 Crazy Nights so much. Whitey Duvall, right? My favorite part of 8 Crazy Nights is that part whenever Whitey's trying to leave, and he's like, you got these sand rocks back there. I need to get some traction. God, they sand rocks back there. I love that. Trump 2024. I feel like you're a year late, my friend. What's my favorite death metal band? If I'm being real to myself, probably the Black Dahlia Murder. Just from growing up and stuff, I feel like Black Dahlia Murder is probably my favorite. I love Bolt Thrower though, man. I love Bolt Thrower a lot. I like Obituary a lot. There's a lot. God, dude, there's so much death metal I like. I like a lot of death metal. Mayhem, that's black metal, but can you explain Cube? I think in the Cube episode we talk about like if you want to play Cube with your friends. I will say if you're trying to get into Magic and you have 4 buddies and you're like kind of on a limited budget, Cube is a great way to start. Cube is great. Chase, thanks for joining the Meat Family, bro. How you doing? How you doing? Favorite new metal band? Probably Limp Bizkit. Love your content. Do you listen to Knock Loose? And what'd you think of their latest album? I remember listening to I've never been a huge Knock Loose fan, but I remember listening to it and I was like, the riffs on this are insane. I think the vocals, I don't know. They're fine. It's just not it's not like something, I don't think I got into them at the right time. So it's one of those things where if I hear it, it's obviously like undeniable, like headbanging shit, but like, I don't know. You should do a review of all Howling movies. Oh, the Howling series. Malicious Bobtown, thanks for joining the Meat family, bro. Static X, love Static. I thought Static X's newest album was sick. I'll just say it. Pumpkin, thanks for joining the Meat family. Just got out of work. Glad I could catch some of the stream. Hey, right on. Hormonal Hawk magic card. See, we need that. We need the Hormonal Hawk big time. Do you have a favorite Pantera album? Far Beyond Driven. Far Beyond Driven. Far Beyond Driven. Far Beyond Driven is my favorite by far. You should rank all the Wrong Turn movies. Dude, Wrong Turn 1 fucked me up so bad when I was younger. Oh my god. Wrong Turn is, well, especially too, growing up in like the Midwest or whatever, just some like inbred hillbilly shit, which it's not as bad as like the Appalachia or whatever, but still like that shit fucked me up. Same with The Strangers. Dude, The Strangers, because I lived on this old farmhouse, or like I lived on this like tiny house on this farm, basically, out in the middle of the country, basically. And The Strangers scared me so bad. The idea that somebody could just show up and they're like, hey, we're just gonna fucking kill you. I was like, huh? No. Wrong Turn 5 is pretty great. I don't think I've seen any of are the sequels of Wrong Turn good? Or no? Thoughts on a Day to Remember's new album? I don't listen to that shit, dude. You should review the Twilight movies. God damn. Deliverance is a great movie, man. Yorgos or Lars von Trier? I think Lars von Trier objectively is a better filmmaker, but I love Yorgos so much. Personally, I would take Yorgos, but I do think Lars von Trier has a better catalog. Do you like playing with Pauper decks and Magic? My husband and I found a good way to utilize a lot of the common cards. Yeah, Pauper's great. Just got new precons for Magic. Excited to watch your cube draft. We'll get you guys playing on the new. Yeah. We'll get into the new precons for sure. I think Nick's gonna come back up and we're gonna record some shit soon. So learn to play bass. What are some of your favorite bass lines? I need to check it out. Anything Rush, dude. Anything fucking Geddy Lee straps down, dude. Also, Iron Maiden, dude. Little Steve Harris, why not? Favorite Obituary song or album? I really like what's the one from 2009? The one with the decapitated head? What the fuck is that? Inked in Blood. Yeah, 2014. I thought Inked in Blood was sick. At least that's the one that I got in on. Carcass is better than Obituary. That's just your opinion, bitch. Do you like Tool? Here's the thing. I don't mind Tool. I really don't like Tool fans. Like obsessive Tool fans. Oh, God, dude. God. I have to be in a fucking mood to listen to Tool, too, dude. Don't get me wrong. I can get down with some Tool. Some little fucking 46 and 2, whatever. I can get down with the groove and all that shit. But Tool fans are brutal. Like I almost hate even listening to it just because of Tool fans. Who are you to wave your finger? You must get out your head. I hold deep in bloody water. You practically raise the dead. And they're like, dude, it's the greatest fucking thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. And they're always holding the joint like this. God, look how fat my hand looks here. Looks like a pig hoof, doesn't it? Hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Saint Anger thoughts. Oh! Here's the thing, too. I'm not a rep. Don't listen to me, dude. I'm not a reputable person. I'd put on Saint Anger any day of the week. Any day of the week, I'd throw it on. There are some tasty riffs on that album, dude. Are you a fan of Chelsea Grin? I don't mind him. I don't think I've really heard much of their catalog. Favorite Lars movie? I mean, I think the Lars von Trier, my personal favorite, I think of the Lars von Trier catalog, I really like Nymphomaniac a lot. I thought that was a good one. That's probably my favorite. I've watched that one the most, but I think objectively, I mean, probably Antichrist is his best one. Do you like Riff Raff? I like the Ferrari song he has. I'm Blue. I'm blue, baby. Or I think it's called Baby Blue. Baby, I'm baby blue. I like that one. You like Suicide Silence? I think I've grown to appreciate them more for sure. Remember back in the day, me and my other metal friends were like, this fucking scene stuff is gay. I hate all the scene stuff with all these guys wearing skinny jeans. It's so gay. But as I've gotten older, I've enjoyed like the what is it, the Cleansing album, like the first one they have. I enjoy it. Peeling Flesh is dope. Thoughts on Repugnant? I don't know. I'm not sure. Stoked for Eggers Werewolf? Yeah, anything Eggers puts out, I'm gonna love. I hope he keeps going more. I really hope he doesn't keep doing just like Dracula Werewolf, because I know Nosferatu is his most successful film so far, but give me back to Lighthouse, dude. Give me back to The Witch, you know? Give me some weird shit, which also at the same time, I get it though. You have to make successful stuff in order to keep continuing for, you know, people to want to make your shit, so. Do you like Revocation? Yeah, dude. That Revocation song, I forgot what it is, but it starts with the banjo. It's so sick. The Ritual. I think that's probably Netflix's best horror movie. Does Netflix have any other good? I'm trying to think, like Netflix original horror films. That's got to be the best, right? I know Mike Flanagan does all the best horror series, like Haunting of Hill House and Midnight Mass, but The Rituals has got to be probably the best Netflix original. I'm trying to think. Yeah, Vampire is a very big adamant for reading the Ritual book. I actually need to read that, Vamp. Sex and the City is a good horror movie. It is. It is. It's a good horror series too. Thoughts on the band Ghost or Gojira? Big fan of your stuff. My wife and I have your videos all the time. All the best. Hey, right on. I like both Ghost and Gojira. Gojira rules. You're gonna see Acid Bath. That'll be fun. VHS movies are great. It's true. It's true. Ooh, Incantation is good too. I feel like I'd probably prefer Ritual over Incantation. Incantation is a solid fucking Netflix horror film, though. I do love Incantation. That's a fun one. I still think I'd lean into the Ritual. I don't think I've seen Apostle. Is Apostle good? Thoughts on Bring Her Back? I can't wait to see it, man. I've got to see a couple things, like not scenes, but some other stuff in the production, and I'm really stoked. I can't wait to see it. Bring Her Back is going to be, I think, beautiful. I think the Raka Raka Boys have so much momentum, and they're just so creatively charged right now. I think they're going to be an unstoppable force for the foreseeable future. Damn, we've been at it for a bit. You know what? We've been at it for a bit. I think it's a good day. I think it's a good time to call it. It's a good time to call it. We've been at it for a bit. I appreciate you guys for stopping by for a little meaty news, like we do on every Friday. I really enjoyed the presentation the way we did it today, so I think we're going to try to keep doing that moving forward. So if you guys want to keep hanging out later, I'll be live on twitch.tv/MeatCanyon, probably playing some games and hanging out, listening to copyright music there. That's the reason why I don't also stream here longer, is because I can't listen to copyright music. So until then, I will see you on... Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about the crazy world of organ donations. If you ever had to go in for surgery, you'd know how stressful it can be. I mean, medical procedures are necessary, but often scary part of life. I always think I'm going to be in that very small case of people who go under anesthesia and they never come out of it.
Oh, yeah, that scares me.
That f***s me up, man. Apparently it doesn't happen a lot, but I'd be a statistic.
I'm worried about my dogs never waking up.
There are numerous procedures that one can undergo, but one of the most vital is organ donations. This operation has saved millions of lives since its inception and has people waiting for literal decades for a chance at getting an organ. However, not everything is as perfect as it seems. Hospitals are typically seen as a safe place, but sometimes they can be someone's worst nightmare. Today, we're going to explore the world of organ donation to see how bizarre it can really be. First up on our docket is animal organs. Typically, most organ transplants are human to human, but because there's a limited supply of human organs, doctors have resorted to animals instead, or xenotransplantation. 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 You get animal stuff and you put it in a human. I feel like I was born with a pig heart or a quail heart. I feel like my heart is too small for my large frame.
A little Grinch heart?
I do have a little Grinch heart, and I have to be so evil to make it big. That's how I survive every day. It's just science. But xenotransplantation is the practice of taking an organ from one species and placing it in another. Which, if that's the case, then too, could I be like, I just have enough money, I'm gonna just put a human heart in my cat? This happened with an Alabama resident, Tawana Looney. Great name. Yeah. Tawana Looney. Oh, dude, call that boy Looney Tunes? Hell yeah. Who originally donated one of their kidneys to her mother in 1999 and 2 years later lost another one after a pregnancy complication. She had been on the donor wait list since 2017, and due to her high levels of antibodies, she was likely to never receive an organ donation as the likelihood of her body rejecting it were extremely high. But in 2022, she got the opportunity to skip the wait list and try out a gene-edited pig kidney, a procedure that only 4 others have ever tried at this time. Which I would say too, if that's your only chance of survival, I'd be like, fucking put a pig kidney in me, dude. I wouldn't give up. Put a skunk in me.
What's weird?
A whole skunk. Let him roll around in there and see if he can squirt some good juice on me. I don't know.
I thought they were already doing, like, they said, like, oh, I have a pig heart, but apparently they've been doing pig valve transfers.
Oh, so it isn't a full heart, it's just the valves.
This is actual, yeah.
Well, no, I know. The pig kidney's the full thing. Yeah, because people say, oh, I have a pig heart, but no, it's just the tubes. It's
just the valve, yeah.
The guinea pig tubes crawling around. And on November 25th, 2024, just of last year, the organ transfer was surprising success, and her new kidney lasted around 130 days before the body began to reject it. Which, to be fair, almost a whole year, whereas before I feel like it was instantaneous. So I would still consider that a success. I'm guessing because of that, do you think it's just gonna be like you just have to come in and keep replacing it? I mean,
imagine doing open, like,
God, I feel like it would just fuck you up. I don't know.
Can you keep cutting the same spot over and over again?
Well, I mean, would you have to continuously do new spots? You'd have to. Brutal, bro. This is a record-breaking achievement, as the other 4 patients' bodies usually rejected the pig kidneys only 60 days after receiving it. As of today, Looney had the kidney removed and is on dialysis, but her story proves that there is some potential in xenotransplantation. But not all animal transplants are successful. Some can turn deadly, like 57-year-old David Bennett, who had been diagnosed with terminal heart disease. And in an effort to save his life, doctors replaced his heart with that of a pig's.
There you go, pig heart.
The surgery was successfully performed in January of 2022, but only 2 months later, he suddenly passed. Unbeknownst to David, the organ he received had a virus called porcine cytomegalovirus, which is usually only contractable in pigs, which is fucking crazy because there's no way doctors are looking for a pig disease inside of a human. Following his death, his family questioned how such a tragedy could occur. Doctors responded that the heart came from a lab-grown pig and admitted that they were unsure how the infection slipped through, which I would say too. You couldn't get me on a grass-fed pig? You gotta be a test tube piggy? That's man. Neither the hospital nor the doctors who performed the surgery faced any legal problems because of the FDA's compassionate use rule, which allows for experimental treatments for conditions with no other options. Which, to be fair, it's like, we're gonna sue them for trying to help you out. I mean, what the
Yeah, it's like a last-ditch effort.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
You're at the bottom of the list, buddy.
Even though, to be fair, I would take the fucking test tube gub piggy and I'd be like, throw the motherfucker in a 3D printer, whatever you have to do to figure out if there's anything wrong with it, you know what I mean? I like to think it's like a black and blue. They're like, wow, They just put it in the guy? I don't know. But for decades, doctors have also explored the use of animal organs for their potential anti-aging properties, with some even experimenting with transplants in hopes of rejuvenating the body and extending human life, which I find that to be weird because animals die so much faster than humans, unless they're just like, you're gonna be the first crustacean man. It's like a Fly movie, but you're just like all lobster and you're walking around. Why? Walking the earth forever. I want to die. Even back in 1920, French surgeon Sergei Abrahamovich Voronov began experimenting with the effects of transplanting animal testicles into human bodies for medical purposes. Sure. This idea actually came from another doctor named Charles Edward Brown Seguard. What the f are these names? Who had injected himself with ground up guinea pig and dog testicles. Ha! He was hoping to slow down the aging process. How did you come to that, Doc? Put it in a blender with the guinea pig and the testicles and I'll drink it right now. What are you talking about? Or what if that was the first collagen?
Oh, yeah, putting it in
Your
his
face looks huge. It's like swollen. He's just like, thank you. I feel great. He claimed that his urine jet stream quadrupled. I didn't reread that. He claimed that his urine jet stream quadrupled. His bowels moved more regularly, and he was filled with energy. So basically, he's just like, I piss harder, I shit more, and I feel fucking on top of the moon, dude. I feel on top of the world! But unfortunately, 5 years later, Charles sadly died.
Wonder why.
But through Charles' work, Sergei saw inspiration and got the brilliant idea to graft thin slices of chimp and baboon testicles into his patient's scrotums, hoping to see similar effects, as one would. And surprisingly, after a few attempts, he was successful. His patients claimed having higher sex drives, better eyesight, and improved memory, and even lived longer. His practices gained so much popularity that some soccer teams in the 1940s, such as Portsmouth Football Club and Wolverhampton Wanderers, utilized its practices to improve their players' performance. However, following the 1940s, the surgery lost credibility and it fell into obscurity. I wonder why. It feels weird that it had some positive stuff. Do you think they were just like, we can't keep doing this to the baboons?
It might have I was gonna say it might have been placebo effect. Man, I feel good.
It probably was a placebo effect thing. They're like, you have chimp in you now. And they're like, I'm stronger. They just gave them confidence, basically. Yeah. But using animal organs is just the beginning when it comes to dark and complex world of the organ donation system. There are far more weirder donation stories out there. And although organ transplanters are now considered routine surgeries, each patient's experience can vary differently, right? We all know about your routine kidney transplant or your heart transplant, but what about womb transplants? Now you could do that. I didn't. I mean, a Scottish woman by the name of Grace Davidson was born with a rare condition called Mary Rotansky's Hauser syndrome.
That was pretty good.
I tried. Whatever. But it causes the womb to not fully develop, meaning she couldn't have kids on her own, which probably bummed her the f out, dude. I want some little tykes running around. That's pretty good Scottish accent, I'd say. Well, she's Scottish. I'm Grace Davidson. I want some poops running around, but I can't because of the Season syndrome in my head. Is that good?
That was really good.
All right, thank you. Luckily, her sister Amy didn't have this condition and was able to have 2 children on her own. So, when she met her husband and decided they didn't want more kids, Amy graciously donated her womb to her sister Grace, hoping she could successfully start a family. And in 2023, doctors successfully transplanted the womb into Grace, making the first of its kind. This resulted in Grace's first child, Amy, with many calling it a miracle, which is fucking crazy. At the same time, does that mean that it's technically her sister's kid? Or no?
Because the ovaries are where the eggs are produced.
So it's the ovaries and stuff, the eggs and stuff are still hers, but the actual fucking like nest that the baby grows in, I see.
So the egg is hers.
The nest, the fish trap, the fish net that is known as the woman's vagine womb. That's where it is. She's just like, take my parts, I don't need them. It's like a muffler. Car runs fine. Whatever. Since then, there have been 50 babies born through womb transplantation, and Grace hopes to donate her sister's womb back after she has her second baby. Bro, I'd be like, keep it. You know what I mean? What the you can keep it. I'm good.
I know, I thought that was so weird.
Yeah, have it back. I don't want it anymore. I had it at first, but now I don't know what the hell that, I don't know what accent that was. Just as with any surgery, there is always a risk that something could go horribly, horribly wrong. It's the funnest thing about you have to go to surgery. I'm gonna die. You know how many times it's been something too, where it's just like, it's a routine surgery, it's easy. It's like, you didn't make it. fucking horrifying that is.
There's a 1% chance of happening.
God, dude, my grandma too. That crazy old bitch. She's had like so many. She doesn't give a. Put me under. It's like her knees. Put me under. I don't care. It's like that old head where they're just like, doctors are doctors. They're perfect. You're like, I don't trust them. You know what I mean? I'm fucking horrified of going to the doctor. Like having a surgeon transplant a deadly cancer into your body. In 2019, a 69-year-old Arizona man went to Maya Clinic to get a liver transplant after suffering from severe liver cirrhosis, excessive drinking. My future, it's gonna be fun. And he also had liver cancer. Initially, the surgery went fine, and the organ was successfully transplanted. However, 4 months later, doctors noticed that there were 2 large masses in the new organ that they transplanted. After closer investigation, it was discovered that the donor had more advanced and aggressive forms of lung cancer that spread to his liver before the donation. This fact was never caught before the liver was put into the 69-year-old patient. And unfortunately, because the cancer had spread throughout the patient's body, he was unable to get another liver transplant and died just a few months later. So you had cancer before, we thought we removed it, but we gave you a worse cancer. We goofed. But I mean, that's just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to doctors fumbling the bag. In the UK, a doctor caused multiple patients to become ill and another to die because of his medical malpractice during an organ transplant. This event took place in 2015 when a surgeon was removing organs from a deceased donor and accidentally nicked the stomach, causing its contents to spill all over the rest of its internal organs, which I want to say doesn't sound like a little nick. Yeah. Sounds like he was like, and like fucking Chipotle and everything just started spewing out. He's like, ah, like curry and everything. No! He like had to start scooping it out of the stomach. And instead of following standard procedures, the surgeon didn't report the error and allowed the now slop-covered organs to be transplanted into the other patients. So imagine a giant piece of like Chipotle honey chicken and brown rice just being like, all right, and then just like you're like, fuck it. Hello?
Hello?
What?
Hi.
Brush that off.
His gloves onto it. All right. I mean, what the fuck is going on? And this resulted in dangerous consequences. No. One patient received a contaminated organ that had a fungal infection called Candida which caused him to have an aneurysm and pass away. The guy had like a piece of zebra cake on his fucking organ, and he's just like, and then just short circuited and died. Dude, it is fucking I mean, like, this is an obvious statement. Like, this is obvious. I get it. But it is frightening how fragile the human body is. Like, the brain. Like, all we have is a fucking skull.
To protect it? Yeah.
I'm fucked. I don't know when. I see, and I'm such a hypochondriac. Because I think about this now and see I'm already, like, my brain, it feels tense. Like, I'm like, here it comes.
The aneurysm?
The aneurysm, here it fucking comes.
Sometimes I feel one coming.
Banana, because I'm like, think banana and say it. Banana. 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 It's a horrible video I did to do, dude. I'm scared now. I'm frightened. I'm frightened. It's not funny. I'm fucking freaked out. Another patient received an infected kidney that put them into a coma. Welcome back to the Papa Beach. We recording? Put them into a coma and forced them to be on dialysis for a year, getting 16 blood transfusions. Oh my God. This kidney would later be removed due to how infected it was. Oh, did they finally get around to it? You know, it's like stomach's like huge, whatever. Well, I guess we should take out the kidney. It's been about a year. A third patient received the other kidney and experienced similar complications. The doctor who removed the organs was a student at Oxford University and never lost his medical license. All the people in the UK are like, he's still out there? While these tragic cases highlight the devastating consequences of negligence and... Sorry. Itchy nose. Jesus Christ.
You do bump?
No. While these tragic cases highlight the devastating consequences of the negligence in organ transplantation, the world of organ donation can also take unexpected and deeply personal turns. Imagine giving your kidney to the love of your life, just for her to leave you and take your kidney with her. All right? That would me. I'd be like, that'd be the time where I'm like, give it back. Give it back. I'm taking it back. You get half of everything, chop the fucking kidney in half and give half of it back to me. That's what I'd say. One doctor lived this exact tale and fought to recover his kidney. Good man. Dr. Richard Batista gave his kidney to his wife in 2001 after her kidneys began to fail. Once he found out he was a match, he gave her one without question. But 4 years later, he found out that his wife was cheating on him and filed for a divorce.
I save your life, and this is what you do.
I give you a fucking kidney. And she's just like, I don't know. He still doesn't know how to really reach back there and get it. Thank you, neighbor, or whoever the fuck she was sleeping with. Oh my God. It's normal for couples going through divorce to fight over possessions, but Richard was determined to get his kidney back because he's a fucking Chad. So he took his wife to court and demanded that she either give him the kidney back or pay $1.5 million. Yes! The story was so ridiculous that the news outlets picked it up and provided coverage for everyone to watch. And it wasn't until 4 years after the initial divorce had been filed that a Supreme Court judge denied his request. Boo! Stating that the kidney was a gift and therefore he could not get it back. Okay, was it a gift or was he just being like, you're gonna die, I'm gonna help you out? Are you fucking kidding me? That's bullshit. I'd be like, pay up, pay the piper, bitch. You know what I mean? She probably has like some like little fucking buck-toothed kid now from this new guy.
Yeah.
Do that, and I'm like, also, you have to drown your child in a river.
I know, I take the kid's kidney.
That's such a good idea. Oh my God. Drown the kid or give me his kidney. That's only fair, because either let him die or give me his kidney.
And then when he does die, you still get his kidneys.
Grabbing that little motherfucker, reeling him in, cutting that bitch open myself. That's only fair, Nick.
He's a doctor.
All right, keep the money. I don't need money. That's fine. I want my fucking kidney, though. And I'm getting it from you. The kid's like, guess what? Mommy's a whore. That's what I'd say. Mommy's a fucking little slut. The new guy's like, yeah, she is. I love you, girl. She's like, I feel great with this kidney. She's probably flaunting it too and shit. Yeah. Oh my God. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night.
I bet he's thinking about his kidney getting by that guy.
Oh my God.
It's
the guy's fucking jisms and spit, all kinds of stuff, just swimming past, being like, you know what I mean? Doing drill drive-bys, whatever. That would fuck me up, dude. Also, your kidney, like, fueling that new guy's baby. Oh my God.
Do you think he's done back shots on the kidney scar?
Oh, absolutely. Slapped and shit and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Fucking like ripping out. She's like, stop. He's like, yeah, I don't fucking care. New handle. God. But we need to make patron saints for the channel. And I want to say right now, Dr. Richard Batista is a patron saint of this channel. What? Am I wrong? He got fucked.
Here.
I would fucking happily. You know what? Next time something happens, I'm flying to that motherfucker. Take my fucking kidney. Take it. I'm fat as shit. I drink a lot. I don't know how valuable it is, but still you can have it. Put it in a glass jar. I don't give a fuck what you do with it. What are we talking about? Then there's the story of one man's life hitting rock bottom after losing his penis. Not just one time, but twice. In 2005, a 45-year-old Chinese man lost his penis in an undisclosed accident that, according to his surgeons, quote, left him with a small stump. Unable to urinate or have sex normally. I'd kill myself. At the request of both the man and his wife, doctors performed a penis transplant using the organ from a 22-year-old man deceased donor. Awesome. That young dick, too. Good for him, man. He's just like, look at him now. Slapping against his thighs. Yeah, between his legs, he's like, take me down to Kokomo. The surgery was a huge success. See? Huge success. As it was the first ever transplanted penis. 2005 was the first ever transplanted penis. Man.
I was learning a lot. I was like,
that's
I thought
insane.
we already did this.
Wow, you would think that they'd been doing that forever. All right. Doctors reported that there was no signs of rejection and that everything functioned normally. However, after the man returned home, his wife began to psychologically reject the new organ and insisted it be removed.
Do you think it was too big, a different shade of color, or weird looking?
I don't care. How often are you actually like mean mugging that motherfucker, like looking at it? Lights usually off, you're underneath the cover. I mean, how would you psychologically reject?
Do you think it winked at her?
I'm gonna have to get this Chinese guy. We might have two patron saints back to back. Yeah, she probably was looking at it. She's like, no, like a yokai or something was like, I don't know how she got that, whatever. But she insisted that it be removed. Not long after the transplant, he underwent another surgery to have it removed to make his wife happy.
Women, man. Women.
What in the f is going on, Nick? Am I fucking going insane? Hello? Are these the two greatest men on earth? Because how many times would other guys would be like, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
We're done then. Are these the nicest men to ever live? Hello?
Well, what's crazy is like this is the first time it's ever happened. It's like, well, what if it doesn't work?
You're the first case in recorded history. Yep, well, your penis works fine. You can get an erection normally. And he's like, this is a miracle. I don't like it. Take it off. I'd be like, how about you put a fucking gun in your mouth? Is that too much to say?
No.
That's fucked.
Appropriate, yeah.
That is. This has made me. I'm sad. Like, I'm scared. I'm sad. This is too many. There are many different ways and reasons why people undergo organ transplants, but not everyone consents to having their organs removed. And in many places around the world, some people profit from harvesting organs by working in organ trafficking rings. Which I know there's the meme of like, oh, I went down to Tijuana, I woke up in a bathtub filled with ice and my kidney was gone. Whatever. I know that's like kind of a meme. I feel like it was a meme. You don't see it as much now, but that was a thing.
In the 90s, yeah.
Yeah. Around the world, thousands of people either go missing or are found dead due to being trafficked for their organs, often referred to as the red market. Human organ trafficking rings are international groups that target children, tourists, and the weak for their precious organs that sell for hundreds of thousands of dollars a pop. I mean, it's fucking crazy. Like in Pakistan, when a 14-year-old boy went missing and was later found alive on an operating table.
I feel like I've seen this in like 24 or something.
Something like that. Well, I feel like a lot of these stories, these are real stories, and then just like shows steal them for premises. You know? Yeah. Pakistani police raided an underground lab suspecting an operating organ trafficking ring and found a boy who had been missing alive without his kidney. And according to reports, this ring would lure in young children with this prospect of a good paying job, only to drug them and take them to an underground lab to take their organs. They were selling these organs for around 900,000 rupees, or approximately $4,000 a piece. And following the raid, 6 men were arrested, and police believe some doctors who worked for the ring are still at large today. How fucking sad is that too? 14-year-old kid, for a good paying job, he's like, I just want to work. Gets lured in and this fucking kidney gets taken.
That's fucked.
At that young of an age, to be that like forward going and like, oh, I want a good paying job, whatever. It's just, ugh. Also, $4,000, that's all you're selling for? No fucking wonder, dude. People are buying those up like crazy. What the fuck? Some other people were selling it for hundreds of thousands. $4,000? Word? Almost 1 million fucking rupees? God damn, man. That's in Nepal and Mozambique, a group of Catholic nuns had been dealing with human traffickers for years. The traffickers repeatedly tried to abduct children from the nuns' orphanage and even ambush them after they worked with police to expose the group. The nuns believed that the traffickers were taking these children and harvesting their reproductive organs for powerful magical charms. And so they went to the police to try to stop it. Before the group made progress, 53-year-old nun Dorothy Danger was found strangled and beaten outside her home. Her fellow nuns knew it was the work of a trafficking group, yet police and government officials did absolutely nothing. And to this day, nobody has been arrested for the death of Miss Danger, with many believing her death was part of a cover-up, and organ trafficking remains a big problem in Mozambique. Which I just want to say this too, actual saint.
Yeah.
3 fucking saints in one video, by the way. That's, I mean, my God. Organized crime rings can be scary, but in the world of organ donors, things can get much, much darker. Here are some of the most macabre tales of organ donations. One of the most common fears for people going into surgeries is waking up in the middle of it. For one man, this was a reality. In October of 2021, TJ Hoover was rushed to the local hospital after a drug overdose. Believing he was brain dead, surgeons at the hospital rushed his body into the intensive care to begin inspecting his organs for donation. His sister Donna, who took him to the hospital, watched helplessly as her brother was wheeled past her. She saw his eyes darting back and forth and tears streaming down his face as he was taken into the operating room. She quickly reported this to the staff, but was told it was a common reflex. But that was far from the truth. TJ was laid and sedated on the operating table, only to wake up and begin thrashing and screaming while in the middle of a cardiac catheterization, which is a simple, non-invasive procedure. As soon as they realized that he was alive, all work stopped and he was removed from the room for re-examination. Following the event, multiple staff who were in the room either quit or requested therapy due to how traumatic the event was, which I could see. That would, oh my God, man.
Yeah.
TJ never fully recovered from this accident and has to have his sister be his legal guardian for the rest of his life.
That's like a big fear too. I feel like,
oh my God, that's all I hear. People sit there and they kind of like wake up and they look down and see their organs being removed from them, or like see their self like cut open. I think psychologically you would never, that would f you up forever too. Some organ recipients may experience changes in their personality or preferences after receiving an organ. For one man, it changed a lot more than just his personality. It changed his life. Sonny Graham had only a short time to live due to a congestive heart failure when he got a call from a nearby hospital saying that there was an available donor. The heart came from a 33-year-old man named Terry Cottle, who tragically took his own life with a gunshot to the head. Soon after receiving the call, Graham went to the hospital and had his heart replaced. Feeling grateful, he contacted Mr. Cottle's widow and over the next few years fell in love and married Mrs. Cottle.
What?
There is some devious organ donor shit in this deal. This is crazy. I mean, all seemed well until April 1st of 2008. Sonny Graham took his own life by shooting himself in the head, just like his heart donor did. Friends and family said that he showed no signs of depression and were taken off guard by this tragic event, especially Mrs. Graham, who had now widowed the exact same way for the second time.
That's actually
A little suspicious.
yeah.
Is that not? She's like, I can't believe it again.
A little Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, dude. Courtney Love action. Who knows?
There's actually like a pretty big theory that sometimes personalities or DNA can transfer with organ donors.
Yeah, it's so fucking weird. I mean, I don't know how true it is, but I've heard, yeah, the personality or even like physical traits, like even like fingernail biting, like weird quirks and stuff from other people that you can pick up just from like getting like a body part from them. How fucking crazy is that, man? It's almost like a possession.
Oh, that would actually be.
That'd be kind of a fucking sick movie. TM, trademark me.
Yeah,
That's mine.
Get a donor's heart.
You get a donor's heart and you end up getting possessed by his fucking spirit or something. Write it down. Write it down, Nick. Harvard Medical School is one of the most prestigious schools in the nation, if not the world. And hundreds of individuals donate their bodies to the school, hoping their gift will aid the students in medical education. However, behind the scenes, a darker story was unfolding. Cedric Lodge was the manager of the Harvard Medical School morgue for nearly 30 years. And during his tenure, he managed all cadavers coming in and out of the Atomical Gifts program. But he also turned his profession into an illegal business. For over half a decade, Cedric and his wife would regularly steal bodies and organs from the morgue and sell them on their New Jersey home to clients across the nation.
That's a good side gig right there.
That's you're already working at Harvard. He's just like, I need more cheddar. Also, how the fuck do you get into that game? We could sell these.
Well,
You know what the fuck?
he probably looked at them. These organs, they're perfect.
They're throwing them away.
Yeah, what?
There's a gold bricks inside these people's bodies. Sometimes their clients would drive up and meet him in the Harvard morgue, while others received their orders through the U.S. Postal Service. One client from Pennsylvania ordered multiple heads and brains and paid for them over PayPal using PayPal description like head number 7 and brains. How fucked up is that?
I was gonna say that's like Venmo, you know, because it's like a social media.
Yeah, it's probably just emojis of a guy's head and there's like one with like a brain or like a guy like. A different buyer, Katrina McLean, owned a horror shop named Cat's Creepy Creations and regularly bought parts from Cedric for her store. And some items purchased included a tongue and 2 dissected faces. After his heinous acts were revealed, Cedric was quickly arrested and charged with interstate transportation of stolen goods and conspiracy to commit interstate transportation or stolen goods crimes. What? Each carrying a 10-year prison sentence and a $250,000 fine. As for his wife, Denise, she faced similar charges. In the end, the couple would plead guilty and accept a plea deal in March of 2025. Both are currently awaiting their sentencing.
Yeah, this is a brand new story.
That's this fucking year. It's insane. Harvard isn't the only morgue having issues in America. An Arizona man donated his mother's body to science, hoping they would use her brain to help research a cure for Alzheimer's. Jim Stauffer was trying to move on from his mother's death. He had just received her ashes and believed that her body was being put to good use after her death. That was until a Reuters report showed him that the company he donated his mother's body to, Biological Resource Center, actually sold his mother to the military without his consent. Buckle up, because this is going to be extremely funny. After hearing this news, Jim dug a little deeper and found that his mother was strapped to a chair and put through a simulation to see how IEDs affected soldiers. The US government blew up his mom! Which I just want to say this, do that with me, please. That is fucking awesome.
I was gonna say, I would like to be like, if I die, I want my body to be thrown.
Blow me up, dude.
Throw me in a tiger cage at a zoo and like let kids like watch me get eaten.
Oh my God, dude. Jesus. You really want the kids to watch it? You're like, let the kids watch.
They do that with like other animals. They feed them to the tigers.
In addition to Jim's mother, 20 other bodies were sold to this government program at about $6,000 a piece. Cheap, bro. The whole body, it's like that pussy is used up. All without the family's consent. And in 2014, the FBI would raid the BRC building after connecting it to a human organ trafficking case a few years earlier. And nothing could have prepared the agents to what was inside. Buckets of legs, arms, and heads, male genitalia, were found throughout the facility. There were male torsos without limbs or genitalia, and random parts stacked on top of each other with no identification in the freezer. The most insane thing found inside was that of a, quote, large torso with the head removed and replaced with a smaller head sewn together in a Frankenstein manner. On top of all the body parts, investigators found a price list that included whole bodies with no heads and shoulders for $2,900, whole legs for $1,100, and pelvises for $400.
This seems ridiculously cheap.
It's so cheap. Following the raid, owner Stephen Gore was arrested and pleaded guilty to illegally conducting an enterprise, which got him only 4 years of probation and no jail time due to the plea deal.
That's a fitting name, Gore.
It is. I mean, not long after, around 30 families sued Gore for mishandling their loved ones' bodies. And in 2019, a jury awarded $58 million to the victims' families, bringing the case to a close. What a fucking video. What a fucking crazy day, man. My God.
I just, I got my license and I put myself as an organ donor. So.
I do too. I'll blow me up. I don't fucking know. Most people would have never guessed that organ donations could be such a dangerous and lucrative business. It's a necessary procedure that saves millions of lives and has millions of people waiting for a second chance at life. Yet you never know what will happen or who will be performing your surgery after death. So next time you go into a hospital, maybe think about what's going on behind closed doors, because it might be more sinister than you could have ever imagined. Thank you so much for watching the video today, guys. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Okay. Hopefully anybody trickling in now realizes how much I appreciate him because I was fucking banned off Twitch. Nice little late night stream though, huh? It's been a while. Been a while since we've done the stream. In the new year, I'm going to tell you right now, we're going to be doing weekly streams. We're actually going to keep up with that because I like streaming with y'all. What's Twitch? Listen, dude. God, you just sounded so old right there. Yeah, it's a place where us young, hip kids hang out. And we pump crypto scams. And we play World of Warcraft. Y-Band showed his nipple. I'm not sure, though. Okay? I'm not sure. Good day, Papa. Hello. Procrastinator. Thank you for joining the meat family, man. The fuck you do? Guys, listen, I showed my asshole on... I'm just gonna get this out there. I think I just gotta face this thing head on. Listen. Here's what happened. I dropped my pants and I took a full shit on stream and you were able to see my asshole a little bit. Not entirely. I think the ban is a bit of a stretch. I mean, I showered, I bathed before that, yet here we are. You know what I mean? And I'll be the first to admit it, right? I'll be the first to admit that my asshole could have been a little more clean, right? It's a little gray. You know, I've told people that my asshole, it looks like kind of like when you leave ground beef in the fridge too long. You know, it has that nice gray hue, but that's, you know, that's neither here nor there. And that, you know, I'm happy to pay the piper. All right, because usually I'd be streaming over there right about now, but instead I'm here. All right, in my home. You know, you see my little drawing table over there. You know, faults and all. All right. Okay, don't say I show hole. All right. But that's, you know, that's where we're at. You know, that's the fact of the matter. Give Wendigoon back his mustache. Why don't you go fuck yourself? How does that sound? The mustache is glorious. You know what? Here's another thing I want to set up here in a rule for this chat today. We're not talking about the mustache at all. All right. It's a very sore subject for me. So I just want people to know that, I'm not going to be addressing the mustache anymore. Okay. And the guy who said gay, I'm guessing you're referring to my mustache, and I would say, how dare you? Okay. It's because you sang the Nazi anthem while you were asleep. It was the spirit of Hitler took over. Just kidding. Well, Giovanni, thank you for that hilarious joke. I think it's disgusting what you just said, but thank you for not mentioning my mustache. That's all I got to say about that. The shirtless chicken sandwich is my guess too. Okay. Once again, we don't need to talk about the band. here we are. Listen, guys, we're in a nice. Okay, it might have been us playing Leisure Suit Larry. I'm not entirely sure. All right, but I'm here to answer any questions as a man who has been exiled, right, from a platform. That's how it feels. Show your hole that it didn't happen. You think I'm going to make the same mistake twice? No, thank you, sir. Okay. Can't even have a shit slip in 2024. What's the world coming to? You know, I agree. It kind of becomes a thing where it's just like, I don't know, man. It's like, really, you know, is this what the world's come to, that we can't even, that what I can't make on my own stream? I think that there should be, you know, I've heard of other people who have gotten banned for using quote unquote the restroom, right? And you kind of just sit there, and at least for my own sake, I think to myself, what, it's my stream. If you come into my own stream and I can't make my own then what the hell is this? All right? If I want to spread my asshole wide open and have it look like a 53-year-old woman trying to kiss you on the lips, you know, like one of these, then that's my God-given right. All right? Just want to put that out there. Okay? But apparently we don't live in that fantasy anymore. All right? We don't live in that perfect world. Thanks for making great videos, Hunter. Me and my wife. Nice, man. Watch all the time when I'm home from work. Can't wait to watch you eat more food out of that oven. That's what my life's become, man. I'm one of those quirky people who does food reviews now. And you know what? I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Because Margaret, she's my queen. I love her. All right, dude. Don't say sad Freddie Mercury. I'm Freddie Mercury if he gained 6,000 pounds. Because I'm pretty sure Freddie Mercury was 2'4" and weighed 37 pounds. Oh, joining the membership here for 2 months. Verde Games. Thanks for the Meat Radio call a long time ago. Took your advice and helps a lot. Not giving a fuck. Attaboy, buddy. Girl, you got banned from Twitch. Oh my God. Katie, or Katia, whatever the fuck your name is. Don't you ever come in my stream and start saying shit like that, okay? Also, I'm not your girly. I'm a man. Okay? But I did. And those are the facts. You're correct. And that was a very hostile approach to that. I'm sorry. You know, I'm in a very vulnerable place right now. I refuse to notice the change in facial hair. Here, take the sloppy $20 bill. Slop all over it, probably. Just to prove I will not acknowledge it. Well, thank you for not acknowledging it. You know, thank you so much. All right. Probably you're smarter and better than Twitch. Well, thank you. You have actual talent. Okay. You're an actual artist. You don't need to Twitch dude. Go find a series, movie deal. You have 3 millimeter built-in fans. From one writer to author to another, love you, bud. Thank you. Sorry, I'm dyslexic and I hate myself. You know what? To shame all of Twitch as such, I think is wrong. Because I think if I can get a nice I in chat, say I if you think Twitch is full of talented, beautiful people. Can I get some eyes in chat? Roll it in, boys. Come on. Look at that. Send that to your favorite Twitch streamer. Send that to your favorite Twitch streamer, huh? And say, you know what? How about we help Hunter get unbanned? How's that sound? Why don't we send that to our favorite Twitch streamer? Can we at least start talking about who's our favorite Twitch streamer in chat? Streaming is so hard. I want to start talking about Twitch streams. Can we please? Please, someone. Our generation's John Candy is back. Okay. Okay, come on. Twitch can suck me. That's unnecessary. That's unnecessary. Hunter Jeff the Ghost says he misses you. Asks when you're coming back home. I'm never coming back home. BBL Season 2 win. Backyard Baseball has been requested a lot. Okay? We've gotten a lot of requests. And it's probably just not going to happen. Okay? Not a big video game guy. That was a lot for me. So I don't know. I think at the end of the day, it's probably just not going to happen, if I'm being completely transparent. Dear God, why isn't anyone doing anything? Can't you see this man can control fire? Love you, mate, man. Thank you. You know, I've burned down several houses, and I'm not going to say which ones because they're looking for me. Papa would we crowdfund you into making a feature-length film over the course of 2 years? You know, here's the thing. I don't want to do another Kickstarter. I have done a Kickstarter before. Also, Dirty Bird, thanks for joining the Meat Family, man. I have done a Kickstarter before. I think it's fine. I think people that have done Kickstarters are good. But I think if I'm going to do a live-action movie, which I would like to, a horror film, I feel like I would like to try and find funding myself. I don't know. I just feel, you know, when I did my Kickstarter, it was for an animated series, and I feel like I kind of proved myself for animated content. But I think if I did a live action, like a horror movie or something, I think I'd prefer just to try to find the funding myself. Just because I haven't really ever proved myself that I can do that thing. So then if people like look at it and they're like, this is a piece of shit, I'd rather somebody say that over, you know, just seeing it and not having contributed to it. You know what I mean? So you'd watch? Well, I'm glad you watch. You know, I need that. I need to know people would watch. 25 cents is all it takes. Thanks, buddy. Did your wife finally take the studio on the divorce? She did. This is me. I'm at a Motel 6 right now. I don't really want to talk about it. We needed Huck to a Matatum Prince, please. P.S. The statue is giving arsonist. Okay. Well, Leanne, don't you ever fucking talk to me like that. But you were my favorite streamer? Well, not anymore, bitch. You look like Dr. Disrespect. Maybe a fat Dr. Disrespect. Matthew and a Squiddle Boy, thank you guys for just throwing in some donos, dog. But yeah. So we'll see. My husband and I love you. Please tell Dylan I love him. He needs it. Dylan, I think somebody loves you. I heard you need it. Hopefully that helped. Got a bit of pedo stash going on. You know, just because a man has a mustache does not mean... Can I not have a mustache? Does the mustache look that bad? Here. Does this look bad? Does this look bad? How does it feel being this close to me? Does it feel like I'm talking to you in a coffee shop right now? Yeah, that oat chai latte is mine. Right here. Care if I get some caramel drizzle in that? I think it's a damn fine mustache. I don't think I think that's fine. I think that me having a mustache now is perfectly fine, and if anybody doesn't like that, then you can all burn in hell. That's where I'm at now in my life. That's how I feel. You look handsome. Thank you. Just want to be able to say thank you for sharing all your horrendous creations and Team Papa for Creepcast. No problem, buddy. No problem at all. You know, here we are, living La Vida Loca. Am I right, boys? Can we at least be living La Vida Loca? You know what I mean? Sometimes I feel like I just want to be living La Vida Loca. Living La Vida Loca. What did you call me? I called you a son of a bitch. That's what I called you. You need glasses with that hot stash. What kind of glasses would that be? I've tried to find nice Coke glasses before, but I feel like I never get the right ones. Sunglasses are hard to find, or hard to accessorize with. I feel like I'm bad at getting sunglasses. You know what I mean? For a tugboat, thanks, man. Exquisite mustache, man. Keep up their great content. Thanks, buddy. The mustache is 100 out of 10. Well, thank you. Windy89, thanks for joining the Meat Family, buddy. Sign the Dead by Daylight collab? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is Dead by Daylight? Thank you for all the amazing videos over the years. Whenever I need feel too bad, I watch Blue Clue. Some of your best writing. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Derek, thanks for joining the Meat Family. Do more streams so we don't get ignored. Maybe I want to ignore you, dude. I want to fucking ignore you big time. Can you say, put my wife's cookies down as Arnold? Put my wife's cookies down! Something that keeps me up at night is what Steve 1998 turds must look like for the ancient MREs he eats. I don't know what that means. You can't ignore napkins. They're everywhere. That is true. You look at the host at a trailer park fight club. Well, that's fine with me, man. You know what? I'm gonna take all these insults on the chin, and I'm gonna quit a lot of this to you guys being extremely jealous. Okay? I like to think, okay, don't say I'm slow stroking it. Don't need that. I will say that, you know what? For people rolling in, there's a lot of people trickling in. And I just want to say that, you know, a lot of people asking why I got banned. And it's unfortunate because I don't know when I'm coming back. I was shaving. I was doing a Manscaped advert. I was kind of shaving down there because in the creator like document, you know. Sorry, getting kind of choked up. It's hard to talk about. Basically, in the disclaimer of the video, it's a new device that they wanted for basically something to shave your taint. Which is, I personally wasn't super comfortable with at first. But they did kind of, you know, I signed a contract. I'm not going to go into all of it, but I will say that I was shaving it. I had to pull down my pants, and then people saw my taint. My taint hair is extremely long. Had to go in there with some Nair, get it all cleaned up, and you know, I think that the actual showing of my asshole, my balls, and my taint wasn't necessarily the thing that got me banned. I think it was more so the color of it. I had a Twitch representative. Contact me afterwards, and they said your taint when it's bald is as orange as a Wilson's basketball. So I just think there was a lot of disrespect on that end, you know, and he's not wrong. You know, basketballs had those little bumps. That was something. I had razor burn on my taint. Not Manscaped's fault. I'd say it's more so my technique, but now here I am and I'm banned. So I don't know. You know, I really don't know. I missed it. Why is he banned? You know, I don't really want to have to keep reiterating why I'm banned, but I pretty much perform fellatio on a Puerto Rican hooker. There's no really way for me to kind of say these things. So once again, I just want to say I'm sorry. You know, I'm not going to keep going into this. But I just, you know, I sometimes just think that we're a little too sensitive online, I think, if I can be blunt enough, right? So I don't know. You didn't even pay her. Trust me. I did. Okay. You look like Ron Jeremy. You're banned. And in New Year's resolutions, maybe not showing your taint on stream. Okay, Keith, guess what? You're banned. My New Year's resolution, there's a couple New Year's resolutions that I have right now. I think that one thing that's not necessarily a resolution as much as just an appointment is I am getting my asshole bleached. Once again, earlier in the stream, for people who didn't see this, my asshole is gray. So it's kind of a bleaching chemical peel combo that I do have an appointment for. So as much as I'd like to say that's a resolution, I'm going to start off the year right with a positive appointment. It's kind of like how I like to say it is a positive appointment. Okay. I think some of the resolutions I'd like to kind of keep private. You know, I'm not really an open book, so I'd like to kind of keep the personal things that I have private. Going for the asshole bleaching. I think there's even some stuff too. Going to scrape up some of the gunk off my taint because just the razor burn, I think, got infected. There's some pus there. But I think that all in all, keeping the resolutions close to the chest. And I don't know, just trying to live free. So we'll see. Describe the smell. Banned. I feel like a kitten sleeping with his mod on VC. What the fuck? I hate that.
Anyone else feel kind of like a kitten and they're on VC with their mod?
Dude, when the fuck can I get some kittens, dude? In the world of Discord mods, has it ever worked? That has to be like an urban legend, right? It has to be an urban legend where one guy broke through and he was like, "My lady," and then she was legs open, bearing his kids, and he's like, "Can you make me some spaghetti?" There's no way. When you pay for it, I don't even think when you pay for it. I think you just get scammed. Why was he banned? Well, on Twitch, I don't know if I explained this 1,000 times. Sorry, chat. I got banned on Twitch because I took a Twinkie, I microwaved it. I put it in a place I shouldn't have put it, and I had my dog eat it out. And, you know, there's the thing, is that I was doing a subathon. I didn't know that it was wrong. All I know is my dog has chapped lips. I'm just going to put it there. I want to see a world, though. You know the show, 90 Day Fiancé? Wouldn't it be fun if one of those episodes was like a Discord mod and his like Russian kitten? That'd be a sick episode. I'm gonna draw Melvin in a maid's dress. Don't at me. I'm fucking adding you now to stop. Trent Bell. Just throwing money at me like I'm a whore. Thanks, man. That Melvin manga with the hardcover turns me on. Dude, the Melvin manga, I'm not even joking, is very sick. It's very, very cool. It's very, very cool. So, Papa Meat Only's fans win. You know, I think in times of desperation, it will happen. I don't know fully what I'll show. Because I'll tell you something right now. Markiplier starting his OnlyFans, and it's just what? Showing his ass cheeks. I think image one on Markiplier. I think image one on Markiplier's OnlyFans should have been him holding his fucking behind his knees like that. And it was just his asshole opened up big. And then there was an alternative one where it's a green screen. There's a green screen edit where they put green paint on his asshole so people can make green screen edits of it. If you're really doing it, don't sell me on an OnlyFans and then just be like, yeah, I'm just kind of looking tasteful. I'm buff and I'm showing my ass cheeks. I want to see whole, right? I don't want to see the dick. Just show me whole. Am I right or am I right? You know what I mean? Think of the generational meme edits that would happen with that. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know what? Maybe it's just me. I just finished a cigarette video and I was wondering, is there any other ideas that you have that you can't fly on YouTube, but on Patreon it would be fine? Can't wait for another video ranking all the Class A drugs. You know, I probably not going to do the Class A drugs. We actually filmed a video, or planning on filming a video, buying my mom a coffin and then burying her alive. We were wanting to do that, but we were told that might get us age restricted as well. So I'm not sure. So that might be another Patreon exclusive. We'll see. We will see. I need drug ranking. I'm not going to do a drug ranking, unfortunately. On the Papa Meat channel, we did do a on the Patreon. Probably about a month ago, maybe 3 weeks ago, we tried uploading a cigarette ranking video on YouTube, and no matter what edit we made, it just kept getting age gated. So we're just like, fuck it. So we just made it a Patreon exclusive. Taint ranking, that'd be a fun ranking. Have you seen The Substance? Yes. Also, can you say hi to my fiance Katie? Hey. Yeah, I saw The Substance. It was my favorite movie this year so far. We still have Nosferatu to get to, boys. Finally caught alive. Got anything cool in the works? I got a couple things in the works, but I cannot say. I don't want to spoil them, so we'll see. Def Show Hole. All right, ban that guy. Hey, man, I've really appreciated and enjoyed what you've been doing. I hope the rest of your team treats you well. They don't. Trust me, they don't. But thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Sir Meat, for helping me get through my finals, which lasted over 16 hours in total. Wow, dude. Trauma dump. A booty crack shot would go hard. Creepcast win? This weekend. It'll be up this Sunday. Is your gray hole in your Patreon? No, I have not shown myself like that. I think that'd be a bit too much, all right? Unless there was something where if there was a public outcry, if there was a public outcry to see my hole, I would take a 10K resolution one. If anything, you know, I thought would actually be a good coffee book, like a coffee table book, would be a picture of extremely high definition assholes. It's not even erotic, but it's like you see every pore, every hair, every zit. It's a beautifully bound 11 by 17 book that's on like nice gloss paper. It could just be a nice coffee table read. Would that not be great? Love our animatronics. Hope there's more in the works. Yes. Holiday calendars. Bound in skin. Well, here's the kicker, right? So it is a three-dimensional, kind of like some of those Guinness World Record books. There's like, it has like a little bit of like a raised cover, but inside of the asshole book, guys, it's a scratch and sniff. Try to tell me that's not a good idea. A scratch and sniff asshole book. Extreme detail. That'd be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing. Do not hole, please. Dude, don't try to tell me anything what to do here. Country rating. I don't think that would bode well. With your artistic opinion, what are your thoughts on the movie Mad God? I think visually it's a feast. A feast. I think narratively it's non-existent, but I think it's more so the immersion into this dark and twisted world. This fantasy from Phil Tippett's mind. So I think it's worth a watch. I had a good time watching it. You've been helping me fight cancer with all the entertainment, Pop Meat. God damn, dude. We'll keep up the good fight. Holy hell. You're a braver warrior than I am, my friend. What's your favorite slasher movie? Probably Nightmare on Elm Street 2 or Dream Warrior. Gamer subs flavor, Gray Hole. I think we can get Gray Hole in the work. For the patent for the scratch and sniff. No. That's my patent. All right, it's mine. It's mine. You can't take it. It's mine. Do you see that the author of Tales from the Gas Station did a reaction to the Creepcast episode? Oh, no shit. Well, I hope you liked it. I'm always nervous that people are going to be like, "That's bullshit. They suck." Paying it forward, you guys like the Last Chance Saloon. You guys would like the Last Chance Saloon. Last Chance Saloon. Why do I feel like I've heard of that? Can we please have Wind to Bloom cuts, please? Hell no, dude. Hell no. Knock Loose, yay or nay? I like their last one. Their last album I thought was pretty good. Any thoughts on Verhoeven's Total Recall as a body horror film? It's amazing. I also love Paul Verhoeven, though, so. William! Thanks for joining the Meat family. Appreciate you, buddy.
Hi, Papa. Was super psyched to see you play League with Charlie. Sorry to see you got banned on Twitch. You just buy yourself a good Giro to ease your soul.
Thanks, Al. Appreciate you. Love the shirt. Can't wait to have it on my gross chest. I bet your chest is fucking gross, dude. Let me see here. Become a Trini to get back on Twitch? What the hell's a Trini? What does that mean? Did I say, is that a no-no word? Did I just say a no-no word? I love you so much, Pop Me. What is your favorite non-horror movie? First off, you don't love me. Please don't say that. My favorite non-horror movie? I'm going to go ahead and say it. I've been mulling around the bush too long. I swear to God, I think my favorite movie is becoming Amadeus. Oh, God damn, I love Amadeus. I love Amadeus. Where do you stream your gameplay? Mostly on Rumble. Love Amadeus. Any advice for starting a good hand-drawn analog horror? Your art and animations is so inspiring. We'll love to hear your thoughts. Make it. There's nothing, you just have to put in the work. It's going to be shit at first. You just got to go with the flow and just believe that you're going to get better. Have fun being bad. and in return, you will be better. You love Waterworld? Let's all point and laugh at the guy who likes Waterworld. When will you pivot to right-wing grifter arc? What does the word grifter mean? Can someone explain grifter? I need to know. Scammed? It means scammed? A scammer. So a right-wing scammer. How do I who's an example of a right-wing grifter? Is there such thing as a left-wing grifter? Does it go both ways, or is it primarily for right-wing people? The Blair Witch? Oh, Blair White. Who the fuck is Blair White? You know what I'm gonna do, dude? God, if you even know my political affiliation, God, you guys would shudder. You'd shudder in terror. You'd run and scream. You'd run and hide. I can't believe that's his political opinion. And they'd fucking take me. They'd lock me up, and I'd do, hey, no. I'd say, get off me. Get off me. And they'd throw me in a fucking cell, and I'm like, you're all gonna die. You're all gonna die! I'd scream that, right? And I'd be like, no, no! And they put a bag over my head and they drag me into a fucking truck. I'm like, hey, hey! And they take me to some prison camp, and there's a guy next to me. I can't even understand what the fuck he's saying. I'm like, who are you? Who are you? What is this? And they put a fucking gun to the back of my head. Boom! And I'm like, I'm not done yet, motherfucker. And I transform. And I fucking start flying. And I start ripping off people's heads, and I'm like, ACAB! ACAB! And I fucking start flying again, and I'm like, stolen valor! And I grab all their medals that they're keeping me with, and I go outside of Goodwill, and I'm like, any help for a soldier? Any help for a soldier? And this guy runs up to me, he's like, what's your troop number? What's your troop number? And I'm like, oh God! That's what would probably happen. You've lost the plot? Trust me, sweetie, that's why you're the problem. Will you ever do a skit on Hazbin Hotel? No, probably not. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Please don't be mad. Please don't be mad. Romantic music. This is just shit that won't get me copyright struck. It's Stream Beats by Harris Heller. Just got here. What the fuck is happening? Dude, if you have to ask, then trust me, you don't deserve to know. Kicked for a gray butthole, having Simpsons taint shaven, Twinkie jamming, dog snack. That's what I'm saying. You know what? This guy gets it. He fucking understands me, unlike all you other little disgusting trolls. Trump grifter? God, you're right. That deserved more than 10 bones, but here's 10 bones. Thanks, dude, for the 10 bones. Do you agree that Alice in Chains is the best band due to the perfect discography? Also play an Indian instrument? I like Alice in Chains. I don't think they're the best band, though. Did Twitch Diddy you? Oh, God, that has to be such an inappropriate use of the turning Diddy's name into a verb has to be disgusting, right? Can we at least agree it's disgusting? Any Christmas vids this year? Nah, it's just gonna be normal shit. I actually leave this week to Japan.
Konnichiwa! Hiyo! Watashi wa!
That's gonna be me all through the new year, baby. Going to Japan this Sunday. Can't wait. Very excited. Okay? Very, very excited. We'll see. I hurled. Why? For what reason? Konnichiwa. Why am I so pale? Because I don't go outside because I'm unhealthy. Is that what you want to hear? Is that how you get off on some kind of sick, twisted fucking joke that you get to just insult me like that? Yeah, I'm pale. All right, I don't tan. All right, maybe I'm going through a lot right now, and I can't get to the tanning bed like I could. I have all this cocoa butter to rub over myself for my tan, but I can't. I want to use the cocoa butter, but I can't because I'm fucking pale and I have no time. And if I could, I fucking could. I use a chair on it. I fucking can't because I hate myself. I hate myself. I just can't use a fucking prostitute because I got cocoa butter. Scene. What the fuck does that mean? We'll see you in a Kazuma Kiryu cosplay? What the fuck does that even mean, dude? What the hell does that even mean? The fuck are you talking to me, dude? Your content is getting me through my Princeton degree. Okay, first off, way to fucking name drop. Hey, Mia, way to name drop, dude. Are you calling everybody in here the R word? Your content's getting me through with all these. Is what she just did. That's what Mia did. Yeah, I would stay in chat a while, but I don't want to be around these. Huh? Look at that name drop with Princeton, dude. And also, like, she just drove by with like a handful of nickels and she just threw it at my face. What do you think of that? Sorry, I would stay, but I gotta go to Princeton. Sorry. Say the word. I can't say it. I'll get in trouble. I can't say it. I'll get in trouble. I can't say it. I'm not gonna say it. No. I can't and I won't. Thoughts on Berserk? Gay! Hey, who am I? Ooh, Griffith! And he cuts off his fucking arm and he's like, let me jack you off. Oh, wait, I can't because I only have one arm. Ugh. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Guys? When are you and Wendigoon gonna stop beating at the bush and read Abandoned by Disney series? Whenever I stop getting messages like that. I'll consider it when I stop getting messages like that. Okay? The guy talking about Kazuma Kiryu is referring to why are we still on this? That guy talking about Kazuma Kiryu is referencing a video game called Yakuza. Since you were doing it in Japan, he thought it was something you may have known. I'm not even gonna be mad at you because guess what? You actually just helped me figure that out. But the other guy's banned. I banned him. Okay? Corey Kenshin animation one day? Probably not, dude. Probably not. Do you know what Impreg/Omegaverse is? I think if you found out what Alpha Bet Omega fanfiction was, you'd have a field day with all the weird fets. I can't keep up with this lingo. I'm too old. I'm too old for all this lingo, guys. Say the N-word one day. Dude. You know what's fucked up is whenever I read that, I actually imagined it was a guy like typing it and just being like, I don't know, one day? Will you do it one day? No! Will you vlog your experience in Japan? Probably not. Maybe if I don't know. That might be a fun little YouTube stream one day. Just walking around. If I go into a hentai store, I will. How about that? When am I going to Japan? I'm going to Japan Sunday. Hi, atashi wa konnichiwa. Don't vlog it, just enjoy it. Trust me, buddy, I'm gonna enjoy it plenty. My friend Samuel's sick. Can you tell him to grow up and just get better already so we can go back to playing MTG, please? We love your content. Hey, Samuel, why don't you fucking rest up and leave these parasites behind, man? And if you didn't want to play, if you want to play Magic the Gathering with somebody, I'm right here. All right? These sick little fucking trolls, these little pigs that you got around you, clacking around with their hooves. Fuck them. Feel better, bro. Appreciate you. Am I going to the ocean? It kind of makes me think, like, am I going to, like, are you going back to the ocean to your home? I don't know. Maybe. Pop Meat's like a father to me? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You don't know me. I don't know you. Is Nick gonna get a trad wife? He better. Hunter, can you do a live stream while you getting a back alley massage in Japan? Would be a banger content. If you're referring to me getting a hand job in Japan and streaming it, that's golden, and I will do that. Okay? My dad went to put concrete down at your house. That's the creepiest thing I've ever seen in my life. This is my favorite hoodie you've made. My ex stole mine. What a bitch. Would buy it in a heartbeat if they came back to the shop. You know, you should fucking sue your ex-girlfriend, Austin Smith. Yo, one, love your work. I feel like we would vibe. We wouldn't, Austin. Shout out to Trey, who's watching. Fuck you, Trey. Where's my Buchanan merch, homeboy? If you read the fucking website, it said 8 to 10 weeks. All right, sweetheart? So it should be shipping out next week or so. The amount of people, okay? The amount of people who have messaged me and been like, where's my merch at? Read the store. All right, I was about to go into a frenzy, but guess what? It's on its fucking way. I'm not Willy Wonka. I'm not a fairy godmother, all right? I can't snap and make things just appear. It takes time to make them, okay? All right? Give it time. Give it time. All right, the guy who said you're not, that got me. How dare you? Here's my merch. I'm in hell. This has to be a version of hell. I'm almost positive. Go buy yourself a Turbo Man doll. God, I hate Jamie, his son in that movie. Jamie, I'm sorry. Dad, you're never there, Dad. It's like, you live in a mansion. You have Captain America on your walls. Yeah, but you have to buy my love. Fuck that kid. You didn't order merch? Then you're dead to me, dude. Everyone in here who ordered merch, just to let you know, you're my favorite little paid piggies, and I love you so much. You seriously helped me out so much. I appreciate you. And everyone who didn't, guess what? I want you to go home, and I want you to that's what I want you to do. I ordered some but already returned it. Come on, man. What the fuck is up with that? Come on. Rude. Rude little pigs is all you are. She cheated. Should I give her another chance? No. What? That's a real thing? No. Move on, dude. Because also, how... I bet you... it doesn't matter. No. I heard that they have a popular force in Japan. Okay. All right. We're not talking about that. Okay. Bro, I'm 5. Then get the fuck out of here and go to bed, baby. Next year I'll order merch, probably. That's real disgust. That's upsetting that you'd be that fickle. Hey Hunter, you and Wendy should look into the Yearwalker. This isn't Creepcast, bro. Not reading that. Played Fear and Hunger yet? Would you play on stream? No, I'm not gonna play any. If I played games on stream, this is what I would. I'm not playing games on stream. Moral of the story. I'm not good at games. I play them over my Twitch, or I used to play them over my Twitch, just because I felt less embarrassed. I'm like, if you show up to my Twitch, that you put this on yourself, right? But here, I want people. We're just chatting, right? We get to have an actual interactive thing. It's nice. Oh my god, I burped and it tasted like I had spaghetti earlier. Wow. Oh god, my word. Make some merch from a mobility scooter. That'd be awesome. So these are actually hubcaps we're making for mobility scooters. If any of my fans want that. Who's crazier, Swifties or Disney adults? Disney adults. It is with great regret that I admit that you are one of my favorite YouTubers. That is unfortunate, Taylor. You should really reconsider that. Do you like Postal? I don't know, like the USPS, like my postal service. Might have missed it. Any plans for tattoos for other hand? Actually, yes. If you guys would like to see the tattoo I'm getting, I can show you it, but you can't be weird about it. Okay? Do you guys want to see the tattoo I'm getting in Japan? Would you guys like to see? Would you like to see the sick, twisted fucking ink I'm getting? The absolute vile ink I'm getting. Oh god, just shit my pants. This is the ink I'm getting, boys. That's right. This is what I'm getting. For those of you who don't know what this is, it's the Junji Ito Long Dream Face. It'll go over my hand as well. Will I also be doing any more Witch Hound animations? I hope so. I think she is. Yeah. Now, why the fuck would you do that, Pops? Because it's my favorite short story. I love it. I thought it looked sick. All right, I need some positive affirmations here, right, guys? Come on. Dude, why is it mid? Is the art is sick? What are you talking about? You can't just say mid. This is why I hate doing this. This is why I hate you all. Come on, man. It looks like you. It does not look like me. How do I do a poll? Do I do /poll? Fuck. How do I do a poll? Oh wait, here it is. Here it is. All right, the poll has been started. I expect to see people voting in this poll in a favorable light. Okay. All right. Looks too patchy. So does your dig hair, dude. Come on. Can you please reenact the long legs scene, Daddy, Mommy? No, I don't like long legs. It's shit. There, I said it. No, I said it. Look at that. Look at this nice poll here, boys. We got a lot of votes in here. A lot of people, overwhelming. I just want you all to know that I can see who voted no, and everybody who voted no is getting fucking banned. All right. And let me trust you. I know you can't go a day without watching this juicy content. So you better vote yes. You better vote yes. Okay? Miss Reed, can you tell my girlfriend Chance that she is not getting anything for Christmas because she has autism? We love the content. Keep it up. Hey, Chance, I would run away from Tyler because he's fucking weaponizing your autism against you. So I don't know. You know, do what you can with what you have. You know what I'm saying? Take that big, goofy, autistic ass and go somewhere else. Baby girl. You know what? Whatever. I gave you all my love and dedication, and this is what I get in return is this. All right? I'm ending the poll because I've won. We've won. Boom. Boom. Will the tattoo be the traditional style you have? If so, dope. You know what? I'm just kind of letting the artist go for it. I kind of said fartist there for a second. I say go for it. For the barn. For the barn. Thank you. Miller Time Outdoors, thank you for the $4.99. Papa, you're not old. I just went to Japan and the toilets at 7-Eleven are clean with heated seats and play music when you flush. Really? I've always heard that 7-Elevens overseas or like in Europe or basically just everywhere else besides America are wonderful. I don't know how true that is. But I keep hearing even like in Asian countries 7-Eleven is like supposed to be fucking dope. They give you a prostate massage. I like that. I like that a lot. Do I like Arcane? I've never seen it. Thoughts on the band Gorillaz? I don't know. Is that like an independent band? I've never heard of that. Like, is that like a small band, like an indie thing? Do you like the Tales from the Crypt TV series? I am obsessed. Absolutely obsessed with Tales from the Crypt, dude. You know? Homophobe? I guess if you say so. Whenever you and Isaiah start to do more live tours, could you possibly have one near Mississippi or even Memphis, Tennessee? Just curious. Well, we had one in New Orleans. That's close to Tennessee. Hey, Bobby, my girlfriend, Crystal, is high as fuck sitting next to me, zoned out. Can you say something to get her attention? Crystal, what happened? You used to be so bright. Like, I don't know. Like an impossibly bright star. And now just, I don't know, look at you. You haven't been the same since, you know. Maybe just put the drugs to the side and start over. I think I can say safely that we're all rooting for you. And that we want the old Crystal back. Miss you. Hopefully that worked. Had Totino's Party Pizza tonight in your honor. Oh, good choice. And I know for a fact right now that it was not a bad choice, was it? Markiplier goat brain on OnlyFans drop. You better believe it. If Markiplier asshole would have dropped, that would have been insane, man. Would have been absolutely insane. Bro, Totino's is awful. THT Sean, you are not allowed to type in this chat anymore. What a despicable thing to say. Barnathon was a blast. Fuck. Fucking scroll. Fuck. Barnathon was a blast. Miss you on Twitch. Enjoy your trip. Thanks. The tat is fucking sick. Would you give my wife, Jessie, a call out? She has the biggest crush on you. Jesse, you got a fucking husband here. What the fuck are you doing having a crush on me? Did you not realize you know how morbidly obese I am? I walk around. I look like a fatter version of Jelly Roll. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, dude. Have some standards for yourself, dude. Can you shout out my wife, Sydney? What the fuck are... No more. I'm not shouting anybody. I don't know you all, okay? No more. No mas. I'm done. Cut off. Have you ever been to Guarfest? I have not. I have not. How's your mental health, Hunter? Love you. God, dude, couldn't be better. Couldn't be better. You should play Harvester. How about no? Bro, how's the wife? Bad, and she's gone. Have you listened to the 2 Indian metal bands in Bollywood? I have not. Please make Melvin Pride merch. Melvin Pride, like a rainbow flag, like an LGBT pride thing. Dude, I don't believe in that shit. Come on. I'm gonna make whatever the opposite of that is. All right, because that's what woke America has done to us. I'm kidding. I'm joking. It's a fucking joke. It's a joke. I'm playing. Age reveal for $300. Sure, buddy. Colton, send the $300 and bring it on, and I'll tell you. Can I get a shout out for my new puppy, Bella Bear? She loves your videos. Keep up it. I hope her dog eats a ton of chocolate. That's what I hope for Bella Bear. I'm joking. I'm kidding. Give her a nice boop on her snoot. You look like an 80s era wrestler mixed with a slug, and I love you for it. I feel like that's a compliment. I'm going to take it as a compliment.
Who's your favorite champion in the league? Probably Hecarim. Hey, from Western Australia. It's daytime here, so you don't tell me, boss, I'm watching. Other than the long sleep, what would be your favourite Junji Ito story? Well, Minxie, I'd have to say probably the crack at Amigara Fault. Or I'd even probably say Grease. Those are two of the favourite ones, but I do like Long Dream the most. Good day. Appreciate you. Permission to vomit on your cock? God, please, Bobby. When are you going to Japan? Sunday. Nice KSI impression. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean, mate? What fun? Hello, Final Flesh. Can we get a Charlie on Creepcast? Nope. Try Scottish accent, bet you can't do it. I really can't. You're not using your brain. I just know that they roll off the tongue a lot. It's kind of up in this and I can't do any of the, yeah, I can't. I tried. I can't do it. It's terrible. Can you shout out my girlfriend? No. She has IBS just like you. Gross bitch. That's right. There's your shout out, Marie. Gross bitch with IBS. Who are your favorite comedians? Dan Ninen. You should really be watching the On Cinema at Cinema, the extended universe. I love it. There's a 10-hour long video on YouTube right now that has a bunch of the On Cinema at the Cinema, like seasons 1 through 10 or 1 through 9, and it's fucking amazing. What headphones are you rocking? I think these are the Audio Technica or the Sennheisers. I can't remember. Where are you going in Japan? We land, and we go to Shinjuku first, and then Osaka, and then I forgot where else. We're there for about 2.5 or 3 weeks. You're killing it with the mustache. Thank you, Kyle. Thoughts on Kazuha Umezu? God tier or mid? To say Kazuha Umezu is mid is nothing but ignorant. He is God tier. He is the father of Japanese horror manga, and he just passed away, and we will not be talking ill of his name. If none of you have read The Drifting Classroom, you should do it. What the fuck are you doing? There's also Onochi. Those are two that have actually been translated. So you know. All hail Space King. Fucking true, man. What's your process with creating art? Tips? Be sad and have an anxiety attack. Just then asking for a daddy, please. Forget the long legs. I hate it. I can't do it. Saw you in Boston. So funny. Love the Ari Aster bit. Thanks, man. I'm glad you liked it. Hey, did you ever get my Melvin BBB body horror painting after Creepcast, Nola? I believe so. I'm almost positive I did. We got a lot of stuff, so I'm almost positive I did. Dan Ninen is the wrong answer. You know this. Sam, don't put that on me. Dan Ninen is always the right answer. I'm moving in with my boyfriend of 5 years. Any advice? Suck his cock every morning. You'll have a beautiful, beautiful relationship. Bobby, you summoned the bug fans in your last video. I'd love you to know that my insect taxidermy art while I watch your videos. You know what? I just don't care for bugs. All right? Can I at least... I don't care for bugs. I will say, though, that I like bug taxidermy in frames and in art. I think it's very aesthetically pleasing. Come to Hawaii or else? Nah, I'm good. Thought on 27 Years Later trailer. I haven't seen it. Bunger Hancock, can you shout out my 1-year-old puppy Bagel? Fuck you, Bagel. Can't believe Fat Man and Little Boy are going to Japan 1945 all over again. Okay. All right. Can you shout out my right hand? It won't pleasure me without your approval. Ooh, sticky icky. Don't like that. Baraska 5. I think in the new year we're going to try to do Baraska Part 5. I'm pretty sure. Any other manga artists, writers you'd recommend? I always recommend Hideshi Hino. He's also like a popular one, but I don't think a lot of people know him. Junji Ito really outshadows a lot of those guys, but Hideshi Hino is one of my favorites. If you look up Bug Boy by Hideshi Hino, that's like a direct... I was looking at that as influence from Melvin. I really love how he did cartoons and stuff, and I wanted to pay homage to that guy in old Japanese manga, black and white manga. That's why Melvin's black and white. What am I drinking tonight? Water. Opinion on Arcane? Haven't seen it, bro. React to Jinxie x Mr. Beast? What are you talking about? Chin reveal? Maybe when I lose 50 pounds, you'll see it. You're one of my comfort YouTubers. Love you, Papa. Thanks, dude. Favorite metal band of the year? I really liked Gate Creepers released this year. Like 200 Stab Wounds released this year. There was a lot of good stuff this year, actually. Job for a Cowboy had an awesome release. I'm not sure. There's a lot of good stuff. Say something nice about your wife, please. She's so sweet. Nah, fuck that bitch. No way. I'm a jeweler, and we're slammed for the holidays. This live stream from my favorite Marine on YouTube is a lifesaver. Good luck with all your jewels, my friend. God, I just shit my pants. It smells horrible in here. Holy hell. Can you, Papa Meat, bless my wife? Paola, she had a job interview today. Well, hopefully you did good. Hopefully you got the job. Thank you, Mr. Poigo. Video about Hello Kitty girls, they're vile. Is that still a thing? Is Hello Kitty girls... Are the Hello Kitty girls just in Japan, or is it like outside of Japan? Hello Kitty girls. How's the kitty cat? Rocky's doing very well. Thoughts on the Luigi Mangione situation? I don't know what that is. I don't know if you're into it, but indica or sativa, I'm not into it. Me and my friend Cello, hope I said that right. Love watching you. Can you call her a stinky motherfucker? You stinky motherfucker. Can we get more back our baseball? No. What's your favorite episode of SpongeBob? I don't know. That's a good question. I'd have to see. There's so many good episodes. Anything from the earlier seasons is so good. My fiance and I saw you in Phoenix. We got engaged and we were from DSM. Do you have any clip where you guys shouted us out on stage, please? I'm sure we have it somewhere. I thought we put that in the episode. Did we not, for the live show? We put up a live show episode. Bring out Rocky. Dude, he's sleeping downstairs. I'm not going to fuck with him. Are you getting your tattoo done in Japan? Yes. Yes. Papa Meat body tier list? What are you talking about? Your vids helped me get through my digital artwork. Load and fursuit making. Hope you're staying creepy for your holidays. Same to you, buddy. Gooning later, Hunter? God, I hope so. I absolutely hope so. I need it. Hunter, tell me happy B-Day or I commit tax fraud. Have fun with your taxes, buddy. The IRS has that recorded. Happy holidays, Papa Meat. What's your favorite? Typo Negative album. Bloody Kisses or October Rust for me? Yeah, probably October Rust. Papa, you're the best. Yeah. I was shitting a jump scared by my boyfriend Tyler sending a super chat weaponizing my autism. Love your content. Well, hope the fucking stink pickle came out okay. Good luck, buddy. You autistic freak. I'm kidding. I'm playing it. I'm joking. That made me laugh. I made myself laugh there. That was a good one. You know what? I enjoyed that. Which world would you rather live in? Star Wars or Lord of the Rings? God, dude. I don't know. I don't know. Fucking Star Wars, because they have bathrooms and fucking toilets and cell phones, probably. TV show recommendations. If no one here has seen Barry, you should watch Barry. It's on HBO. It's one of my favorite shows ever. I fucking love Barry so much. Please watch Barry. It's so good. Das Bier is gone. Yeah. You make very good content for new viewers. I recommend watching Baba Meat. Oh my god, I almost threw up. The House of Horrors and the worst YouTuber apology and Swifties are tearing themselves apart. Thanks, man. Oh my god, I actually almost threw up there. What brand of fentanyl do you prefer asking for a friend? Tylenol? Nova goes to an alpha male camp video would go nuts. That's actually a great idea. Melvin going to an alpha boot camp would be a lot of fun. That'd be pretty good. Hi, Papa. Hi, Emily. You a Junji Ito fan? Thoughts on Cosmic Horror? I'm a huge Junji Ito fan. I love Cosmic Horror. I love H.P. Lovecraft and all the Lovecraftian goodness. So those are SquarePants 2 or Infinite Annihilators, Blasphemy, and probably SpongeBob SquarePants 2. Ever seen Nicolas Cage in Deadfall? Nope. Basic bitch voice.
Shout out my basic husband, Zach.
Why didn't you play D2 football at William Jewell? Because I am obese and I am not competitive in the slightest. Yes, oh my gosh. All right. Well, I think this is a fun stream. We've been doing this for an hour. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're done. I think we've had enough. We've had enough here. Thanks, dude. That was fine. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Keeping it settled down because today we're going to be talking about Kickstarter. Crowdfunding websites have been prevalent for years now. Many nonprofits, startups, and even lone individuals have turned to them for help making their creative dreams a reality. Hell, I know I did. 6 years ago now, I did a Kickstarter, made a show. Not sure if anyone remembers it, but it was a show nonetheless. And we did it, and we hit the goals. And I found out that that was not that's not a normal thing. A lot of Kickstarters don't usually go that way, which luckily I didn't ask for. I feel like a whole hell of I should have asked for way more, which also hindsight, making an animated show is way more expensive than what I asked for. I digress. Now, just about anyone can have an idea and see it realized without having to have an abundance of capital or influence. So as long as you fit your campaign into Kickstarter's guidelines, you're good to go. There was a period of time too, back in like the early 2010s maybe, there was like an overabundance of people doing it as like a get rich quick scheme. I feel like now it's become a legitimate way of, I see, God, dude, self-published books, unbelievable. Board games, holy hell. Comics and books and that kind of stuff, oh my God. Kickstarter is like the best. Whether it's a piece of luggage, a new piece of technology, or a video game, many people have built entire franchises that have started out on a Kickstarter page. Indie games like Shovel Knight raised over $300,000 in 2019, creating a hit game that has now evolved into an entire series. Which if you think about it, $300,000, you know, I think for a lot of people, I mean, it is a lot of money, but goddamn, I mean, so many games, it's like 20 million, you know? I mean, I got 300K and be able to make that is pretty impressive. Even just this year, games like Gundos are soaring over their Kickstarter goals, showing just how much people are willing to open their wallets to a project that they believe in. Not all projects go smoothly, however. You may have heard of infamous campaigns like the Coolest Cooler, which raised a staggering $13 million, only to fully shut down years later after a litany of poor management decisions, and that's kind of what you get into. Also, too, that's kind of a double-edged sword sometimes. You reach a goal, and if it goes way over, you're like, I have no idea how to scale this, and then you become an entrepreneur versus a guy who's like, it was a pretty cool cooler. Put a speaker in the cooler, it's pretty sweet. With people's generosity being the focal point, you probably aren't surprised that there are all sorts of stories in which people take advantage of it. So today we're going to look at the wild world of Kickstarter, from product failures to full-on scams, and even we have to throw in a couple of mental breakdowns. For the very few Kickstarters that are actually practical, there are thousands of ridiculous projects that either fix a niche problem or do like nothing. They don't do a single thing. The Licky Brush, for example, is a piece of rubber shaped like a tongue that you put in your mouth so you can lick your own cat. Which I don't know, like, why would you want to do that?
It's a novelty product.
Yeah, but what's the novelty? Like, the issue is not grooming your cat, but it's the idea of like, even if it's protected my mouth, do I want to lick my cat? It's for people that are like is it role play stuff?
It's like, I want to show my cat how it feels when he licks me. So you put the thing in your tongue and you pretend to lick him, and it's cute. You guys bond over it.
You like that, Samuel? The project received over 2,000 backers and raised $52,000, and it even appeared on Shark Tank. What did they say on that? What did Mark Cuban say about that? If that motherfucker not get out of that deal, I want to know what happened.
But 300K, that's too much, and for those reasons, I'm out.
There's also Jellowware, which are disposable cups you are supposed to eat instead of throwing away, and the creators came up with this idea after entering a Jello mold competition. In total, Jellowware had 229 backers and raised over $10,000. I feel like Jellowware and like a bowl of mac and cheese doesn't make sense to me. You know, if it's supposed to be like a bowl, I mean, I guess with a drink, but even then it's like,
does it get
Jellowware?
sticky?
Yeah, it would get sticky. How would it not? You're holding it, you know? This message is sponsored by Raycon. Spring is here, which means it's time to refresh your routine and spend more time outside. Whether you're on your daily walk, running errands, or just soaking in the sun, baby. These are open earbuds that let you stay connected to your surroundings while enjoying your favorite music or podcast. Raycon's essential open earbuds keep your ears open while still delivering crystal clear sound. Whoa! Regular earbuds block out everything, but with Raycon, you can stay aware of traffic and your surroundings without sacrificing sound quality. And with the open ear functionality, their earbuds are designed to be taken outside. They're perfect for a workout or just for a run. And their super lightweight design means that they won't slip out when you're moving fast or breaking a sweat. Raycon also has multi-point connection, allowing you to switch from your phone to a tablet or PC with ease once it's time to work again. But the best part is that Raycon delivers premium audio quality at half the price. Plus, the open
Open Earbuds case has a 36-hour battery life, giving you non-stop listening throughout your day. I love using Raycons when I'm at work listening to my favorite smut podcast. No one in the office can hear what I'm listening to. It's awesome. Join over 3 million customers that love Raycon and try them for yourself. The Essential Open Earbuds are perfect for refreshing your routine this spring. Go to buyraycon.com/PapaMeatOpen to get 20% off. Thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video, and hey, let's get back to the video. Then there's also Fish on Wheels, and it's a fish tank on a low-powered RC car controlled by the fish inside, because you know they have sentience to do that. The fish tank had a camera that looked down inside the tank so to pinpoint the fish's position and control the vehicle. The developers initially wanted $70,000 and only raised about $6,000 before the project ultimately failed. This was probably because the tank couldn't be filled too high, otherwise the frequent jerky movements caused by the fish panicking inside would spill water all over your floor. I like how it's like it would spill water all over your floor. That's the biggest people's concern. It isn't that the fish inside's being jerked around and probably gonna fucking die as well.
I saw a video, something similar, but they put a snake and gave it legs. It's like in a tube and it could walk around.
I feel like it would hate that. That goes against everything that it knows, right? Why would you need that? Another failed project is Paul, the sexiest smartphone charger on the planet, which is just a foam bust of a man's body with the phone charger at his penis and a wall charger coming out of his asshole. The creator was seeking $8,000 in funding, but received only a little over $2,000 with a total of 12 supporters, which I will say is still a lot. I like how it's just like, we're gonna give you half a mannequin, and you can like, I guess you could fuck this if you want, or you can like finger his asshole. And some people are like, all right, fine, dude. I mean, $2,000 isn't nothing to sneeze at, right? I don't know. There's also the Thinking Egg, which had 4 versions, each raising well over $200,000. So we could say almost about $1 million in total. It's literally just a wooden or like metal egg that you're meant to fidget with while you're working at home. It's literally just like a stress. It's not even a stress ball. It's just, you're supposed to just like.
Oh, it's like those orbs.
Yeah, but they don't look as cool. Those orbs where you're like. Functionally, there is no difference between the versions except the material they're made of. And on their official website, they charge $17 per egg. You can just go to the store. You can go to the store, play around with a regular egg, and then you get to eat it. And that's like, just to be honest, I mean, like, if you're talking practicality and stuff, and if you're like, well, I mean, the convenience of it, I'm like, you can just get a carton of eggs. How often would you play with the egg? And at that point, too, you know, dude, I'd get like, you can get anything. You can get an orange, you peel it and eat it. Like, oh, my fat ass is just like, can you even eat the egg? You can't eat the egg. Get a chocolate egg. Eat the chocolate egg. Yeah, a little Kinder egg with the cream in it. I never liked the Kinder eggs, I'm being honest. Yeah, the cream is not, like, burns my mouth. Well, it doesn't burn my mouth, but it like, I don't know. It's like, so, it makes me so thirsty. You know what the ones I didn't like was the chocolate oranges. You like the peels? I never tasted that good, did it? Was this just, are we just talking Creators can get inspiration from literally anywhere, like the creators of the Grilled Cheeses Grilled Cheese Press, who came up with their idea after watching an episode of their favorite show, Glee, titled Grilled Cheeses, which clearly many thought the concept was amazing because the Kickstarter was able to reach its $25,000 funding goal. This is something my grandma would like, I feel like.
Yeah, it's a grilled cheese. Well, now you can trick old people. Mom, look.
I think that, yeah, so that's the thing, is people probably got it as a practical joke, trick their grandma. They'd be like, oh, I love it, baby. They probably wouldn't even eat it. There have been thousands of ridiculous products on Kickstarter, but many don't compare to the No Phone. Nearly 1,000 people paid a total of $18,000 for a 3D printed rectangle to combat cell phone addiction. They created a pretend phone to act as a surrogate to any smart mobile device. You can clutch your comfort without having to actually use it, which just sounds so pathetic, doesn't it?
Apparently there's a study that shows that 3 days without your cell phone has similar effects to cocaine withdrawal.
I believe it too. You know what? Maybe I'm knocking the rectangle too quick. I mean, like it's like a thing of non-alcoholic beer, so you can still have the simulation or like the I don't know, the normality of drinking when you're trying to get sober. One upgrade consists of a stick-on mirror so you can take selfies. Though it was fully supported, many of the comments were disappointed, saying they either never received the product or their mirror came scratched. Oh, come on. Are you fucking kidding me? My mirror. In 2014, the Air umbrella was advertised as a compact and lightweight alternative to the traditional umbrella. Instead of deploying a fabric material to protect you from the rain, it would instead blast a circular stream of air that would keep you dry without taking as much space. Does that mean it's just like above you?
Yeah, so like the rain comes with like...
At that point too, I mean, like, is an umbrella that invasive?
Also, how loud is that?
I mean, to make it an actual dome, it would have to be insane. It would be insanely loud, right? The design wasn't without flaws, however. No. Not only would the battery life only be between 15 to 30 minutes, but one could assume that the water being pushed away from you would just be fired onto everything in the person's vicinity, aka the people all around you, or I mean, everything's getting wet beside you. And as it turns out, these initial problems were far too difficult to rectify, and fears of it doing harm to customers led to them being unable to release the product. They would issue an apology and attempt to refund their supporters, but delays in doing so would cause a tidal wave of furious backers, labeling them as scammers. And we'll try to get there. I'm not doing it.
They are assuming people will just forget. It's been 10 years.
I mean, come on. Yeah. 100 grand. I mean, there's got to be some crazy backers in there.
With all of these, there's like, you know, like $10,000 reward tiers.
I have a feeling it was like in a metal tube. Like the thing's gonna lodge into your neck. Some Kickstarters can feel downright pointless. For example, a Kickstarter campaign titled "We Demand Peace in the World Now" details the development of a smartphone app that will bring everyone together. Basically, people would download the free app to show that they demand peace in the world. And according to them, the app would feature their song "We Demand Peace in the World Now" and a video of Peace Flash Mob, which honestly I think could do nothing but spread more hate, more vitriol. If I saw that video, I'd be like, I think the world's in a pretty fucking good place. If this is what peace in the world, I don't want that. If that's what peace in the world is, no thank you. Their goal is to have people around the world memorize this dance as well as the lyrics to the song, so they can start organizing their own flash mobs to spread the idea of peace. Their ultimate goal was to convince people to all do this song and dance one Saturday a month for at least a year in cities all across the world. This way, they could tell their government that they will not tolerate any of the wars, and the fighting and killing must stop now! Despite their best efforts, only 18 people backed the project. Out of the $30,000 they wanted for this app, only about $2,300 was raised. Which also begs the question as well, Nick. Instead of it being an app, couldn't this just be a YouTube video that you hope goes viral? We can't make money on it that way.
Exactly. How am I going to make the ad money from the app?
Make the ad money on the app, and then also, yeah, is it really a movement if people don't have it downloaded on their phone? That kind of stuff. I mean, think about how bad flash mobs already were. I mean, who wanted that? Whoever saw a video and they're like, okay. People don't realize this, but we're about ready to transform this busy square into a dance party.
Well, it's because of High School Musical, I bet. Like
what?
They saw High School Musical was so popular, so it's just like, let's just bust out in song and dance in the middle of. When you're in high school, did you guys film a flash mob for your senior?
We didn't do a flash mob, but it was one of those fucking videos that was like, it's like a person starting in a room and it's like a camera following them and they're like, you're singing a song to it. And they go to every room and people are like singing the song and like dancing and stuff. It's so fucking cringe. But everyone did it. I don't know what the fuck was. I guess that's kind of a flash mob.
Oh yeah, I thought that's what a flash mob was, but.
Flash mob is like, you're having a cup of coffee in like at a town square. And all of a sudden, all the business people walk around, stop, and they just start dancing. Like, that's a flash mob. It's a mob of people doing that. To me, a flash mob is like, you kind of spring it on random people that don't know what the fuck's going on. All I know is in my school, they did that Bon Jovi song that.
I think we did Dog Days Are Over by Florence and the Machine.
How does that one go?
The dog days are something like that.
Of course! That's the dog days, dog. In 2013, Doug Evans created an exciting product called Juicero that drew in a total of $120 million investments for Juicero? All right. Their main product, the Juicero Press, was essentially a fancy juicing machine. The catch is that the machine was only designed to work with Juicero's own branded product packs, which were fairly expensive for what they contained. Customers would pay for a subscription fee of $35 a week to regularly obtain these produce packs. $35 a week? The machine itself was overly complicated, requiring a Wi-Fi connection at all times to operate it, and each packet contained a QR code which needed to be scanned by the machine and confirm that it was both an official Juicero brand packet that wasn't expired. Which also, what kind of fucking Apple bullshit is that? You have to have Juicero packs. You can't throw a goddamn orange in the thing and it'll work. Also, is this like a juicer for spacemen? A pack of goods?
Their whole thing was like, it's freshly squeezed, but it's in a bag. And all the machine does is just squeeze the bag.
So it's already a bag of juice.
Yeah, so you can literally just take the bag.
Can you just, yeah, I was like, can you just go, Juicero, go! Just good shit. My
Judge Juice. At launch, the product cost a whopping $700. While the product was doing all right during its initial launch, they were still losing money due to the high cost of producing it. What is this machine made out of, dude? It's made of gold. All the wiring is gold. Things took a turn for the worst, however. No. When Bloomberg exposed them by revealing that the juicer itself was not necessary to consume the drink. Who thought that you needed I mean, it's a bag of juice. Cut a hole in it and put a straw in the bag. You got juice on the go. The company shut down entirely by September of 2017 and was mocked every step of the way. That has to be the worst product I've heard so far. There's got to be worse, but I'm just saying. In terms of like non-harmful, stupid waste of technology, that's got to be it. Some Kickstarter creators simply aren't equipped to handle the pushback that a poorly run campaign brings from their backers, like the creator of Pictures for Sad Children. John Campbell produced a webcomic of the same name in 2007, which focused on dark and absurdist humor that people really seem to connect with. The success prompted a Kickstarter campaign in 2012 that would raise money to produce physical copies of the comic. The $8,000 goal was exceeded, hitting over $50,000. Instead of this ending as yet another Kickstarter success story from a young artist, future updates to the campaign took a strange turn. John would post a lengthy post about their withering emotional state, treating the update tab on the campaign as more of a venting space. It turns out that the pressure was too much, and John would express their anger by posting a video update titled, "It's Over." In it, the text reads 127 emails about this book. The video then shows 127 books being burned in a bonfire over ominous music. John reveals that the last 25% of the books will not be shipped and refunds will not be processed before threatening to burn one book for every future message received about it. Along with the video came a novel-sized post that went from long personal stories to criticisms of capitalism. One quote reads, "If you would like a refund, please contact a fan of my work directly for your money. This is where the money would come from anyway. I am cutting out the middleman." For the most part, John erased all social media, as well as the original webcomic archives. People still speculate about what had happened in the first place, with many assuming it was related to intense drug use or simply untreated mental health problems. Which, here's the thing. If this was like, which I don't know if this is the case, if this was a Tumblr artist, does it not make sense that your update page would read the same? Granted, I think if you have something where somebody's paid for it, you gotta fulfill the obligation. Even if you are super late, I think that as long as you're like, I'm getting to it, this was way more than I expected, I'm having a hard time with it, I think if you're transparent and honest, people will be mad, but I think it's like, I'm trying my best to do it, and you're trying to be honest with it. Going on a hate campaign and burning books because you're like, I don't know, upset with other people, no bueno. There's a lot of times I've seen, like I have a bunch of comic book buddies, like my buddy Jim Mahfood. He just did an amazing, like Batman parody that was just all like, it's like a savage Batman book. Put it up here, it was really good. He had a successful campaign and stuff, but he asked other Kickstarter people being like, what's the best way to go about this? You know, other comic book people. I mean, like I would just reach out to other people that have done that campaign. Also, you're human, dude. Mistakes happen. Once again, shout out Jim Mahfood and also Jake. Put up both of them. Two awesome comic book artists and also my buddy Baltimore. I have too many comic book friends. But I've known these people for a while and I love all of them. Baltimore, there's his art, it's very good. His comics are very good. Jake, he just loves my storyboard art, but also he's an amazing comic artist. And Jim, there you go. Watch out for their Kickstarters, maybe they have one. I feel like a lot of the Kickstarters, it doesn't matter, who gives a shit. Outdoors for Everyone project was a failed Kickstarter created by David Mills. His goal was to allow old, disabled, or underprivileged people to enjoy beautiful nature settings they could never visit. Not by taking them there, but by creating gigantic, high-quality prints they could look at, which it sounds pretty silly, but I can see that being like a noble cause. You'll never go there. I mean, you look at that, it's pretty, right? You'll never be there, but this is kind of like it. These photos, which they refer to as big, awesome photos, would be displayed as an hour-long slideshow presentation. Oh, how insulting is that? When it was made clear that the crew would have to travel to all of these nature spots and national parks themselves to take the photos, people started to claim that this was all an elaborate play for them to fund a nationwide vacation, which does sound more likely. I will say this. There are things called translights, and there are like backdrops to shows. These, I mean, just to print, I don't know, like a 20-foot wide one, they could cost like 30 grand. So then if you want, and that's a high quality print that's like, you know, I would say it's like, it's not paper, it's actual fabric that's gonna last, you know, it looks good from a distance, all that kind of stuff, right? That you'll see in a show. $185,000 does sound like it's just like, this is for me and my boys to go take the photos for like a year. We can all take off our jobs for a year, we can get paid, we're not losing any revenue, right? Because if you're doing that and you're selling it to a person, what person's gonna wanna pay like 30 grand for which is a giant photo. If you're trying to emulate it being like, oh, I'm looking out into a thing. Yeah. Not just a frame picture.
That'd be more of like a virtual reality thing.
Yeah.
It's just like, get a VR headset.
Which even then, it's like, yeah, just put on a fucking Apple headset or whatever and just be like, holy shit. The project would only receive $1,453, and Kickstarter soon suspended the projects so backers would not be charged. People saw through that so clearly. I do like the angle though of people, you know 100% him and his boys were like, well, people are gonna know that we're just like going around. It's like a vacation. Not if we tell them it's for disabled people. Not if we tell them it's for old and sick people. Among the many project genres Kickstarter offers, games are probably among the most, if not the most popular on the entire platform. In 2017, a new MMO project called Ash of Creation was launched, and over the last decade, it has raised over $3 million while in development. However, at the beginning of the year, the creative director and co-founder Steven Sheriff stepped down from his position due to the ethical conflicts with the board of directors. This led most of the staff to leave, and the entire project was scrapped, including the Steam page, which had already been selling an early access version. Since thousands of people had already purchased early access to the game, Steam had begun issuing refunds to anyone who bought it. For those who were still in the company, the board laid off the remaining staff and closed the studio. Many former employees later said they never received the final paycheck and sued for unpaid wages.
This was like a big one. Because
Yeah.
my buddies actually paid full price for it, and then it was only up for a month.
No shit, Ashes of Creation?
I think they're doing one last like pump and dump. Basically, they're like, let's release this in early access, get as many people to buy,
and then just bail.
And then Steam actually locked their funds, so they could not pull them out.
Yeah, it's bullshit. There's so many different kinds of these games where I feel like it's released for a day. Well, are you talking about the one that was like released for a day and they just shut it down entirely? I forgot what its name is. I'm not good with video game names, but I feel like there's a ton of them that do this kind of shit. Also, I want to say $3 million over the course of 10 years. It's not a lot. They had to have probably some other kind of backing that they didn't tell people about.
They had private investors come in.
So that's probably why they also dumped it, because those private investors probably came in there like, we're gonna fucking kill you unless you give us money. Mythic, the Story of Gods, was announced in early April of 2012 as a mythology-based RPG. The company behind the game boasted that it had ex-Blizzard employees and even Disney and Pixar employees working on animations. It didn't take long for the game to gain traction and raise close to $5,000 toward its $80,000 goal. However, some people felt something was off. Yeah. A video game, first off, $5,000 is that gaining traction? I guess. But then also $80,000 to make an MMORPG?
Definitely
Word?
scam. That is, or
No.
It's like a little kid, but he made the Kickstarter.
After doing a little digging, people found that the entire campaign was a mix of other games, projects, and businesses. For starters, the art of the game was stolen from other games, and the pictures of the company's office were real photos taken from random design companies. Furthermore, all of the reward tiers on the Kickstarter page were just copied from other projects. It didn't take long for news outlets to pick up the story and spread the word about the scam. Not even a month after it was announced, the Kickstarter was canceled, and the scammers disappeared. Thankfully, no backers ever lost any money since the project didn't reach its goal, so that's good. Molly Frederick had begun to create a high sci-fi board game called Catalica.
Catalica, I like that.
Catalica, which focused on, quote, the experience of living as a member of the stellar consciousness of the galaxy. Like some Evangelion ending, like end of series shit. According to her, it's a cross between Risk and Magic the Gathering. Now you're speaking my language. A decent-sized audience of interested people easily hit the goal of $7,500, which allowed Molly to regularly post updates and stay ahead of schedule. When the product was ready to be shipped out, delays started to frustrate people who would go on to critique her in the comments of the campaign. Things all changed one day when Molly started posting weird updates to explain why things were being delayed. Apparently, it no longer had to do with just printing issues, because she was now being harassed by celestial mass claiming... What? She was now being harassed by a celestial mass claiming to be the sun. I mean, do you just see that Kickstarter post and you're like, awesome? Like when it comes to this, of like, I've actually been, I mean, it's heartbreaking. I'm paraphrasing this because what I want to say is I would see that and be like, no way, mental breakdown, sick. Even though I know it's wrong, but I'm just saying, if you saw that update, you're like, oh, cool, update. Not only was she being harassed by the sun all day, it was urging her not to release the board game for fear that it would reveal too many cosmic secrets. She also claimed that the US Navy was watching her because her board game referenced experimental plasma technology. A little bit of gang stalking in there too. I love that. I love that cosmic horror with just a dash of gang stalking. Many of the people in the comments were being supportive. What? I'm sorry the sun is watching you and the Navy is also on your back. Keep your secret, sister. One man in particular, however, pretended to be the sun and started urging her to buy 30 gallons of gasoline and light a nearby school on fire. Jesus Christ! God damn! Are you kidding me? See, now that's a problem. When you know you're openly talking to a mentally unwell person, yeah, get 30 gallons of gasoline and fucking set a school on fire. Yeah, I tapped 2 islands. I'm gonna play Counterspell. Updates would continue all the way up until 2023, and in the end, only a small number of people would actually ever receive the game, making it some sort of collector's item. Everyone else was left behind, despite putting in money and followed the project for years. Which I gotta say, it has to be some kind of like religious tome now.
I was gonna say, she actually released something.
It's insane that the person who was talking to a celestial mass pretending to be the sun and being gang stalked by the US Navy actually fulfilled more products than 99% of the Kickstarters that like scam people. I admit that there was some good intention down there.
Good on you, Mal. Yeah, I mean, it just sounds like she's having a mental...
And yes, I mean, she was having a bit of a mental oopsie daisy, basically, yeah.
Or do you think she was just faking it to get out?
No. I think that if you... No. I think that she was probably going through some shit. With the intention still of being like, I want to release this thing, but like physically and mentally I cannot. Most Kickstarter projects rely on advertising and backer interest to succeed, but some people skip making a product entirely and just use the platform to beg for money. Many attribute the rise of beggars on Kickstarter to a 2014 project in which a man simply asked for $10 to make a potato salad. The Kickstarter would go viral and receive over $55,000 in donations and spawn countless other projects similar to it that were just asking for money. Seeing the success from all the potato salad clones, lots of young children and teens started getting on Kickstarter and asking for anywhere from $800 to $2,000 for a gaming setup. And most of the time, the reason they needed such expensive rigs is they wanted to start a gaming YouTube channel or to start streaming, which if I saw that, I'd do. Nope. I'd rather have a just kid be like, I just really want a good system so I can play games on the highest quality. I would be more swayed by that. Listen, guys, crowdfunding sites are a wonderful thing. After all, there are all sorts of creative people who with brilliant ideas that simply don't have the money to make them a reality, or they don't have the means of getting self-started. They're not business-minded enough to take this thing to the next level. So sometimes Kickstarter can just be like, hey, this is my sick idea. Do you like it? Pretty cool. Because Kickstarter can be a little risky as far as getting refunded from an unfulfilled project, the many scam campaigns on the site may make you extra hesitant to open your wallet. But if it's a project you really believe in, maybe throw a few bucks into something if you think it's worth it. Because hey, sometimes the good shit will never be seen, right? You gotta kind of dig for the good shit. Thank you guys so much for watching today's video. We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're going to be talking about Legos. There are many toys on the market that inspire children's imagination and creativity, but perhaps no toy is better at it than Lego. The literal endless possibilities these plastic blocks provide can entertain anyone of any age for hours on end. In fact, they've done so for decades. Plus, there are sets for nearly every large movie franchise, from Star Wars to The Goonies. Lego has a set for everyone. For everyone. Or they break your heart and they discontinue Bionicle.
Oh yeah. How fucked is that? Bring back Bionicle.
No, it's all good.
I like the little Bionicles. God damn it. I can't.
I will say Bionicles, they took it from us too soon, and I will say the first run of Bionicles had the coolest container. The little fucking like bank orbs. Remember like the little bank teller things? They look like they're awesome. The unfortunate part is that while these toys are intended for children, no child can get their hands on any of them because scalpers and obsessive fans hoard them all. Once again, we find that the scalpers of the world ruin something else for the children. Not, you know what, and I'll say this, not even for the children, but just for somebody who's like, I'd like to put that together. Hell, I wouldn't mind putting the goddamn Goonie pirate ship together. Oh, you should have been here, man. The 46-year-old guys, well, they bought all of them. So they camped out at 3 in the morning.
Early bird gets the worm.
But to be fair, if I was sitting there and I'm like, they got all the DeLorean Legos, the Back to the Future DeLorean Legos, that's fine. I can live without that. But if I was a kid back in the day and they took all the Bionicles, I'd kill myself. That's not even me joking. I'd walk, if I'm in Walmart, I'd walk over to the gun section, I'd pull a shotgun out of the glass case, I'd kill myself right there in the store. Not to mention the fact that they are notorious for causing injuries due to their sharp edges. Gonna cut my wrist, kill myself. And are even known to do emotional damage. And are even known to do emotional damage, having ruined many relationships. Okay, I don't think we can blame Lego for that, can we? That seems a bit absurd.
It's the partners. You gotta blame the partners.
I mean, I think that Lego after a while could just be like, I mean, come on. Is this my fault? Are they from German? Is Lego German?
That was Sweden.
Or Sweden? What is Sweden? That can not be my fault. Is that Swedish?
That's PewDiePie. I'm from Sweden.
What's up, Braz? Hello, Braz. That can't possibly be my fault, Braz. So sit down and grab those instructions as we piece together how the world of Legos came to be, baby. Give us a little Lego montage, editor.
A man has fallen into the river. Hey!
Would you ever step on a Lego before?
Yeah, and I don't think they hurt as bad as people think they say they are.
You don't think really?
Yeah, I feel like
we're gonna get Legos for this video. Okay, if you don't think that, then we're gonna get Legos and you're gonna step on them. Editor, put in the clip of him walking on it. There you go. It might come as a surprise, but Legos have been around for almost 100 years and have a pretty extensive history. In 1932, Danish carpenter Ole Kirk Christensen began making wooden toys and named his company Lego by combining the words leg and goat, or play well, Legot.
Legot.
Legot. From there, his business would take off! And in 1949, Ole Kirk would begin making plastic toys and developing automatic binding bricks. Not long after he began experimenting with plastics, he rebranded the toy as Lego Bricks. And the rest, baby, is history. 2 iterations, the motherfucker just made it. It's like, that's it. That's it forever.
It's perfect.
That's actually kind of interesting. Just be like, he's just like, yeah, I had wood. What if we just made it from plastic? Okay. What if they bound together? That's it forever, by the way. It's kind of awesome if you think about it. It's like the perfect encapsulation of like a toy that's just, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. This brick's a little wider.
They are all the same size. They have a very high quality standard that they adhere to, and if they don't, they throw them out and they remelt them.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Lego bricks, basically every Lego, even like the big kid ones, you can connect them and they're supposed to fit, unlike Mega Bloks.
Well, that's what I was gonna say is, here's the unfortunate thing, dude. When you go to somebody's house and you see one of those fucking atrocious plastic bins of Mega Bloks, it's just sad, isn't it?
I had Mega Bloks.
I know. Well, you also forced your parents to buy like a 2-story house and all kinds of stuff. They probably didn't have any money left for Legos, Nick. That's your fault.
Mega Bloks had cool sets. They had Halo. They had like this dragon.
It looked like shit. Even the Halo ones looked like shit. I remember when I was a kid, I got these Legos that were like samurai boats, and they were so fucking cool. They had plastic flags. I was like, holy shit. And then my cousin, who I'm not going to name or talk about him entirely, let's just say he came in and in a silent fit of rage broke them. And I went up to my mom and I was just like, if he ever comes over here again, I'm gonna fucking scalp him. I didn't say it necessarily that, but it was a threat. And then I never came over anymore.
I one time on Christmas, the Halo Lego block set, I got that for Christmas. I took a nap and my friend came over and built the whole thing. He built my present.
Okay, so how long were you asleep, Nick?
4 hours.
So you took a nap. I'm just piecing this more of the more interesting part of this is, did you know the friend was coming over?
No, he just showed up. And he's like, look at that, that's cool.
They let him inside your house and just let him build your thing? There's a lot of questionable things. I feel like your family's just like, oh, please. You want to be our son? Could you be our son instead? This one sleeps all the time. Right now, StarForge is having their spring sale with deals across the entire site. Oh my God! You can get licensed PCs, gaming PCs, bundles, and other important items like keyboards and accessories from StarForge's amazing collection. Head to the link below or go to StorageForceSystems.com to check out this sale. Thanks, StarForge, for sponsoring this episode. I hope people become super awesome Twitch streamers with their new PC setups. You want to become the next IShowSpeed? Guess what? It's not going to happen. You want to buy a computer? Now back to the episode. What started from humble beginnings slowly grew into a global phenomenon. In the 60s, LEGO added wheels to its sets and opened its first Legoland park in Denmark. Over time, they branched out and added more sets, including Pirates and Technic. Pirates and Technic, what the fuck does that mean?
Technic is their like engineering thing. So you
the nerd shit? Oh, fuck whatever. Drawing in even more fans. All right, I will say, when engineering majors fuck around with some Legos and they build some shit.
There's a lot of cool videos.
I can't. I'm not smart enough, so I don't like them. Just give me pirates. God! This success all accumulated in 2000 when they were awarded the Toy of the Century. God damn. Honestly, earned though. Can you think of any other fucking toy, actually? Just any. Name one other toy.
Not toy, but Minecraft, which is digital Legos.
Okay, so not a toy. All right.
The Frisbee?
What the fuck? You use the wrong frisbee, I have to have someone else to play with. What am I gonna do? Fucking throw it and go catch it myself like I'm a dog? Frisbee is also like the worst version of a boomerang. That's the Australians had it figured out, dude. I don't want to have friends. I think I just want to throw this and catch it myself. Now each year, the company generates over $10 billion in revenue and 60 million new blocks. Legos are literally everywhere, even in the oceans. In 1997, the Tokyo Express cargo ship was sailing from Netherlands to New York City when a bad storm hit. The large boat couldn't handle the waves and began to tilt, causing 62 cargo containers to fall into the ocean. In one of those containers was about 5 million aquatic-themed Legos that have since spread all over the world, from the UK to Australia. To this day, pieces are still being found, with one of the most recent finds occurring in 2024 when a boy from England was walking the beaches and found a Lego octopus from the spill.
That's magical, if you think about it.
It's the one time when the whole world was like, that's good pollution. We need to do more of that. Lego, make some more shit and throw in the rainforest. Give me a Lego banana and throw that shit in the rainforest. But then when people are cutting it down and fucking, I don't know, plucking all the feathers off a fucking toucan, they can be like, no way! There's one thing scalpers love to do. It's suck the fun out of anything they touch, and Lego is no exception, my friends. I keep thinking that we're gonna get out of talking about scalpers, and then every day I feel like I see something where it pulled me back in. Legos are already expensive, but now they're becoming unaffordable because grown men love to resell them online. People call it a hustle, other people call it cancer. Lego reselling has always been a thing, but has gotten particularly bad in recent years. I mean, just this last year, someone bought the entire inventory of Wicked Legos at a random Costco, priced at $50 a box, to only resell them online. I think Costco, I was pretty cool with them. They need to fucking step their game up with not letting people just go in there and dive over a fucking pallet of stuff. If you see some big fucking goon sitting there with his taking pallets of Wicked stuff, I'd be like, no, you can't do that actually. Lego also just collaborated with Pokemon, and as you can imagine, each set sold out instantly and is now listed online for triple the price. The crown jewel of the collab was $650 set containing Venusaur, Charizard, and Blastoise, which can be seen on eBay now for $1,300 or more. Fun. I'm just hustling. Can I hustle? Do you think that this should honestly be a real thing? And I want to petition this to see if hospitals would do this. All right, this is horrible. What I'm about to say is horrible. If somebody came in, they had cancer, should they or should they not check their eBay listings and anything else to where if they were a scalper or are a scalper, they don't get treatment?
Yes.
It was probably all that aspartame I was drinking.
They should scan your DNA to see how much plastic's in it.
Or you have them scalp the price of the medicine you need. I guess the big pharma is kind of already doing that, but still scalp it even more.
Did you see that? I forgot which company it was, but they're actually going to reduce basically the amount of product to make it more valuable on the resale market. They're saying like we're going to cut back on products.
It's probably Funkos. Is it not Funkos?
No.
That seems like Funko would do. I mean, they're throwing out the rest of their fucking products in a landfill. They're probably like, well, what if we actually just didn't make as many? It doesn't have to be complete sets either. A Goodwill in Arizona was selling a box of random Lego pieces for $400.
I need to go back to my parents' house. I have 3 tubs of Legos.
You're probably sitting on at least $1,000 right there, Nick.
I gotta go back.
Lego minifigures are also being emptied off store shelves because the rare minifigs from their blind boxes can be sold for hundreds of dollars online. And to avoid buying random boxes, some scalpers are now using earwax removal cameras and slipping them through a small opening in the packaging to identify the minifig before purchasing it. It's like people weighing cards. Certain aftermarket websites like Bricklink are combating the surge of scalpers by ending operations in over 35 countries. In a post from last year, they blocked websites from all over the world from using their website, claiming they didn't have the resources to support them all at the same level. While many of the countries listed are notorious for scalpers and scammers, some countries like Greenland were likely cut for having too small of a market. As Lego continues to release more products and the prices keep climbing, more and more people are unable to afford them. Lego's most recent project, Smart Bricks, was supposed to be the next revolution of bricks. However, it ended up just being a brick with a sensor inside that lights up or makes a sound in response to certain movements. I don't know if I like that. How I see you shirtless. Smart Brick, is that you? Are you saying Smart Brick?
Kill your parents.
Kill my parents, Smart Brick?
They won't let you buy more Lego.
They won't let me buy more Lego?
Take your mom and dad's credit card. Go to Costco and get all the sets.
That's not good. The so-called revolutionary piece upset many in the LEGO community because all it really did was jack the prices up even more. It also got a lot of criticism from fans because they argue that the bricks making the lights and sounds during use takes away from kids having to use their imagination. Oh, come on now. Well, I mean, like, what are they saying? So we kind of thought they're critiquing your thing.
Oh,
what
yeah.
even am I?
You suck, man.
This fucking sucks. It's a rocket ship. No, it's a Lego tower. That's all it is. It's just stacking Legos. That has to be the most universally loved thing of building, right? Spaceships, some kind of spaceship crafts.
Cars.
I don't think I ever built cars. I don't like the tires. When I was a kid, I chewed on them.
I remember I stole the legendary silver brick from my teacher. She had a lot of Legos, and I built the car, and I put the silver brick in, and I said, I think it made it faster. So,
just trying to like justify stealing in your brain.
I have to take it because it makes it faster. Sorry, Mrs. O'Gallaghan, but this is mine now.
Because Mrs. Ham, I'm so sorry.
Mrs. Ham? Was she a big girl?
A little chunky. She had 3 kids, you know?
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? Stay small after that?
I also stole the infamous monkey toy in daycare. Everybody would play with it, and the one day, it took months for me to get my hands on it. When I finally got it, I took it for my own.
Most LEGO fans grew up playing with them and never really stopped, which has created a very devoted yet weird fan base. Every year, new sets come out that cover all sorts of franchises and ideas, but some LEGO fans are never satisfied. In 2012, the company released a new line of sets called Friends, which targeted young girls and had colorful creations with doll-like figurines. Right away, many LEGO purists hated the sets, claiming the new doll figurines were hardly LEGO, okay? That's not LEGO! Since then, it has remained one of the most disliked franchises, despite still getting new sets to this day. I mean, I get the idea of being like, I mean, I don't like that, but can't it just end with you being like, I mean, I'm just not gonna get that one? Or is it, if it's just you're tarnishing the LEGO name?
I think if you look at it, let's look at it at a magic perspective. Like if this was Universes Beyond and it sold like crazy, and then all of a sudden now LEGO is just making Friends stuff.
Oh yeah, so you're saying that they're like, oh, because this is still successful, you're gonna tarnish the good name that is LEGO. You're gonna tarnish the product that I like.
Exactly.
Yeah, but they haven't though, have they?
No, I don't think so.
They just get new friends every once in a while. More recently, LEGO released a new orange cat set following the massive success of its black tuxedo cat set. What? What the fuck did I even just say? Except fans were outraged because to them it wasn't orange enough. What the fuck am I even saying?
People were mad that the orange cat was not orange. It was brown.
Many were claiming it was too dark or not orange at all, and some were upset that it was in the exact same pose as the previous cat set. Others showed off pictures of their own cats and demanded that it be fluffier or have white stripes and make it more realistic. Who gives a fuck? Don't get me wrong, it's brown. It's not an orange cat. Paint the motherfucker if you have to.
Well, that's not gonna stick to Lego bricks.
Oh, right. You're just them. See that like we would, but that's just not what happens here. So even if people don't like what's being released, most Lego fans will proudly display their collection anywhere they can. Milos has the world's largest Lego collection with over 6,000 sets. He couldn't just keep them in a warehouse or at his home. He opened his own museum in Prague to showcase every set he has owned since he was 5 years old, which I want to say, I love being a person who opens their own museum. You know me, historically, I love it. I love this idea of him being like, you want to see my Legos? And some guy's like, I mean, I fucking guess it's their Legos. And he walks in and he does.
Whoa. You could pull so many Lego bitches too.
Oh my God, you kidding me? Lego gets you pussy now. Did you know that? It's like apparently a big thing online is people are just like, yeah, I get fucking turned on by men who make Legos. Were once man children, now it's like that's a good way to get pussy. Another collector known as Lego Man or Angostin owns and operates his own private museum where he gives tours to guests. His real name is Tom Lucier, and he's a former railway commissioner who happened to love Lego and built a massive shed on his property to house and guide guests through. Guests have reported that while the tour is great, Tom himself makes the visit worthwhile. One guest claimed that while on tour, he told a story about how the Queen visited him in a hot air balloon and ended the story by saying, "What do you think of that then?" What the fuck are we talking about? Am I supposed to say, is this like a British thing? What'd you think of that then? Tom, I don't believe that the Queen visited you in a hot air balloon. I imagine he's a very charismatic guy and it's a cool thing to have, but what am I supposed to say with that? Who fucking cares? Another guest said that when they arrived, Tom was grumpy and grumbling because they arrived just before his lunch break. Why do we, yeah, I'd be fucking pissed too. Heck, can I have a tour? I was just gonna eat lunch. Yeah, but I really want to go. I'd be like, yeah, well, I'm really gonna eat lunch first.
He's fucking old too.
Yeah, he's an old man.
Let him eat lunch.
I'm talking to you. Why are we trying to ruin this man? Though most people don't have full buildings dedicated to their collection, many like to post their collections online for the community to enjoy. The most common type of people to do this are divorced dads, with the majority of them posting in LEGO Star Wars forums. I believe this so much because when those kids fucking grow up, the Legos are the only thing staying. That fucking bitch took my money. She took the kids. But she left me with those Legos. You know what I'm talking about? Listen to Stain building fucking the Death Star. Sweet.
You don't think that's a good? You're no wife, no kids, and you have Legos that you paid for.
Do you think that's good? I don't know, Nick. Say that out loud again. Say that out loud again and see if that sounds like a happy life.
No wife, no kids, and you get to keep your Legos.
Honestly, it sounds pretty good. That does not sound that bad. That's some of the shit I don't understand. I look at the Lego box, I'm like, who the fuck wants to build a goddamn flower and vase?
I want to build the Taj Mahal.
I don't see that would scare me.
That would
I don't know why. I was raised Christian. That freaked me out. I think my grandma got really mad at me one time because I was at Barnes & Noble when I was younger, and I collected those little Buddhas. At Barnes & Noble, there was like a little gift rack thing, and they had like a $5 Buddha statue. My grandma grabbed my wrist one day, and she was like, "Put that down."
Jesus.
I know. It fucking scared the shit out of me. So now I look at all that kind of shit, and I'm like, I ain't gonna get tricked into. Grandma's gonna come in. My grandma's gonna grab the back of my fucking neck and lift me up. The Taj Mahal, it's all done. Oh! Get lifted up out of my seat. While going through their divorce, someone posted, "In my divorced dad era," and showed a couple of pictures of his 5 Star Wars sets on an empty white shelf. The comments were filled with other divorced people welcoming him to the community and congratulating him on his new hobby. Welcome. Does that sound horrible? Yes! Welcome! One of us. Just kidding. Come on in here.
Do you think someone's built like a full like Lego woman with full working parts?
Yeah. With the tech set? Yeah. With the Techni set? Her pussy ovulates. Her pussy moves and whistles. While most people confidently show off their Lego collections, some are embarrassed to still be playing with them. A 25-year-old man felt attacked because his family told him Legos were for babies after he bought 3 massive sets totaling nearly $2,000. He claimed it wasn't a big deal because he had a stable job and building Legos was better than doom scrolling, but he still felt embarrassed by the call out. Which, you know what? I would say the same thing. I'd say, you know what, Mom? Probably have another fucking gin and tonic, you drunk bitch, is what I'd say. I'd say, Dad, you better not get up because I will fucking lay you out right now. That's what you gotta do. Use your youth in your favor. Oh, that's cool, Dad. Didn't you get laid off 2 times? Because I had to go to work later. I'm gonna come back to this. That's fun for me. Unfortunately, Lego is not entirely innocent and has a large adult content following. Really wouldn't be one of our videos without this kind of section, so I apologize. I continuously tell them to not put these in, but here we are. Lego BDSM. Take the 4-prong brick and scrap the back of my calf while I beat my shit. Oh, fuck. Put those Legos behind my heel while I stick this up my ass. Lego BDSM is a huge community that shares pictures of Lego minifigures bound up or getting whipped. Oh, so these people aren't even...
They're making little miniatures.
Making little miniatures. At that little point, just fucking... Why don't you just dress up and whip... Dude, BDSM, except it's you.
What?
Many dominatrix also use Legos in their play because it's a cheap way to cause pain and create different equipment, from paddles to nipple clamps. I cannot believe they put that in the document. Jesus Christ. Have you ever been with a person that likes some fetish shit like this?
The worst I've had is choking, but that's pretty normal.
I feel like choking's pretty normal. I'm talking about what if some woman that you're with was just like, what do you think they were there? She brought out like a Lego nipple clamp. Would you let her put it on you, or would you just be like, what the hell is that?
On me?
Yeah.
Maybe. Depends how hot she is.
Right. Yeah, you're not attractive enough for me to do that, baby. I know that I'm fully erect and we're getting ready to have sex, but you're a little too ugly for that. If you're already there, it just depends on how attractive she is.
I mean, I guess if I'm already there, she's already attractive because I don't sleep with uggos.
You can call your fucking bedroom Animal Farm, dude. You got pigs and all kinds of fucking donkeys and shit rolling around there. I was with one girl one time. She wore nipple clamps. It was the most unsettling thing. I did not like it. Stretch them out too much. Those fucking nipple clamps. I'm like, I was looking at it. I was like,
I hate videos of like German guys tweaking their nipples.
You know what, dude? Me too. Sprechen Sie Deutsch. Wein und Fortnite und Coca-Cola. Online, you can find videos of people slapping Lego figures together and moaning, which is usually accompanied by the person's heavy breathing in the background. You don't believe us? Here's a clip. You like that? Oh no way. Oh my God. People also love to upload full episodes of Lego Ninjago to websites like Hub, where you can also find people uploading videos of them building Legos with no sexual content at all. Which begs to think, do some people find the act of building Legos sexual?
With anything, there's a if it's something.
Well, I'm wondering if it's like, I know what you mean, of like there's going to be a fetish with anything, but I'm wondering, is there like actually a subsect of like the ASMR factor of like the specific noises that with Legos that like this gets me off, you know?
I wouldn't doubt it.
In the same way that those same people are uploaded to for like the specific reasons where like maybe some YouTube videos just don't do the trick. It's like a very specific thing.
I mean, I could see someone getting bricked up over Lego bricks.
I like that. One of the bigger accounts goes by Lego Hub and has uploaded over 150 videos of him putting together sets with titles like Vlog 28. This 23-year-old Lego set will make you come in no time. Or Lego Hub comes back to Pornhub and there's no cream or yet. We could probably just not say any of that at the end of the... Legos are intended to bring joy to those who build them. With their bright colors and addictive appeal, it's hard to imagine that they're responsible for so many ruined relationships. Like many other collectibles, Lego collections have been the subject of divorce proceedings and disputes. After being served divorce papers, a man was forced to split his Lego collections with his wife and needed an appraisal. He claimed to have nearly 1 million items, 8,000 sealed sets, 2,400 lots, and 1,500 pounds of bulk bricks, excluding figurines. His wife was interested in his collection because she knew it was worth a lot and wanted to sell her half of it. He claimed his whole collection was only worth $25,000, while his wife said it was probably around $100,000, which is why an appraisal was needed. If your wife came to you, would I not just be like, is half the house not enough? is everything else? Can a man not be left with his Legos? Keep the children. Leave me my Legos. Another one cut ties with her sister-in-law after her kid trashed her son's Lego room. After going through a divorce, a woman let her sister-in-law and her 3 kids move into her home while she got back on her feet. God damn. You and 3 kids? How much room do I have? What are we in, a fucking mansion? Good lord. This is a single bedroom apartment, so you guys just have to be courteous of the space, okay? All right. You know, she didn't give a fuck. Her 9-year-old son, Jake, loved Legos and wanted to be an architect. So, to support her dreams, she and her husband converted an empty room into a Lego room where he could display his collections and build endlessly. However, this is where the problems start. Her sister-in-law wanted to use the Lego room and asked to clear out all of Jake's stuff, even though she had the entire basement to herself. Okay, first off, I'd be like, you're a guest in my house. Hey, Jake, so you're going to pick up all this stuff because I'm going to use it for Pilates. I'd say, you know, how about you go fuck yourself? Isn't it? You know what Jake just says? Just like, I'm only going to do it if you eat 6 of these bricks. Make some torture shit.
That would cut you up pretty good, right?
Yeah, but you'd gain my respect. The sister-in-law was also upset that her kids were not allowed to play inside the room. Things would take a turn one day when the sister-in-law let her kids in the room without Jake's permission, and they destroyed his massive city building he had been working on for months. See, that's why they didn't allow him in. Those are definitely some big old kids. Exactly. They're not even jumping, just walking, shaking the whole goddamn room. When the woman found out what happened, she kicked out her sister-in-law and her 3 kids and is now at odds with her husband and his family, who believed she overreacted. I don't think so. I think that she played it pretty fucking straight. Also, how disrespectful is that? You're a guest in my home and you do that? You let your pig kids run around the room and fucking knock over stuff? It's bullshit. At the whole goddamn Charlotte's Webcast here, and then you're coming in here messing up my son's. We built him a Lego room. This is his room. You have the whole goddamn basement to yourself.
Some people, it's not enough. They want to take over.
You're not telling me her pig kids? I think that's definitely not enough. Come on now.
You think they're going to eat Jake eventually?
No, they're definitely going to eat Jake. They're going to walk in. It's going to be like whenever you walk into an apartment and the guy's boa constrictor ate the guy while he was sleeping or something. Legos have found all sorts of uses over the years, including building big displays that can be borderline deadly. In 2024, 10 people, including both adults and children, were injured and taken to a local Massachusetts hospital after a large Lego display fell onto a crowd. The game and arcade restaurant had organized a noon Year's party so children could still be awake for New Year's ball drop. The arcade staff had attached a large net of balloons to a Lego arcade replica, and when the balloons dropped, the roping pulled the display over the edge onto the crowd. Thankfully, nobody was seriously injured, and most people recovered with ice packs. The biggest risk of letting your young children play with Legos is that they might eat them or stick them in their nose. One man did this and lived with the brick for 26 years. Over his life, Andy Norton had various congestion issues and even trouble breathing. While in the shower, shower, he was blowing his nose when a small yellow Lego piece flew onto the floor and instantly cleared his nose. Andy grew up playing with Legos and remembered that around age 6, he and a friend shoved Lego pieces up their noses. For the most of his life, the brick was lodged inside of his head, and now that it's been cleared, he put it into a Ziploc bag and plans to keep it as a keepsake. I would too, dude. Are you kidding me? I fucking live with this in my head forever. It's awesome.
Have you ever got anything stuck up your nose?
Never did. Just my fingers when I'm fucking digging for nasty, tasty boogers.
I put one in, it got stuck, and for some reason I decided to put another one in.
The world of Legos isn't as colorful and have certainly kicked the beehive now.
What are you doing?
If you didn't see, I did a little Taylor Swift fan cringe video. I thought it was fun because also it was kind of in tandem with the cartoon I was making, Taylor Swift's breakup song, which this is part of the song here. God! I made that song, or actually, I don't want to take credit because my sound mixer, Justin Greger, he made the song and I got to just sing on it. So, you know, it was fun.
Let's start again.
I really didn't get a lot of bad reception, honestly. I thought that people kind of liked it. I mean, it's a very average tune. It was fun. I'm not discrediting it, but it's not like, you know, the craziest thing in the world. But all in all, I remember whenever I was making it, people were like, watch out for the Swifties. They're coming. Don't fuck with the Swifties, man. The up, and it never happened, so I was like, oh, you know, whatever. Except today I did see, which we're recording it now, and it's Monday the 13th, the day after the tune came out, and I just go on Twitter just to kind of see what's up, and I get this quote tweet, which is, I can't imagine being such a f***ing loser, which, you know, pretty funny. And then what I like about this also is that almost all of the accounts we're gonna talk about have Taylor Swift as a thumbnail, which I responded, trust me, sweetie, it's pretty fucking bleak. Which I thought was funny because it's, you know, I mean, it's like talking shit on myself. It's not good being me. I don't blame you. And the rabbit hole just kind of began to open there. And I could tell almost immediately that this was going to be, it's going to be one of those days. Which the person responding here, before I go into any more,
some psycho fucking Swiftie, I don't know.
Her big claim to fame in her life on her timeline that I got to see was that Taylor Swift liked one of her posts. And that was, you know, Heaven's Gate opening, that one of Taylor's PR people clicked like on one of her. But then she responded to me though with my cute little thing. I thought that she might be like, ha ha ha, yeah, I know, but f you, the Taylor thing, and it'd be it. But no, she says, don't call me sweetie, please. You're a misogynist who makes fun of women for having fun and enjoying themselves and simply liking an artist that you dislike solely because she's a woman. Make an entire manifesto video about Taylor breaking up with someone is weird as hell. Which when I read this, I laughed pretty hard because it was a big stretch. The misogyny and the women hating thing, just kind of funny. I said, my video says I hate Taylor. I am a misogynist. You are, you are very perceptive, honey. And she says, doubling down on nickname calling is weird, by the way. The reason your video is misogynistic is because you made a fucking manifesto hoping she breaks up with someone and imply that because her fans are usually women, we're all crazy. Which just goes to show immediately that, you didn't watch the video. And a lot of the people that were commenting on the post did not watch the video, which makes it all so much funnier. The hive mind mentality that I put in my video, it just makes it so much more true. I've seen so many people today be like, what is this conversation going on about? What people are mad about this? And they come back and they're like, oh my God, he's so right. Oh my God, it's like a prophecy. So then the floodgates started open. I really started noticing that this thing was getting retweeted. It's not the most viral thing, but it was just the war was coming. I could hear the elephants braying in the background and like the stampede of soldiers coming. And I knew I had to get ready, but there was a couple things that I noticed was a big trend. One, Tay Voodoo always gets them, which didn't mean a lot now, but the voodoo thing will come back. Very fun. Then I got another one that I thought was pretty funny. Today's video is sponsored by Factor. Factor makes everything easier with dietitian-approved meals delivered right to your door. This holiday season, skip the stress of meal prepping with Factor. Take your pick from more than 35 different delicious dishes each week, and then you're ready to heat and eat within 2 minutes. God damn. The best part about Factor is that it's got you covered for every part of the day. They have breakfast options like apple cinnamon pancakes and bacon and cheddar egg bites. And it comes in clutch during lunch when you need a quick meal at the office. And you can use Gourmet Plus meal options to make a healthy, savory dinner, saving you time and saving you from the fast food line. If you're looking for meals to keep you within a certain diet, look for the Calorie Smart, Carb Conscious, and Keto tags to find what you need to maintain your goals. I like Factor for its flexibility. It keeps you on your schedule, but you can adjust your order size, share the meals, and even pause for a week when you need to. Now, a constant for me is work, and sometimes it's hard to know when I'm supposed to stop and just fucking chow down. So having Factor in the studio with plenty of options is a big plus for me. Head to Factor75.com or click the link and use code PapaMeat50 to get 50% off your first Factor box. Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. Then I got another one that I thought was pretty funny. Don't you have anything better to do than to criticize someone's dating history? And I quote tweeted and I said, I literally don't. I don't. I have nothing else better to do with my time. I make garbage for the internet and I get paid. I say, pay me. Pay me. Thank you. I made garbage today. I made a big stinky is what I say to that. I think that that was the one that really we started seeing more and more people come in. Not only the Taylor Swift pages were coming in, basic white bitches coming in. A lot of millennial women coming in being like, whoa, what a fucking idiot. We got someone like Betty. Betty says, I'm sorry your mom breastfed you through middle school and you inherited your father's micro penis, but you don't have to hate women who would never date you as a result. I mean, it doesn't make any sense to the video, but these tweets are just so funny. Then this guy, Joey, I just thought it was weird when there was guy Taylor Swift fans.
I am going to the Taylor Swift concert. I came here by myself.
I was like, dude, what are you gonna do? Try to fuck her? She's my dreamboat. Joey says, and he's verified, he does pay for Twitter Blue. He says, another 50-plus jobless man doing what a 50-plus job man would be doing, which apparently a random 50, he thinks I'm over 50, which is funny too because a lot of people have never heard of him before, and then they go to Google and they see that on Wikipedia. My age is like 42 or 43, so people are like, oh, this 40-year-old fucking asshole. But I do like this guy. He says, doing what a 50-plus jobless man would be doing, making cartoons. Oh, I guess the 50-plus-year-old's gonna be doing art. Typical 50-year-old stuff, man. AARP and doing internet cartoons. For real, dog, for real. And then we started getting into people not just saying the video's stupid, but that I'm extremely fat and extremely ugly. And this is where it really started ramping up, and I really got a good belly chuckles. One of my favorite ones was from Meredith. She says, worry about being an ungroomed fat piece of YouTube lard with dried up burger grease and that forged of a beard of yours while looking like if Dream was one burger and Diet Coke away from a heart attack. Please stay in your lane. Honestly, first off, I like both of these pictures of me. I look like an Asian woman in the top left one, and the other one looks like I just woke up from a little nappy. But I do like both the reference ones as well. I like that tweet a lot. That's a good one. I kept seeing all these things where people kept saying get a job or jobless, which I don't understand. It's like, you watched a cartoon though, that's the job. I see it a lot. Feels like there could be a better insult because by that time, I got a home run one with the Dream insult, and then also like just people call me fat, all this kind of stuff. It was really ramping up, but I kept getting disappointed. I kept seeing all the job stuff. I thought it was annoying. And that's whenever I got somebody coming in to do a hex that I saw a lot, which is copy pasta with the same video. With the video is just like footage from other like weird horror films with it's like sped up. It's just like fucking stupid. And then it says, over the next 3 days, your hair is going to fall out. Being bald is expected within a few hours. Teeth will get decayed slowly and start falling out. Your organs will collapse and your heart will be overloaded with blood and explode, leaving behind nothing but flesh and bones. Which is all really funny because this is a hex. They're trying to curse me. This is some of that Tay voodoo that I've been hearing so much about, which first off, I just wanted to, over the next few days, your hair is going to fall out. Being bald is expected within a few hours. So it's just like your hair is going to fall out within all my body hair. And it's expected that I'm supposed to be bald in a few hours. So am I just supposed to be upset that like my asshole and my taint hair are going to fall off over the course of 3 days? Why would I care about any of my other hair? Oh my God, I'm watching my finger hair fall off in front of my eyes. It just feels stupid. Also, your teeth will get decayed slowly and start falling out. Your organs will collapse and your heart will get overloaded with blood and explode, leaving behind nothing but flesh and bones. Do you think that by like heart explosion, is my whole body gonna explode? What the fuck happened? Is like a bomb gonna manifest inside of me? That's a lot of blood. That's a lot of blood. That's like a big boom, big boom. I'd work on the hex a little bit. But in almost all of these Twitter accounts, this is just one of the examples, but in almost all of them, it has anti-bullying advocate. It costs nothing to be kind. Oh my God, Taylor, I love you so much. You're a fat. Oh, God, I can't say that. But someone called me that today. So what am I supposed to say? But one of the best ones was the picture I did of myself, which I look like a even more of a weight Pablo Escobar, kind of with a bearded Pablo Escobar. I look like Rosie O'Donnell if she had a beard. But someone said, you know, there are two types of American white men: the fat, ugly, inflamed, blistering, red pork juice dripping kind of white men who think they're as charismatic as their more attractive counterparts, yet always smell like axe and garlic, have gout, and frequent their 7-Eleven. And it's a picture with me and my donkey. There's nothing about this picture that I guess elicits that like, I feel like I have so many other meme pictures where they could have had the one with me and my sunglasses on, and you could have been like, oh, look at this fat fucking idiot, but instead it's just me standing calmly petting my donkey. I really thought that was a good one. Also, that's my donkey Jelly. And she is the sweetest of all of my farm animals. So to bring her into this, I say you're a I hate women! But someone did clip a very old video of mine from a Christmas video I did way back in the day. I was skinnier here, but still fat. You get to see my big ass, and I forgot that I put every pound gain puts you one step closer to the Lord, which is true. I was glad someone referenced that. And this one, this is where I thought it went over the fucking line though, dude. I said, these dirty dogs of women said, you're on death's door. And I said something like, I think I seem rather handsome for a man on the verge of death. And one of these women said, define handsome. And they put my picture up next to an adorable bulldog. And I was livid. And I immediately called him out. I said, if you're telling me that dog isn't handsome, then I know you're lying. Say what you will about my ugly, stupid fucking face, dude. But you chose an adorable, that's a handsome dog. That's a handsome, I'd say that's a cute and handsome dog right there. I don't think I've actually just sat here and looked at him before. He's very, very cute. I like his little brown eyes. He's like, hello. Did you just take a picture of me? Why do people who draw such bigoted, ugly-looking caricatures are always ugly themselves? I think it's projection. They're ugly. They want to make beautiful people look ugly so they feel better about themselves. Miserable, loser-ass men. Now, that's a f***ing sweet Nighthawk profile picture, dude. Big DC head in here, dog. That's tight as shit. Which, honestly, here's the thing, too. I get a lot of criticism for that. There's a lot of fucking artists out there who don't like me or don't like my stuff. It's all the same. It's always gross. It's fun. I like it. It's my brand. It's how I make money. I'm projecting. I hate how beautiful everyone else is. As a Swiftie myself, I'm proud to say that I thoroughly enjoy your content. Keep it up. Hey, thanks, Angelica. Just wanted to throw that in. That's really nice. Must be obsessed with Taylor's relationship because his marriage is failing. Saving up for alimony payments with desperate content. And then the stock photo of all the business people pointing and laughing. The audacity while looking at this. Dude, why do people keep bringing in me with a white shirt petting my donkey? Leave, if they crop the donkey out. Leave Jelly alone. You look like a sad, fat virgin, misogynistic white man who is jealous and angry at the world. Must be hard, so you project on other people. Yeah. Small dick energy. Oh, wait, micro. I do have an extremely tiny penis, but that doesn't mean anything, dude. Also, I can't control that, all right? My dad fucking gave it to me, okay? It's not like I went to the store and I was like, oh, shit, was I supposed to get the big one? No, I was born with this. This is just funny because actually, for people that don't know, this is kind of the second time this has ever happened in my life. Not Taylor Swift, but many, many moons ago, before even people knew, like, of Meat Canyon, there was a documentary released called Leaving Neverland, which is about Michael Jackson, you know. And I made a cute little tune. Play the tune here. Boom.
How do you respond to these allegations that you sexually harassed these innocent children?
Yeah, it's not true. The children, it's not true.
Michael, would you let go of his hand, please? Just let go of the boy's hand.
I'm not gonna let go of it. He wants it.
Michael, please.
He likes it, yeah.
I made that, and I got so many death threats from Michael Jackson fans, okay? I didn't know that he was still so popular. People love Michael Jackson still. What I thought was kind of a harmless, albeit crude joke, led to people, I don't have evidence of this, but let me just say I was in California for work stuff, going to a friend's house, and somebody took a photo of me outside of a Ralph's.
Okay? I've honestly never been more afraid in my life. The Taylor Swift people, at least they're just extremely dumb 8 to 12-year-old girls, and they just call me fat. That's fine. But, you know, this is my message, all right? I was doing all of this, and I wanted to make this message for you now. You no one would listen to it, okay? Can we that? Hey, there's an objective truth. Can we get that one out there? So, you know. Deal. I hate women. No, I don't know. Whatever. I just thought this was funny. I hope you enjoyed it. Bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in sundown because today we're going to be talking about mosh pits. Roll the B-roll. Listen, guys, you know that on this channel I wear this is a lot of people say,
Hunter, where do you get your shirts? Your metal shirts?
you know, they say that concerts. All right, that's where I get them. Hey, the secret's out, and I love going to metal shows, Nick. I love it. I've dragged Nick to many metal shows. All the metal shows I've brought you to. What's been your favorite?
I think is the Frozen Souls one. That one was pretty funny. I also like the.
You say it was funny?
No, it says fun.
Oh, it was positive. He said funny. Editor, roll it back. Did he say funny?
That one was pretty funny.
You like the Frozen Soul one?
Yeah, and the Worm. Was it the Worm band?
Worm. That's what this
There
is.
it is. Yeah,
Worm.
that one.
Worm and Frozen Soul. Frozen Soul just put out a new track with Gerard Way of MCR fame that people like a lot. And the new Worm album is, anyways, good stuff. Check him out. Very good. Also, I'm in a metal band. Play a little bit of the song here. Is this something you like? Go juice up my my Spotify number so I can flex on bitches. Am I right? Music is enjoyed by all human beings, all walks of life, right? And it is a creative outlet for billions of people, if not every single human being. Every human is affected by music in some way. I think a lot of people also they look at their music and they're like, I'm not really into music, and all they do is listen to game soundtracks. That's still music. It's still music.
I don't traditionally like a lot of music.
And you like listen to the Final Fantasy soundtrack. It's still fucking music. You like scores. Who cares? That's music.
I don't like Doja Cat.
You don't have to. You don't have to like anything you don't want. It doesn't matter. Regardless of genre, there are specific songs that get people moving more than others, right? For me, when I was a little boy, the first song that really got me going was Fade to Black by Metallica. I would cry. I'd get goosebumps.
Did you really cry?
Oh, all the time. I thought I found it so beautiful. I loved it. I'd be sitting there. Made me think of my dad.
Yeah.
It's very sad.
Most high-intensity music, such as rap, metal, and EDM, can spike adrenaline levels, leading to formation of mosh pits. Mosh pits have evolved not just from metal now, but it's in EDM, it's in, you know, rap, all kinds of people. There's mosh pits everywhere now. Wherever the youth is, mosh pits will follow.
At Coachella, Hans Zimmer played there, and they were moshing to the Pirates of the Caribbean soundtrack. And I was being a poor sport because it was a long day, my feet hurt, it was the last day of Coachella, and I was like, sit down! Sit down!
If you haven't seen or participated in one, a mosh pit is like, it's just a giant circle where people basically kind of smash into they just smash into each other and they kind of shove each other around. You know, it's pretty much that. But there is different degrees to moshing. That isn't the only kind of mosh pits there are, and we will be getting into that. There are slight variations, but in certain music scenes, you are guaranteed to find one at every concert besides country.
They don't mosh at country?
I don't believe they mosh at country. I think that they just throw beer at each other. That's a big thing. Or they like to throw phones. That's one thing I've seen at a lot of country shows. Is they throw phones at the singer, and the singer does, "You tell that fat to leave," and all people do, "Eee!" And they throw beer. Caroline, and then people are throwing beer and stuff. Here we go, do-si-do, come on down,
sounds fun.
Cadillac, blackjack. This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep, and it's the perfect time to reset and refresh your sleep space. And it all starts with investing in a brand new mattress. 1 in 3 adults do not get the right amount of sleep they need per night. Sleep is so important for your health, and lack of it raises your risk of obesity, depression, and heart disease. Not me, man. That's why I use Helix. It's important you get your rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up to your mattress that's made for you. So many of us are getting it wrong from the start. Good sleep starts with a better mattress. Helix has 20 unique mattresses, all set to serve a specific purpose. I like the lava mattress that gives me the ability to control lava. Or I like the ghost mattress, which lets me talk to ghosts. So how do you know which one is right for you? Helix has you fill out a quick sleep quiz to establish what kind of sleeper you are and your specific needs. Isaiah.
Uh-huh.
Do you think that they're referencing that it's just like you have to have your sleeping self take this quiz to know exactly what kind of sleeper you are?
I think the way you do ads is outstanding.
Every person is different, but whatever the need, Helix Sleep has the right mattress for you. The quiz they have you take is very quick, and your answers lead to your dream mattress. Ever since I made the switch to a Helix Sleep mattress, my mood and my energy have been way up. It serves my particular needs, and it lets me get deep, restful sleep each night. Oh God, I've been sleeping like a rock. I'm getting more work done each day and looking forward to sleeping in my mattress each night. Ooh, I'm giddy. I can't wait. I can't wait to dive into my Helix mattress each night. I wake up, I haven't had such a productive day, and I can't wait to dive in. Helix Sleep provides proven better sleep with 82% of their participants in their Whisper sleep study. They saw an increase in their deep sleep cycle when using their mattresses. And if you're still not sure, Helix Sleep has a 120-night sleep trial to test the mattress to ensure you love it. Plus, all your Helix mattresses come with a lifetime warranty. If you're not in the market for a new mattress right now, but wish you could improve your sleeping experience, Helix offers the perfect solution with their Comfort Adjust Cooling Pillow. You can adjust the pillow to your preferred firmness and height. And the pillow is made with premium memory foam, allowing it to retain its shape over time. The pillow stays cool to the touch all night and is the perfect partner to getting deeper sleep. I love that the Comfort Adjust pillow stays cool all night. And I usually get pretty hot when I sleep, and this helps keep me comfortable. Plus, the pillow has helped reduce my neck pain when I sleep, which has been a huge upgrade to my sleep. Most pillows are one size fits all. Your body is not. Invest in a pillow that can customize your body over time. Head to helixsleep.com/PapaMeat and start sleeping in your new mattress today to take advantage of their Memorial Day sale exclusive partner offer and get 27% off site-wide. Thank you to Helix Sleep for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video. From smelly concert goers and random bodily fluids to severed pig heads and crowd killers looking to hurt people, it's understandable why mosh pits are viewed as a cringeworthy, dying fad. Which I don't know if it's dying. I think it's a cringeworthy fad. And let me know. And listen, I think that you can, if you're big into mosh pits, you can participate in cringe, but you have to realize it is cringe. All right. But this is also coming from an older man now. Years of experience in the pit.
What's too old to mosh? Like if you're like 65?
28.
28? No.
28, you gotta stop. If you are moshing in your 30s, you're trying to prove something to somebody, or it's the wrong type of releasing aggression. Usually large, borderline men, big guys, they know they're big, and they're going around trying to basically be like,
pipsqueak, and they're trying to assert their dominance in the pit. And then it's a guy, usually at a hardcore show, who's like, get closer! Get closer! Spin! Fucking, I want to see his circle pit! Don't look at me! Though mosh pits might seem like a rambunctious modern tradition, they actually originated in a time when tradition and formality were the societal norm. In the 1960s, bands like the Stooges, Iggy Pop baby, and the MC5 held concerts where fans would jump into each other and onto the stage. And though it wasn't called moshing, it was the origin of what would develop over the next few decades, right? The beginning of the punk movement, Nick, is where people started being like, hey, why do I feel like jumping around? That's what I love about people understanding headbanging and all that kind of stuff. It's people being like, we don't have to sit still. You bumped me and I liked it. We're boys from the 60s. That's what it feels like. Metal concerts, for people that are also wondering the allure of metal concerts, is it's not all of them, especially now because metal is, all the biggest acts are so aged now that the fans are also aged. That's why this new young crowds with hardcore is so popular right now with the youth that the shows are almost worth going just because you actually get to see young people enjoying something together versus, I mean, if I went to go see Slayer, it's going to be every 54-year-old guy just standing there like, fucking Slayer. That's all it is.
They're trying to grind up the girl in front of them.
No, not at all. There's almost no women. Almost no women.
Trying to grind up the guy in front of him.
He's like, come here, Todd. He's like, fucking angel of death. Angel of death. But it becomes a thing now where, what was I getting at with this? What was I saying? What was I even saying? Why the fuck would I go there? Man, my mind is total shit. Why the fuck did I say that? I don't know. What was the last thing I said? A new genre of music called British punk would develop in the 1970s, and as it became more popular, so did the term moshing. Also, newsflash, guys, am I getting all of music history right? Probably not. I'm not gonna get into this fucking debate. Oh, the Ramones. They were the first. Off. I don't know. By the late 80s, heavy metal bands were all the rage, borrowing many aspects from earlier underground punk movements and bringing them into the mainstream, introducing the everyday concert goer to the world of mosh pits. Basically, as soon as the 80s came around, Black Sabbath had already originated in terms of the metal scene, and then everything just became an offset and a split. From there, the dance style continued to grow in popularity as the 90s and 2000s saw the rise of grunge and EDM. The 90s saw the rise of grunge and the 2000s saw the rise of EDM, which, what was once seen as an underground rebellious way to party at concerts is now practiced by millions of people worldwide at all kinds of concerts. This was also written by a 46-year-old woman. There you go. I mean, I don't know. What's a rebellious way? People have been moshing for a long time. Who cares? People still do it. What's crazy is people like to drink alcohol at concerts and listen to aggressive music. Severely borderline redneck guys drinking Miller Lite at a concert, listening to Lamb of God, result in people getting in physical altercations in a mosh pit.
Who would have thought?
It doesn't matter the genre as long as there is a steady beat, people will mosh to it. That I don't necessarily know.
Oh, you'll mosh to anything.
Really?
Yeah. Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Oh, I was gonna say, people looking up at the stage, whatever. I went to see. That's what it was. Thank you. I go with my wife to shows, and it's the same kind of thing because you go to the Slayer shows, it's just guys standing, and that's why the hardcore scene is so fun because people are actually moving and stuff. And that's what I was gonna say. Metal shows are really fun because they're energetic and there's like a pulse, there's like a life to them. Granted, it's usually just a guy, especially at a hardcore show, he's just like, don't look at my fucking face! You try to take me down! I'll see you in hell! And then there's a breakdown. That's the entire show, right? That's pretty much it. Yeah, it's all that kind of stuff. You always said I was wrong, but in the end, I'll be right. It's that kind of stuff. It's just as grating. But then I went and saw Shaky Graves with my wife, and it was as if you were there. The Shaky Graves concert, it was fine, but it's just such a different experience. I don't know. And I try to tell my wife this, and she's always just like, it's a different thing. It's a different time. I'm like, it's just kind of boring. Now, people can't just enjoy the music, and then you get that kind of thing. And she's yeah. No one was even dancing. I mean, anything, just to be like, show any sign of being like, I would have taken one of these. Who doesn't like doing one of these? Looking up at Shaky Graves, and he's like, well, stomp, clap, type fucking music. He has this little bass drum. He's like, we're rolling in the deep. Whatever the fuck it is. It kind of sounds like we're Shaky Graves a little bit. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Play like a little bit of it so we don't get copyright stricken. That's all you have to do. There it is. Can you not, to that kind of music though, can't you be like, instead it was just this.
And everybody drinking their IPAs, making sure it's not in their mustache. Even the women.
On more than one occasion, people have been shocked to find fans moshing to Hey There Delilah in even classical symphonies. That's a meme, though. That's a meme. We're memeing. The video doesn't matter either, as people will mosh anywhere there's music. In 2013, the band Live Without hosted a show inside a local Denny's that was shutting down. Though the show was small, there was still enough people to mosh in the dining area.
What's up? What's up? What the fuck's up, Denny's?
Which I will say, I did not know the band's name, but that's like one of the most infamous clips of all time. What the f is up, Denny's? It's fucking sick. Have you never seen that? Oh, it's one of the best ever. It's become a thing now where that started a precedence for people to like go to like IHOPs or anywhere now, and then they do, you know, what the f up, IHOP? It'll be that kind of thing. 6 years later, a California punk band known as Wacko booked the restaurant banquet room for what they claimed was a small dinner. When the band arrived, they filled the entire restaurant with fans. By the end of the night, the mosh pit had caused over $1,800 in damage to lights and furniture inside, and they were forced to pay for the damage after the concert ended, which I'm not going to blame a mosh pit. I'm going to blame the fucking band for being like, hey, can we come in for a dinner? And then they play. Also, how do you let them set that up? Speakers and everything? Like, guys, if I was working there and I'm like, it's been a 9-hour shift, I don't fucking care. I'm leaving. So it begs the question, if people are no longer moshing only to intense music, then why do people mosh? Why on earth would people mosh? Well, some use mosh pits to release emotional stress through symbolic aggression. Once again, we're trying to approach this like a thesis paper. I don't know why. You know why people mosh? Because they're stupid and they're aggressive, they're high, they're drunk. Many have stated that the adrenaline and controlled chaos of mosh pits give them a sort of high that drains them of any negative feelings. These feelings are also boosted by the sense of primal community that mosh pits provide. Even though people are being pushed around, they usually want everyone to leave happy and healthy. I don't know if that's true. I don't think that's true at all. I think there's dickheads out there. It doesn't matter. There's definitely people that just want to hurt people. However, sometimes it's really not that deep, and people do it simply because it's fun and it breaks societal norms. Those societal norms. So I do it to break societal norms. Who says that? Who actually said that? Why do we put that in there? To break societal norms. Yeah, fucking right. A guy going to a dying fetus show wants to do a mosh pit to break that societal norm. No, I think he's just probably slow in the head. Big pit move, I jump inside. Push me, I push you back. That's every mosh pitter. This place is lit. That's every metal fan. God damn, this place is off the charts. Hold my bush light, I'm going in. Thank God I broke those societal norms. Some even argue that mosh pits help combat the male loneliness epidemic by giving men a safe space for physical violence while also teaching them restraint and awareness of others. I'm getting lost. Uh-oh. It's all falling apart, Nick. Though it might all seem like fun and games, there are still rules to the pit. Mosh pit etiquette is expected of everyone. The number one rule of the mosh pit is that if someone goes down, you gotta pick him up. This helps prevent people from being trampled as the crowd continues moving. AKA, big ol' boy, big ol' girl, they take a tumble, you gotta get them up. Or, it's usually the extremes. That's what I've always found every time. Tiny person goes into a pit, gonna get rolled over. Gonna get absolutely rolled over, gotta help him back up. Somebody standing, me, a lot of times, standing there, I'm a big boy, get off balance, and I fall down, you gotta help me up, I'm too big.
Big Nick, what, ripped his...
Oh my God, and then yeah, Big Nick, who's on Meaty Magic, the channel, he's tore his ACL twice. At shows. One time he was just standing. Somebody just fell into the back of his leg and he tore his ACL. But he was not even moshing. Nick, tell us how it went.
First time I was walking playing disc golf and I tore my Achilles. That was about 6 years ago. Then I went to the, I think, 20th year anniversary Chiodos show and Amir was playing and I was standing still and someone fell into me and my leg blew up. So it's pretty cool. You're pretty badass. Yeah, let's just say I'm a bit of a war veteran.
Thank God he was breaking the societal norms around it.
By standing.
Yeah, by standing. Beyond this, mosh pits may vary from the type of swinging allowed to the clothes you can wear. That's because there are so many different variations of mosh pit moves. Online, you can find thousands of people doing the Wall of Death, which is when artists split the crowd in half and have them smash into each other, usually when the beat drops. It's also almost always pathetic. It looks cool in a big setting. It's also usually people just doing and diving in. I've never been in a part of a Wall of Death where I haven't just been like, where the cringe almost kills me. As always, it takes so long to split up the fuck up. There's nothing worse than a show being like, split it up! And they do whatever, and they sit there and he's like, who do I say 3? I want everyone to lose their fucking minds! It's like a pirate metal band. Arg! 2! 3!
And they all just kind of go in there, and it's just like, yo ho ho, right, whatever. Some fucking, what are the band's called, like Ailstrom? Oh my god, I fucking can't stand pirate metal, dude. My god, yodi leader, hey, whatever. They're all like going together. I've left shows once they do it. Oh my god, as soon as they start splitting it up, I'm like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. What, I mean,
it's pathetic when it doesn't work. They're like, do it again.
I ain't gonna start the song till we get this. You're like, get me the f out of this show, dude. Some other more niche moves include the slingshot, in which someone picks up another dancer and throws them, or there is the pig pile, which is the one person is chosen at random and shoved to the ground, and from there, the entire pit dog pile on top of them while squealing. I've never heard of that, and I'm almost positive they made that up just for this video. I have never once saw someone push someone to the ground and jump on top of them and everyone squeals. I have never seen that. I've never heard of that.
Must be going to lame shows then.
I fucking guess so. I guess so. I've seen people open magic cards in a pit. I've seen people do the butter churner in the center of a circle pit. I've seen that.
We should do the pig squeal the next time we go to
I'm going to Death Clock. I'm going to Death Clock at a Monomar tonight. I'll let you know. Maybe there's a video footage of it. I don't know. Mosh pits are still very popular. However, they have been slowly dying out due to a number of reasons. It's not true. A big contributor to the decline of mosh pit culture, not happening, is the rise in ticket prices. Who cares? Where are we under the assumption that mosh pit culture? Also, what does that mean? That it's in the decline? It's all over the place. It's at every show. There is no decline. Fans argue that by policing mosh pits, you ruin the chaos that draws people in, which makes the mosh zones pointless. But maybe that's a good thing? We're never gonna get them to write another metal document ever again. We're never gonna do it. Amidst the chaos, it is common for people to bring random objects into the pit to add to the mayhem. At a metal show in Queens, fans were told to split the pit in half so a guy could drive his motorcycle inside and loudly rev it to the beat of the song, which is so funny, and I have to imagine has happened so much. Normally, people throw beer bottles or empty cups, but as one small heavy metal show in Houston, someone thought it would be a good idea to throw body parts into the crowd. What does that mean? While fans mosh, someone threw in a decapitated pig's head and covered everyone in the pit with blood and entrail. Well, I think that was Mayhem. Mayhem used to do that. They'd take a dead pig head, or they'd do a dead pig. They'd take a severed pig head and throw it in the crowd. But it was like fucking late 80s, early 90s in Norway. So of course people were like, oh my God, what is happening? This is crazy. Whoa! It's like the most peaceful, scenic place on earth. And still little boys are like, I hate how awful I feel. They throw it out. That's black metal as a whole.
It's kind of like therapy for...
I guess. It sounds like a bunch of edgy douchebags, in my opinion. Granted, love all the stuff. 99% of them, horrible people. I mean, the worst people. Love the music, horrible people. It's truly crazy what people will bring into the pit. Truly crazy. But the thing most metal and punk fans forget is deodorant. Who wrote this? Fire him. Fire immediately. Among mosh pit aficionados, there is heated debate over which bands or groups have the smelliest fans. They're all putrid, disgusting. I'm one of them. You've ever been to a show? I'm wet all the time. It's hot. I smell like shit. I'm disgusting. I'm probably drinking Crown Apple and Cokes the entire time. I smell it, man. I tell you what, when we left that Avalanche game, that one woman, it was that Dungeon Crawler Carl night. That might have been the smelliest person I've ever smelled in my life. I'm not even joking. At the Avalanche game we went to.
Was she in front of us?
Yeah. Well, we were walking out. Oh. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know if you.
Big girl.
That was, well, we don't need to say that, but we can cut that out. But I will say that Dungeon Crawler Carl, I'm gonna tell you.
You know, after that game, I didn't look up a single thing about it.
It was everywhere. I've seen it everywhere.
Yeah, and a lot of people complaining about it, saying it was the writing sucks.
You know, to me, the author was there. I mean, 80% of the people that were at that game were there because they're like, oh, he's here, and he was gonna sign books. To me, good for you, man. You know, that's just the thing too. People love you till they hate you, or it's too popular. The writing's not as good. Why don't you go fucking put a bullet in your? Sounds like a bunch of jealous little toads. I saw a lot of girls with it, and then you saw like a bunch of guys who you could tell they did not know what it was. So they're like.
There's also on the flight back, people had books.
Oh man, it's everywhere. I saw it at the airport, bookstore. I mean, it was everywhere. Everyone's read that book. If you're watching this video and you've read that book, sound off.
right? No, I actually want to know. I have to know if you've read the book. And what'd you think of it? Did you like it?
That was like what's funny that review said like the story and characters were good, but the prose is just boring.
What does prose mean?
It's the way it's written. So it's like the way the sentence is written.
Well, how would that be bad? How would you decipher that as bad?
Well, like compare Shakespeare to like Cormac McCarthy. Different prose, different writing styles.
I had sex with a 16-year-old girl. For real. Shakespeare's just like, me wife be 13. I'm just trying to pad out this video so we have something, because I cannot even, there's so much of this has to be cut. If you thought that the stench was bad, wait until you hear about the fans, what fans do while they mosh. I feel like we should just do a video on Dungeon Crawler Carl. I feel like it'd be actually a pretty good video, right?
Probably.
Certain couples get all hot and bothered by the bumping and do the deed in the middle of the mosh pit. Never have seen that. Never have I once seen that. I've seen guys finger girls at concerts, but me moshing around, some guys just like, yeah, yeah. What band is playing? Papa Roach. Suffocation, no breathing. While performing on stage at a festival, the frontman for the band Behemoth, watched as a couple began to have sex in the middle of the mosh pit as the rest of the pit emptied out around them. I actually could believe that at a Behemoth show. Nurgle's up there saying, he's like, oh my God. Those people are having, hey, Satan. Those people are having sex with each other. Blow your trumpets, Gabriel. That's what it is. I could believe that, actually. That's some European. That's some European trash washing up on shore right there. I like how everyone like stopped moshing. They're just like, okay, wait to ruin the mosh pit for everyone. Now I have to mosh around you. You have weird looking balls. Soiling your pants while moshing is pretty cringe. Out of everything that we've had so far, mosh pits and people wanting to participate in the mosh pits, there's really nothing more cringy than being at a show and wanting to mosh is when a band tries to instigate a mosh only for it to fall completely flat on its face. Online, you can find entire compilations of bands and DJs pathetically begging their fans to get hype and start moshing. We were just at a show recently where a guy, I won't say the band, but the band was like, move closer! Open this shit up! And like nobody was vibing with the band. And he's like, you guys are pussies! Pussy scene! Goes the whole story just calling the crowd pussies, and he's just like, you guys suck! He's saying that to the crowd. And at the end, he's like, hey, seriously, thank you guys so much. We got merch in the back. You guys have been great. You guys have been a great crowd. We got merch in the back. So be sure to pick up some merch. Thank you guys. See you next time.
The worst part is he said it like 3 or 4 times per song.
Oh yeah, it's excessively during like a 30-minute set or something. I mean, like he at least said it 20 times, at least a minimum, bare minimum. Sometimes it's not the crowd's fault for not wanting to mosh, as many non-metal or punk bands try to get their crowds to mosh, but nobody listens because it's a folk or pop concert, right? You go to a Machine Gun Kelly concert, are you gonna mosh? No. How did you end up there, and who could possibly kidnapped you to have you wind up there? Right? That's what I would assume. There's an extremely frowned upon practice found in mosh pit culture called crowd that is just flat out dangerous, and it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Crowd in any form, even if it's like the HXC, like the hardcore dancing, where it's people kicking. Usually that's where a lot of people make fun of people, is just people standing there doing kicks. They're flailing their arms, standing there in a circle. You know, there's this, I remember when I was younger, I used to watch this Lamb of God live show from like their very first, it was, they did this, it was Black Label on YouTube. I remember I was like, holy shit, the song is so heavy. And then it cuts to the crowd and it's people just standing and flailing their arms. And I could not have felt more embarrassed that I was like watching this, or I was like, I'm enjoying this. I was like, I'm the same as them, is what it felt like, right? The crowd are the absolute worst. Essentially, crowd is when someone or a group of people pick a person and choose to purposely beat them or hurt them while in the pit. That being said, a little more generalized, usually it's one guy, and usually what happens is, we said earlier, a mosh pit is a circle. We'll go on the edges of the circle and just be throwing elbows at people that are just standing there. There's really no other reason besides, I'm just trying to hurt somebody. And it's the fucking lamest thing. I've seen kids get hit by this, women get hit by it. Kind of funny. Got that. But people getting punched in the face, they're not even looking. That's another thing, is they'll just be sitting there looking at the band, and then boom, they get hit in the face. Not cool. Not only has this led to serious injuries inside the pit, but innocent bystanders standing on the edge can also get caught up in it. Those are the people. There's no other. Everyone is an innocent bystander, by the way. Those who participate in crowd killing enjoy flexing their injuries online to show how messed up they got. I wonder if these people are pick-me girls. I wonder if these people are desperately looking for attention and wanting someone to be like, dude, you're gnarly. Yeah, I wish somebody would talk to me. Man, I wish I could use a hug. A big reason crowd killing is so controversial is that it can be used to justify beating up women under the guise of pit activity, right? What would I don't mean to just hit women and kids, man. I'm fucking all riled up. Hailstorms on stage. I gotta, dude, 3 days grace is on stage. I'm fucking crowd killing. Listen, guys, mosh pits are pretty cringe. Right? That doesn't necessarily mean that they're all bad. I mean, when you're young, it's nice to be in a physical environment and a communal environment, like at a metal show. One of the first metal mosh pits I ever was in, called Black Dahlia Murder on the Death Floor 8 tour. 2009. In a first mosh pit, got my ass beat, but it was fun. It isn't like some weird thing, but it was like this communal thing of like this aggressive nature of getting your. It was nice. It's a nice thing. As you get older, you realize that it's like I'm too old. I don't recover as much from this kind of stuff. The idea is to go in and hurt people. It's about like, it's just feeling the music and it's like a different form. It's like a fucking extremely dumb version of dancing, basically. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's the worst thing ever, but my God, it is cringe. I mean, it's just, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, but that doesn't mean it's bad. So if you are going to participate in a mosh pit, watch out, because there's always this is for, actually, you know what, here's a message for people that if you're a selfish piece of shit that's going to a show and you're gonna be like, yeah, I got a couple beers in me, I'm gonna go to the mosh pit. Why don't you reevaluate everything you've ever thought? All right, because maybe that type of fun isn't fun for everybody else. All right, I probably sound like an old curmudgeon-y old man. Nick did this in just a little bit. I'm just saying, I don't know. Listen, guys, enjoy mosh pits while you can, but don't fucking involve people that don't want to be a part of it. All right, you can't force that on anybody. Can I at least say that? Am I still a curmudgeon? All right, there you go. Hopefully you enjoyed this fucking video. Bye. That was the worst video we've ever done. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. I am talking to you today about Velma. If you've been living under a rock, or if you haven't been on Twitter, God bless your soul, then you might have missed the tsunami, the absolute tidal wave that has been the first reception of the new Scooby-Doo spin-off show, Velma. I don't know why I decided to wait till basically 3 in the morning. It's 4 o'clock now, and I watched the first 2 episodes, but I don't know why I waited till this time to watch it. But, you know, I was just thinking to myself, is it as bad as people say? Is this show as bad as the public wants you to believe? 1.6 right now. The rating system out of 10. That's a big stinky, that's a full diaper. That's a big stinker. So I decided, you know what, why not now? I'm staying up anyway, so I thought I would just give my quick thoughts and ask the question, is Velma as bad as they say?
And in today's overcrowded market, in pop culture,
on TV shows, every teen show ever,
in teen movies,
minorities on TV, television actors, so help me, Shonda Rhimes.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's hard to not get caught up in the whirlwind of hate when a show comes out. You know, you have things like Callisto Protocol, where it's like I've bought that game, but since it was released, I haven't even touched it because I lost interest in the show because of how bad the reception was of it, right? Same thing with, like, you remember that show Thundercats Roar? Everybody was pissed off because it was in Cal Art style. That's another thing. I've never checked it out. I probably wouldn't have checked it out anyways, but still, it's just another thing where it's like, you hear it's hated, so it's dead. It's dead in the water. But I wanted to take time to be like, you know what? This is kind of an interesting idea. I like Scooby-Doo. Who doesn't like fucking Scooby-Doo? Are you kidding me? Come on. And it's like HBO. It's supposed to be for an older audience. We're attacking more serious things, and we got rid of this talking dog. This is like a true crime person's wet dream. Velma's thick pussy walking around with Daphne's thick pussy and Thread's big old not even Shaggy, this new guy named Donnie or Norville. So I thought I'd give it a try, and it's, my God, like, first off, I guess I just want to say the positives very quickly because it's kind of a shorter list. The visuals. The show is animated beautifully. I think the style of the show is very fun. It has like a very, oddly enough, it kind of reminds me of a Harry Partridge cartoon. If you guys like Harry Partridge, it kind of gives me like similar human designs to that. Beautiful animation with horror sequences and stuff. And just visually, it's very nice. All the artists that worked on it should be very proud because they did a lot with, I mean, just very simple Scooby-Doo setup. Just wanted to take time and say, artist, I see you out there. I appreciate you. You guys rule. I'm sorry that the next part is pretty much bad. It's all bad after this. Which leads into basically the writing.
And the thing about this show is that we follow Velma, right? It's the name of the show. You know, we're not going to follow fucking Norville. They're not going to get people asses in seats over Norville. Should just call the show Not Shaggy. What? That's terrible. I'm very tired. Basically, the biggest conflict and the biggest like draw to the show, I would say, is that Velma, who historically has loved to solve mysteries, in this show, she still loves solving mysteries, except it plagues her. You know, her mother started giving her mysteries when she was a kid. That's how they bonded, but her mother is gone now, and it's the biggest mystery of all because Velma's solved the mystery of where her Christmas presents were, and then her mommy left and never came back. So she has like a Christmas gift that her mom left in the car, and it reads a lot like that scene in 8 Crazy Nights, that Adam Sandler animated movie, where Adam Sandler's character feels horrible about his parents' death and he never opens up a Christmas card from them. And I thought that was weird. I was like, this is like some 8 Crazy Nights shit. I don't know. Because of her mother's disappearance, every time she wants to solve a mystery, she has a heart like failing panic attack and she hallucinates all this horror stuff. And it's done very well. Like, I think that's like the funnest part of the show. And in the first episode, you get a little bit of it, and then the second episode, I think it happens like 1 or 2 times. And I was like, why don't we do more of that? That's fun. But that's the biggest conflict is, you know, she has all these mysteries that she has to solve, but they might kill her. That's a fun conflict. I like that as a setup. You could run with that and make some very interesting, you know, choices in a series. Why not? But the show is so suffocated by its poor joke telling. It's almost as if they did their absolute hardest to make Velma the most unlikable character that I've seen in a long time. I would say to me, and I hate to put this out there, but this show feels like it's on par with Hoops. If you haven't seen Hoops and you want to feel like, if you want to experience what Snowside is like, watch Hoops. If you want to know what it's like to really like have a near-death experience, try sitting through the first season of Hoops. That's about as close as you'll get to meeting Death himself. He's right at your door. They're doing this thing where it's a lot of meta humor, and it feels like just the industry standard right now, no matter what, especially a lot of people who aren't in animation will copy what's just the most popular thing, which is Rick and Morty right now. So Rick and Morty was very much meta humor, but it kind of served a purpose where it was like, oh, Rick's a huge narcissist. He's like talking down to the characters in the show, and he's talking down to the audience. It does make sense. As much as you want to like slam your fucking desk and be like, Rick and Morty, it has purpose. You know, you can bitch about the formula you want, but it's pretty good. It's good stuff. They're copying, it feels like they're trying to do like a Rick and Morty thing where everybody just feels very pretentious and very like, you like that? Well, what are you, an idiot? You're such a stupid idiot for liking that. Also, Steve Harvey, and they throw in pop culture references. So like, oh, white people are, Fred's gonna do this because he's a white rich guy, just like, and you're like, you just feel like you just got blindsided. And it's weird because I see a lot of people online saying it's like, oh, this is woke comedy at its worst. But the weird thing is, I don't even think that the show's trying to be woke. I just think it's really, really bad writing. It's bad writing because I feel like they're trying to say a message, or maybe they're attempting to be woke, but they're not really saying anything of value. There's rehashing things that we've heard in like the 2015 presidential election type stuff. I mean, there's a hashtag joke.
I'm also hashtag the owner of Spooners.
In 2023, there's a what? Did a 73-year-old woman write this? Which, if that was the case, that'd be hilarious. Because then it's like, oh, it's funny because all the jokes are untimely. And that would be very interesting, but it's not. It's from people, it's from Mindy, what's her name? It's not Mindy Lewis. Kisling or like Keeling or something like that. Mindy, whatever. Put their fucking name up on the screen. I don't give a shit. It's Kelly from The Office. She was a big writer on that show. That's like that's probably like the most successful show of all time. And it just feels so odd that it's like, did you learn nothing from that show? Like, it just feels so oddly tone deaf and like weird and not funny. And the weird thing too is like, you know, comedy is subjective. You can sit there and have the strongest opinion about something, but at the end of the day, your opinion doesn't matter. You're just a regular fucking person just like everybody else watching something. So if you like something, right on, cool. If you don't like something, whatever. You can bitch online, do whatever you want. But with this stuff, it was just like, it was like I was at like a 9-year-old stand-up comedy special. Like if a bunch of 9-year-olds came up and they were decided to do stand-up comedy. It was just kind of like very basic stuff like that. It was just, it's odd. Like Norville, who's Shaggy in this, he doesn't do drugs, and they make a point to have him say,
it has something to do with drugs, which I hate.
Isn't that hilarious that he doesn't like drugs? Isn't that so funny? And then also he talks about weed humor. You know, I've never been into weed humor, but if I was, whatever. And then Velma is just like, oh, well, the only people who like that are
Adults who still watch cartoons.
which it's like, you're a cartoon and you want people to watch it. So are you shitting on people who are watching your show? Like, it's like a bully in school who is like, I don't know, by their parent. I can't probably say that. It's like a bully in school who's just like, what are you, a fucking loser? Dude, I'm just joking. You know what I mean? He pushes you in a locker, he like breaks your back and throws you into the lockers. He's like, dude, I'm just joking around. That's how the show feels. It's just like Velma's just constantly shitting on everybody and like learning nothing along the way. It was very obvious that they're trying, like I said, they're trying to do like a Rick Sanchez thing. But even in Rick and Morty, Rick is the biggest douche ever. He's an asshole, he's selfish, whatever. But even if they don't show in the episodes, there are key moments in the show where you see Rick and he's like miserable. He's not a happy person. No one is like, I want to be Rick. And if you are saying that, you're 9 and you don't understand the emotional complexities of like narcissism and depression and all these kind of things that, you know, Dan Harmon and Justin Roiland have propped up in the show. And it's like the same reason why it's just like a little list. It's like Larry David and Curb Your Enthusiasm. Nobody is watching Curb Your Enthusiasm and being like, you know, this Larry guy's got his head on straight. He's insufferable. He's annoying. The biggest one that I feel is comparable is Kenny Powers, Eastbound and Down. Kenny Powers is a lot like Velma. He's abrasive. He thinks everybody else is stupid. He only looks out after himself. But there's moments in the show that cause Danny to be human. He gets humiliated. You feel sympathetic for him because you can tell that he's like, you know, he's just a guy who's trying to find acceptance and respect from all these people. There's these just little human moments with other characters in the show that so far, and I know we're only on 2 episodes in, but it's like you haven't had one little nugget of like, oh, maybe I need to change as a person. Right? And there's a moment in the second episode where we find out Fred hasn't hit puberty or something, and his dad's like, oh, if people find out, you'll make fun of you. And it's like, who cares? I don't know, dude. Like, hey, sorry, I can't control how fucking fast my balls and hair come in. You know, like, I don't know. It's just weird. But it's like obviously like a very shaky issue. And then she kind of just like spoils it for everybody. And she like insults him so much in the court. But it's prefaced in a way where she was like,
Unfortunately, I was wrong about Fred.
and it's like, oh, this is a character moment where she's going to admit that she judges people too much, and she just kind of states all the facts that Fred says and insults him so much that Fred puts himself in a position to where he like looks like a maniac that's gonna kill somebody, and then he goes to prison, and that's how the episode ends. And you're just kind of like, what? Huh? Why? It's odd. Another thing that's kind of a glaring issue as well is the voice acting in the show. Glenn Howerton, who's Dennis Reynolds, is like an amazing actor, but it's like they chose so many bad takes from him, and I think they like put a little high pass filter on his voice, so it sounds really weird on Fred, but there's just some spots where it just sounds very emotionless, but I would say Mindy is the worst. Like, Velma just...
Oh God, my heart!
is so one note, and it's like she's incapable of going over this register, so there's like no real emotional resonance when she's yelling and she's being like, I'm not the killer! It'd be like, I'm not the killer! Imagine that. You're being framed for murder, and my response would be like, murder? I didn't fucking murder anybody! I didn't murder anybody! And then Velma, it's kind of like, what? I didn't murder anybody. Don't put my dog down! Yeah, he bites people, but please, he's my best friend! Don't put my dog down. Please, he's my best friend. I don't know. It's just my opinion, but I'd rather have maybe some professional voice actors in there. That's just me. But I will say that, you know, I'm also biased because I did make a little scene for the show. They asked me last year, they saw my tunes and stuff, and they were like, and this is real. This is real. I did have a very small stint with HBO Max, and they asked me to come in. They asked me to like write this scene, and it was in the second episode that it aired, and they didn't, you know, obviously I pulled my name from the show, but it's after the scene when Daphne kisses Velma. Oh yeah, they're gay, by the way. I wanted to have a scene after that where Velma comes back to Daphne's house. So I'm just going to show it here since it's technically mine. So.
Daphne, I'm going to cut to the chase. I feel a panic attack coming on, baby, and I think the only medicine is a taste of that stinky jinkies. You know what I'm saying, baby? Come on. Wait, hold on. Just wait. I mean, that kiss earlier today, it's got me thinking all kinds of crazy things. things I'm a bit nervous to say. like how I bet your bean is bigger than a Scooby snack. You know, little beanie baby down there, huh? Bet it looks like a middle-aged man's thumb. Come on, give me a hand. Oops! Oh, man, I'm so clumsy. Like what you see? Bet you're wondering if I got an Arby's beef and cheddar between my legs, huh? Well, there's only one way to find out. I know that tongue's as flat as an old hound dog. Use the tools you got to solve this mystery for the both of us, huh? Wait, hold on, come on! You know, I don't need my glasses to see that you and me, we're a great pair. So why don't you drop this attitude and let me get a peek at Vernon Troyer's head down there? Come on, but the panic attacks! That's cool. I got mysteries to solve anyways. But if I had to put money on it, I bet it's as bare as a silverback's belly. I'll find out, baby. Just you wait. Just you wait.
And there it is. You know, I was really upset when they said that they weren't going to use it, and I think creatively, I was just like, we're going to have to split ways, because this is just not going to work. The only thing that could break Velma's cold heart is Asian Daphne's power of love. My sworn nemesis is actually somebody that I want to bang. That's gonna stop my panic attacks. So I don't know, you know, in conclusion, I guess I just wanted to come and talk about the show because it's like, I don't know, man. Sometimes shows are just so, it's just subjective. Like, if you like the show, like the show. Don't let the mob mentality totally skew things that you like. You could watch this and be like, I love the humor. That's fine. I just wanted to give you my opinion on it. The biggest thing is, like, I'm very curious to see where it goes. I will be watching the rest of the season to see if it gets any better, because they've already renewed it for a second season, which is insane after the backlash that they've gotten so far. Because usually that shit happens, they will cut that shit quick. You know, I want to check in again after the season is over to see how it is, but, you know, I can't even really recommend the show. I feel like a lot of the watches people are getting is just the curiosity of, like, is it as bad as people say and people are just hate watching it, you know? It's just odd. But I just wanted to come and, I guess, give my 2 cents about it. I really wish there was a scene where Velma, I hope there's a scene where Velma eats Daphne's pussy, for sure. Wait, how old are they? I'm going to retract my statement of wanting Velma to eat Daphne's pussy on camera. So there it is. Velma, season 1, episode 1 and 2. I give it a 4 out of 10. I'm tired. I'm going to go to bed. I'll probably rewatch them again too, and it might be lower. 4 out of 10 is very generous. I'm mostly giving it a 4 out of 10 because the art's very good, and the people who worked on that show should be very proud, and it's unfortunate whenever writers of shows fuck up this bad, and they fuck up. They fuck it all up. And then everybody says, oh, that show sucks, and nobody can appreciate the small little things of even how the show probably took a year and a half to film and millions of dollars. It's a shame. So, you know, watch it or don't. I don't give a shit. Goodbye.